We on.
Don't overpay for it.
Gia, back up in this bitch once again. Goddamn, got
Yes,
the
sir.
memes. Go ahead, bro.
No, I said yes, sir.
Yeah, man, got this meme machine fight tonight. He going up against this dude named Michael Zewski. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna check out Meme Machine and see what he looking like after this Terrence Crawford fight. See if he done advanced, he done progressed, or he done regressed in this motherfucker. We gonna see. And plus, that's gonna give us a little gauge on how well Crawford did in the fight. But the guy that he fighting tonight, have you got a chance to look at him yet, bro?
Nah, that I haven't. You
Yeah, he
check him
pretty
out?
decent. He a pretty decent little old fighter, man. I looked at his box record and shit. He only got one loss. He lost to this dude Konstantin Ponomarov or something like that. They got that fight on YouTube, so I had to check that out and shit. He can box a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He move around, got a cool little old jab and shit. He throw combinations. Go to the body with the looping right hand and shit like that. Most of his fights been against orthodox fighters. I only saw like one southpaw that he fought. But he fighting against an orthodox fighter tonight in Mean Machine. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna see how that shit go. Salute to YG Knight, man. What's up with you? Say salute to the corner, goddamn. Yeah, we
Salute.
back in this bitch. Yeah, we back in this bitch once again, man. Hey, the countdown done begun. Got this Charlo pay-per-view coming up in 2 weeks on the 26th. Can't wait for that shit. Next weekend we got this Erickson Lubin versus who the fuck he fight? He fight that Terrell Garsha or something like that. That's going down. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait for all this shit. See if we can close the year out with a bang in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, damn sure looking forward to them pay-per-views with the Tank and the Earl Spence and all that shit, man. So yeah, it's going down. Mike James Boxing, what's up with you, man? Say salute.
Salute, friend.
Yeah, we back in this bitch once again, man. Hey, who you picking this fight on the Shawn Ross, bro? You had picked Mean Machine
Yeah, I picked Mean Machine by decision.
by decision. One
Mm-hmm.
thing I had noticed about Mean Machine though, like when he fought against Crawford, he was slowing down a little bit after like the fifth or the sixth round. This guy that he fighting tonight, he got more of a control measure type of pace. He go out there and get the moving and grooving on you, get into a little rhythm. You know what I'm saying? YG Knight said, Marlo, what kind of gas you got tonight?
Shit, man, I had brought some shit from Oregon. This shit, I got some Purple Punch. I got some motherfucking some cookie and some sideshow.
I ain't never heard of that sideshow. I done heard that Purple Punch though. Yeah, I
Man,
got me some. Oh, go ahead.
no, I was gonna say, man, that sideshow was crazy, man. It's gas.
Yeah, I got me some I still got some Durban poison. I still got some of that birthday cake. And I had got some more of that damn, what's the name of this shit I got? I can't even think what the fuck I got off of them. Oh yeah, it's some kind of OG, man. I had got from a partner and shit. It's some gas though, some endo. Underground Asylum, what's up with it, man? Say the corner is back. Salute, hell yeah.
Salute, friend.
Yeah, we back up in this bitch. Let me make sure I ain't going nowhere though. I just saw my low battery light just came on my phone and shit. Hold on, let me get that shit tightened up real quick.
Cash.
Cass in this motherfucker. What's up with you?
Salute, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, this like a little B-level type fight tonight. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'd rather be watching a B-level boxing match than not watching no boxing at all. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, we back up in this bitch. And ain't nothing no different, man. Y'all post y'all pics in the chat. Crow will be served tonight. Ain't nothing no different. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go get the rest of my little old food in a minute though, because I had made some stir fry and shit so I can have enough calories for this shit tonight. You know what I'm saying? Got my vaporizer filled up and shit. Yeah, it's going down, man. Straight urban boxing talk tonight, man. What y'all think about these fighters though? Have y'all seen anything from this Michael Zewski dude? Or y'all just know a little something about Mean Machine because he had fought against Bud Crawford? It kind of feel like we in the Crawford saga right now, goddamn me. If
Hey,
Crawford, what'd you say, bro?
I was finna let you go ahead, finish real quick. I was just finna tell you about Joey Gonzalez is on the card.
Nah, go ahead, man. With Jorge Gonzalez.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
he
think
on the
he
card.
fighting against Miguel Mariaga, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the one Shakur Stevenson had whooped I think 2 fights ago when he had beat his girlfriend brother ass in the ring. You know what I'm saying? It's going down. We're gonna see. Jorge Gonzalez looking at Mariaga as a solid opponent. I think Jorge Gonzalez is decisively better than Mariaga. We'll see though. You know what I'm saying? YG Knight talking about the check engine light. Yeah, hopefully we see some check engine light come on tonight. My man Chris Brown up in this bitch say salute to the corner, goddamn me.
Salute, fam.
Queen 71 up in this bitch say salute to the panel in the chat. What's up
Salute.
with you?
Good.
Brown say salute to the chat. Yeah, peace to the shout out to the Young Guns Boxing Club in Dallas, Texas. Goddamn me already.
Okay.
Cass said, y'all fight now, man. I tried to find that shit. It was supposed to be on BT Sports and it was supposed to be on ESPN Plus. I've been looking for the fight like shit the last 3 days, and I haven't been able to find that shit. DB and OG, what's up with you? Say peace to the boxing fam, man. It's going down.
Salute, bro.
Yeah, man. I damn sure was looking for the yard fight. He was a big favorite in the fight, though. On Bovada, they had him at minus 3,500, so he was a 35-1 favorite. He fighting some scrub out there, you know what I'm saying? So it seemed like it wasn't too much to watch. So we just gonna get on this ESPN Plus card with this Mean Machine versus Michael Zewski.
Hey, you heard about De La Hoya suing Oscar?
De La Hoya suing Oscar, you mean Canelo suing Oscar?
Canelo, I mean, yeah. Canelo suing Oscar.
Yeah, man, you know, I ain't really too good with the court cases and all that kind of shit, but I had saw that the case posted had got dismissed early on or something like that. I don't really know much about that shit, though. What you know about it?
Well, I think that was kind of fucked up that it came out that Oscar getting more guaranteed money than Canelo.
Yeah.
And that was like the biggest thing that jumped out to me, that Oscar was a snake. So Canelo wasn't getting the richest boxing contract in history. It was hidden behind a promotional deal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's all I saw. I just thought seeing the snake shit that these motherfucking promoters be doing. And I also had a theory that old Al Heyman probably gained Oscar up on what was going on.
Yeah. I had saw this little article talking about the Zone wanted Canelo to even fight Khabib, Oscar De La Hoya if he come back, or to fight who was the other motherfucker they wanted him to fight? It was 3 of them that they said, and all 3 of them was some bullshit too, man. I was like, man, these are the type of opponents that they want Canelo to fight. Like, that shit was crazy, man. But hey, like I said, that's not really my area. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Mike James Boss said that's what happened when you sign with Snake. Shit, absolutely. Yeah, that's what we've been saying about Crawford too over there with Top Rank.
Yeah.
I can't. Who was that other motherfucker that they wanted this man to fight, man? It was Oscar De La Hoya, it was Khabib, and it was like another MMA fighter or something like that. I just can't remember who the fuck it was, but it was all some bullshit though. You know what I'm saying? They making the scene. Oh yeah.
I said Khabib.
Yeah. It was 2 MMA fighters, bro, and it was 2 MMA fighters, and it was a boxer, but it was Oscar De La Hoya. You know what I'm saying? So I could take a second to go find that shit real quick because I had took a screenshot of it. You know what I'm saying? But that shit was crazy though, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing interesting, huh?
Nah, man. I mean, I'm cool. I'm better off with the fighters that he was fighting, like Danny Jacobs and Kovalev. They were making it seem like he fighting straight bullshit. But then the fighters that they really wanted him to fight, they really some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Mike James Boss said, yeah, they was pushing hard for that Khabib fight, man. Yeah, that shit crazy, man. I guess it really wouldn't affect us too much. It'll be on the Zone, so it ain't like we have to pay for it on pay-per-view or something. But as far as being a hardcore boxing fan, man, that shit is beneath me, goddamn. I want to see some real good action fights. I'd rather see Canelo. Yeah, Jorge Masvidal. That's who it was. Underground Asylum got Jorge Masvidal. Yeah, that's the other guy, man. I kind of like Masvidal though, because he started out fighting on backyard fights on YouTube and shit. But I don't want to see him fight no Canelo in no boxing match though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it's all some bullshit though. But what's up with y'all, man? Who y'all got in the fight tonight? Ain't nobody put down pick in the chat, man. What's going down? What's up with y'all, motherfuckers?
Mean Machine.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and take Mean Machine too, man. But you know what? The guy that beat the guy that beat Zewski, that Konstantin Panamaro, I think he a better fighter than Mean Machine. That motherfucker was moving in and out. He was over here. He was over there. He was trained by Abel Sanchez, and Sanchez had the motherfucker looking good. I don't think Mean Machine is as good as that guy. You know what I'm saying? So I think it'll be a closer fight for Zewski than this fight against Panamaro. Justin Trouble, that little kid, what's up with you?
What's up with a young man?
Young man, Chris Brown said the corner didn't. It seemed like Bill Haney said he had an investor who put up the 1.5 million. Okay. Yeah, man. I'm really with me with that kind of shit, bro. Wake me up when they sign the fight. If they gonna fight, that's when you come holler at me, man. All this dude saying this and this dude saying that, bro. I don't be giving one fuck about that shit. Holler at me when you're fighting. You know what I'm saying? Queen say the one.
Rod X the champ. Salute, bro.
Rod X the champ. What's up, bro? Queen
Hey.
say the one said bitch ass Canelo wanted them to pay money for him to fight tomato cans. Well, shit, Canelo, he was fighting solid opponents, in my opinion, though. Shit, he was fighting against Danny Jacobs and Kovalev. I thought that was cool. That's a whole lot better than Jorge Masvidal, Oscar De La Hoya, and fucking Khabib. Like the zone want the man to fight. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to take up for no Canelo or nothing, but just from my understanding, Canelo was already fighting better opponents than the opponents that the zone wants him to fight. Once again, I read an article that said the zone wants the man to fight Jorge Masvidal from the UFC, Khabib from the UFC, and old ass Oscar De La Hoya. Like, come on, man, that's some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my man one time in the building, long time no see. What's up with you, bro?
Salute, Law. What's good with it?
Underground of Silence and Mean Machine only because I at least know of him, huh? Yeah, that's square business, man. And I will say this: overall, Mean Machine been fighting better opponents than this Zewski guy. The best opponent that Zewski fought was that Konstantin Ponomarov dude, and he went out there and lost in that fight. I had watched the fight earlier. It was somewhat competitive, man, but Konstantin, he was just too skilled for the man. He kind of busted up Zewski before that fight was over. You know what I'm saying? Bleeding out his nose and all kind of shit. He kind of fucked up. Chris Brown said, oh yeah, Rodgers Channel said, what's up, my people? Chris Brown said for him to turn around and say the zone didn't want the fight. Okay. Chris Brown say facts. Queen said the one say Steve Denner Rose. Yeah, that's who Golovkin had fought. I ain't know nothing about Steve Rose fighting against Canelo though. You know what I'm saying? But he went out there and got his ass knocked out by Golovkin. But Golovkin fought Steve Rose when he was 35 years old. They got some fights of Steve Rose on YouTube where he like 31 years old and he looked a lot better. Shit, if Golovkin would have fought him when he was younger, he might have gave him a tougher fight. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Golovkin fought him when he was 35 years old and shit. Chris Brown say Canelo still ducked the Charlos. The zone want him to be Mayweather. The zone want him to be Mayweather, man. It seems like all the promotional companies want their fighters to be Mayweather. Just constantly put their fighters in low risk, high reward type of fights. You know what I'm saying? That's what they all want. Shit, I just want fighters that at least want to take high risk, high reward type of fights. You can't go your whole career without taking some type of risk. You know what I'm saying? Like your whole career just can't be safe. And then when it's all said and done, we supposed to say that you the best all time and you a top 20 fighter. And like, fuck that, man. You got to go out there and fight some competition, fight some future Hall of Famers type shit for us to have the type of respect for you. Lawrence Williams said Trey X. Didn't Tim Bradley sound more calm, less animated on the call with Ponomarov versus Zewski? Well, the thing that I had watched it on, he wasn't even commenting on it, man. It was like some white people or some shit. But I really had the volume turned down because I was listening to music and shit while I was watching the fight. You know what I'm saying? The queen they called Bobby Jean just stepped up in the building. What's up with it? Said, what's good? Shit, we good as a government check, man. Ready to do it once again. Queen 71 said, hell yeah, what she say? Yeah, talking about Steve Denner Rose. Yeah, man, like I said, I thought Steve Rose was a little bit better than people was giving him credit for, man. He just wasn't super active in his career, it appears. And plus, the motherfucker was 35 years old already when he fought Golovkin. But even though Golovkin, he was old too, you know what I'm saying? It just seemed like he had more left than Steve Rose had. And plus, Steve Rose hadn't really fought nobody in his career until he got in there with Golovkin. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'll be right back. Salute, sis. I'm gonna grab some refrigerator.
Yeah, I was about to tell that motherfucker I'll be right back.
Oh, it ain't gonna take me long.
All right. Yeah, because I was just gonna go get the rest of that stir frying shit before I had to call these fights, man. I got to get my calories up in this own. But what's up with y'all though, man? How y'all goddamn weeks been in this bitch? Shit, we about to come together once again. I don't know where the fuck I did with my water and shit, man. Streamlab, if you new to the channel, make sure you subscribe and join the fam, absolutely. And if you got a channel, throw your shout up in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know the drill around here. And what y'all smoking on out there too, man? God damn, y'all coming here being all quiet like y'all don't even fuck with your boy. What's up? I know we can't just sit up and just being quiet, this motherfucker. Chris Brown said Canelo might as well fight some midget wrestlers. Goddamn it, that's basically what they wanted to do, man. Like I had watched this video. This guy main man, one of them names. But he was talking about how the zone wants the man to be in spectacle type of fights. It's not really about the credibility of the fight or the fighter. It's about being in fights that's gonna generate a lot of attention. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna bring in money and shit like that. So, like I said, it ain't about the quality of opposition. Because, in my opinion, Danny Jacobs is a solid opponent. You know what I'm saying? Kovalev, that's a good opponent, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that, in my opinion. But that ain't good enough for them. They want spectacles in this bitch. My Ninja News, what's up with you? Say you on some sour cookies. What is that? Some sour dub mixed with some Girl Scout cookies, and that's some sour diesel mixed with some Girl Scout cookies. Shit, it gotta be one of them. But welcome to the gym. This your first time, man. I don't really recognize you. You know what I'm saying? What's going down with you? Right, there's a chance that y'all just won by 2K, TKO. All right, that ain't no surprise. Like I said, he was fighting a motherfucker that he was a 35-1 favorite over. You know what I'm saying? So he should have got the stoppage. What round did he stop the motherfucker in? Yeah, appreciate the mess of fraud. So I guess that's a man that done been here before. Underground Asylum said he on some of that Reggie and that yak. Reggie and that yak in this motherfucker. That's what's up, man. I like that Grand Marnier. I ain't really too much of a drinker, but that Grand Marnier, that's my shit. My Ninja News said he on some of that diesel mixed with some of that Girl Scout cookies. Said he ain't just normally listen from here. All right, man. Appreciate that shit. Appreciate you coming through. You know what I'm saying? Chris Brown said he got some money bag runts. Goddamn, I ain't never even heard of that shit. I done had the regular runts. I think I tried the white runts one time, and that's the only one. I ain't never even heard of that shit. Sound like some gas though. Probably come in one of them colorful packages in this bit.
All right, bro.
All right, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. My Ninja News, salute. What's going down though, y'all? Rod said he on that wedding cake. Shit, fire, man. I'm over here. I just got my gas point right. Had to go get me some drink. Make some. Got me some cold water right here. Everybody going. Excuse me, y'all. Everybody going for Kavaliauskas tonight. Mean Machine. I know everybody going with Joey Gonzalez. No, y'all ain't trying to eat crow on that one. Hey, that's what I said too, Queen. Said she's gonna go ahead and take Mean Machine. I am too. I know he got some boxing skill for sure. I know Bob Arum Snake Ass is really gonna try. It's a win-win for him, but Kavaliauskas has already got a reputation. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna try to put him back on the market. Yeah, I had Yard by knockout, and I heard somebody say he got the TKO. That should be some points for me. My ninja said he about to grab some cake. Light up then. About to fire this thing up right now. Underground Asylum said, MARLO'S the show coming back. Yeah, man, we trying to get it back together. We've been active for the last like 3 weeks, 3 weeks. It's on ESPN Plus. It started at 4:30 though. We just wanted to come on, chop it up. I'm about to look right now. Yard fault. He fought Deck Spellman. Deck Spellman was 16-4 with AKO. And I picked Yard by the knockout. I wonder, did Nathan Gorman win by KO? Anybody know? Yup, yeah, they fought in the UK. Probably was earlier today. On this card right here, though, we got Miguel Mariega versus Joey Gonzalez. We got Mean Machine versus Mikael Zewski. And Gennaro Gomez versus Anthony Mercado. Who, Nathan Gorman? He is the zone fighter. We caught a few of the fights before Nathan Gorman. If y'all ain't joined that Champ Ross boxing pool, don't only get in there with your boy. I'll be in there every week. I put my picks in I put my picks in yesterday because I got off the road. I got back in town. Got right to work with it. I'm overall second place. Was in first. Hope I hit him upside the head this week, though. Need my spot back. Yeah. He said he wants to say, okay. Antonio Ariano, salute, fam. Real Kobe fan. He said Kobe will kill MJ one-on-one if both players are in their prime. That'd be a hell of a one-on-one game. And I agree with you. I ain't a big Michael Jordan fan. I think Michael Jordan was beatable. What's going on, y'all? What's up with everybody? What y'all got going on? Everybody set up? Got y'all ESPN Plus set up? Hey, Antonio, what you think about Ghana's unfollowing everybody on Instagram that was on his team, all the Bucks and the organization? What you think that means? Syndicate J, salute, fam. What's good with it? The Boxing King, Archive, salute, fam. What's good with it? Said Marlo and Trey X, salute. Said, what fight do we have tonight? We got ESPN Plus card. We got Joey Gonzalez. We got Mean Machine. And who else was it? And Gennaro Gomez versus Anthony Mercado. So I think they fight on the 26th. So I think we got 2 more weeks. I believe so. I know it ain't this weekend, though. Yeah, 2 weeks. Roderick just confirmed it. Yes, it's in 2 weeks, sis. Got a little time. And then right after that, we got 2 more fights. Probably the following weekend. Antonio says CP3 out of OKC. I think we will be with next year. It's a good idea. That wouldn't be a bad move. He's saying he's going to replace Lowry, though. Yeah. Can y'all hear me fine? I see my thing buffering. YouTube. Make sure Wi-Fi been tripping, y'all. Yeah, we got 2 weeks, sis. 2 weeks, man. We're gonna see unified and add another name to Maul resume. It's gonna be a hell of a fight. Maul got a hell of a fight in front of him. If you make it look easy, I'm gonna be impressed. It's gonna be a lot. What you think, Champ, Roderick? Lawrence Williams still in the building? Can y'all hear me, y'all? Mic check. Oh, okay. Good looking out, Queen. Yeah, I think we got a good. This month gonna be pretty good for us. PBC man holding us down. We had some pretty good entertainment fights. Yeah, they both do. They both do. But you know, what's the name? Mel, his opponent is not experienced, that not more experienced as what's the name. He dangerous, but he ain't more experienced. So I don't got as much doubt. You know what I'm saying? If it end up being a boxing match between Maul and Darenchenko might steal it. It'd be something like a Tony Harrison type of scenario. You know what I'm saying? Antonio said Cal and CP3 playing together, so put Cal as shooting guard. CP3 could play at point guard. Cal at two. Yeah, that'd be dangerous. That'd be two ball handlers too. That'd be a good look. If Cal can handle it, that'd be a good look. Yeah, but that's just how I was seeing it, Queen. That matchup right there would be crazy. Like they said, I got the Charlos winning both fights. Yeah, me too. You think it's gonna be competitive? You think it's gonna be the Darenchenko, the Maul Darenchenko? You think that's gonna be a more competitive fight than a banana fight?
Man, the more I think about that fight, man, I think Darenchenko gonna go out there and beat Jamal, man. I know y'all don't want to hear me say that shit, but I've been studying the fight, man. Darenchenko 390-20, so he got 410 amateur fights and shit. His technique looked more crisp than Charlo to me. I've been going back looking at Charlo old fights. Like I looked at him against I looked at Dennis Hogan. I looked at the what's that 154 playing brother that had one that won the Contender Series. We had called a fight and shit. I can't even think his name. He was another one of them shorter type fighters though. I just didn't think Charlo. Yeah, Brandon Adams. I just didn't think Charlo looked real crisp off in there, man. His style looked kind of robotic. It looked kind of stiff and shit, man. I'm really looking at Ronnie Shields, man. I don't think Ronnie Shields is a real good coach, man. I'm sorry. I feel like Jermell Charlo is a better fighter. I think he looked more fluent. I think he got better footwork. He got more range and shit. You know what I'm saying? I think Jermell is better, man. That's probably why he be tripping so much. Because he feel like he better than his brother. And everybody be saying his brother better than him and shit.
Chris Brennan, salute, bro. Eric R, salute. Hey, yeah, that's Trav just said that before you can. That's why I started laughing. I said I think that's a more dangerous fight right now. That's, you know what I mean? Because of the experience that he got in front of him. Banana dangerous, but he ain't experienced as Darenchenko. You know what I'm saying? And that can play out similar to Harris versus Mel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I couldn't even find no amateur background for Rosario. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I know Darenchenko 410 amateur fights, and on top of that, this is gonna be the first true middleweight that Jamal done fought. I've been going back looking at his box record shit. Most of the fighters that he fought have been brought up to 160 pounds, or they started at 154. Darenchenko done had every fight of his career at 160 pounds. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see how this shit go, man. I got a bad feeling about this one. Square business. Yeah, I see you down there, Eric Carr, with the Brandon Adams and shit. Queen 71 say, well, yeah, man, that's just what I see. You know what I'm saying? I want the motherfucker to win, don't get me wrong. But I'm just kind of worried about the guy because I'm just looking at the way he fight. I think he need a better coach than Ronnie Shields, man. I just don't see it with him. You know what I'm saying? Eric Carr, yeah, salute. Queen 71 say he knows better. Eric Carr said, who has a WBO belt at 154? That's that Teixeira dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know his first name. I don't really know much about him, man. You have to holler at somebody like Lawrence Williams or something, man. I'm going to have to study up on him a little bit. That's one for you, Marlo. He said
LeBron.
If you don't know, man, that's Marlo's favorite player.
All time. Passed up Magic Johnson, y'all.
All time favorite player, man. I had saw one of them old commercials back in the day with Kobe and Tim Duncan. Y'all remember that shit? The motherfucker was like, well, I'm Tim Duncan. He ain't front end. Try to drive the rock. He'll show you something. And then the other dude was like, well, I'm Kobe. Brian, slam dunk. Giant. Outplay the Cole. Son, don't try it. Y'all remember that shit?
No.
You don't remember that shit? Yeah, man, that shit came out like in the 90s. It came about 97 or something like that. And it's crazy because both them motherfuckers in that commercial went on to win 5 championships. Like, that was some real shit, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Ron Lexington said Maul needs to control Sergey with a jab. See, Maul got one of the best jabs in the game. He got one of the most powerful jabs. He'll sit you on your ass with a jab. But he don't really fight tall, man. If you look at him, he put all his weight on the front foot a lot of the time. Ronnie Shields got the man bobbing and weaving, moving his head side to side like he a short fighter or something. So he got the type of style that's gonna bring him. He gonna bring himself down to Derevyanchenko level. I don't see the fight with Jamal going out there and just boxing pretty and just working out the jab and shit, and it just look pretty and it looks smooth. I ain't seen the fight yet. You know what I'm saying?
When I think of him doing that, though, I think of getting countered to the body. Derevyanchenko, man, he's smart. He's smart. You know how to break a motherfucker down, and he take punishment. I just see a lot of countering going on if he thinking that he can try to control it.
And another thing, like the only thing worse is standing straight up is to lean forward. That's why he was taking so many straight left hands from Matt Corrball. You know what I'm saying? The Brandon Adams was landing the right hand on him a little bit, man. And I feel like Derevyanchenko is better than both of them fighters. So we'll see, man. We definitely gonna see. Queen 71 said he must be trash because Bud wanted to move up and fight him. Yeah, that was gonna be a quick way to be like a 4 division champion or some shit, 135, 140, 47, and then 54. So that's probably what he was trying to do, man. Just be a multiple weight champion, 4 weight classes and shit. Eric Gar said he remember that commercial. Eric Gar said Maul need Virgil Hunter. Yeah, I take that, man. And like I like man, what's the name of the trainer for Derevyanchenko, man? The brother. Y'all know I'm terrible with names and shit, man. I can't think of the man's name. Is it Rozier?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's another thing. Like, I think Rozier is a better trainer than Ronnie Shields. Like, I looked at that fight again with Derevyanchenko versus Danny Jacobs. And Danny Jacobs looked like the way more fluent fighter than Jamal Charlo. I'm sorry, man. Like, his footwork, his lateral movement, he was able to switch southpaw and shit in the fight. He was doing a lot more shit in that ring than I see Jamal Charlo doing, man. I'm not about to come in here and just be no fanboy and just ignore what the fuck I see. I got 20/20 vision, and I'm looking at this shit. And when I see it, it just don't look pretty to me. It looks stiff. You know what I'm saying? Antonio Ariano said, give me your top 5 Lakers of all time, Marlo.
Magic, Kobe, Kareem, Wilt,
and LeBron.
And then now LeBron.
Picasso, what's up with you, man? Shout out to the home team. Say, y'all miss me. Salute everybody. Home team. Dallas, stand up. I got a love-hate relationship with Dallas. Jill. Eric Carr, yeah.
Salute.
Yeah, that Rozier, man. I can't think of his first name, but yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Picasso say salute fam, MARLO'S corner. Trey S, get the fuck out of my gym. Tell them haters and trolls real quick, bro.
All haters and trolls. Get the fuck out of my gym.
You heard him. Yeah, Eric Gar said, yeah, my fault, too busy trying to be first. Overright. I don't even know what you mean by that, bro. But I'm damn sure looking forward to this pay-per-view, though, man. And I hope I go in there and eat some crow. Like I said, I don't want to see the motherfucker lose, man. You know what I'm saying? Charlo, he from Texas. I'm from Texas. I support the Texas fighters, Maurice Hooker, Errol Spence, the Charlo brothers, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Burley Brooks, the youngsters, and all that. So I want to see the motherfucker win. I'm just looking at the tape. See, what I'm supposed to do when I'm sitting up here looking at the tape. But I will say this, though. Jamal got a hell of a chin because I done seen him take some flush shots straight to the face, to the cabeza, like my boy Chris Rayner be saying. You know what I'm saying? He ate that shit. And he smiled at the motherfucker and came back with something. I give him that. See, one thing about Maul, he a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like they say in boxing, you can teach a man to box, but if he can't fight, he's in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Like when I used to be in the gym, Like when I first started boxing, and I was at Curtis Coach Gym, and I would be working on the bags, they'll walk by and be like, man, that shit ugly as a motherfucker. The shit that I was doing. So when I would hear them say that, I would try to clean it up and come back and try to fight more pretty. And they would say, well, yeah, you want the shit right, but you ain't ferocious no more. I would rather you be ugly and ferocious than pretty and not ferocious. You know what I'm saying? So Jamal Charlo is definitely ferocious. It might not look pretty all the time, but he's ferocious. But I just don't know if that's going to be enough to get past a guy with so much skill and so much experience as a motherfucker like Derevyanchenko.
Hey, you
Jordan Maverick, Los Angeles Lakers at MARLO'S Corner. Salute. What's up with you?
Salute, fam. Hey, so you locked in already with Derevyanchenko?
Yeah, I'm locked in, man.
Oh, you about to form pro trial.
Yeah, let's form it. I ain't scared of no crow. Eric Gar said spelling Coach Rozier name, bro. I knew what you were talking about, bro. It's all good. Gil Coles, what's up with it, bro? Say salute to the corner. What's going down? Right, there's a chance that probably why FAL left Shields. Yeah, man, I just because like when I was looking at Jermell Charlo when he was fighting with Rozier, he kind of had more of a style that's kind of like Jamal, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is, but that front leg they be having be looking just extended, you know what I'm saying? Like locked out almost. It don't look right to me. And when I saw Jermell when he went down with Earl Spence trainer, Derrick James, to me he looked more fluent. He looked more like boxing to me. You know what I'm saying? And then Jamal, he like to stand right in front of you, man. You know what I'm saying? He walk in a straight line. I like for a fighter to box in a semicircle. Fight at an angle, not just come straight to a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And like I said, he like to lean forward and shit. He gonna bring himself down to Derevyanchenko level, man. I just see it coming. I'm sorry. If I lose, fuck it. I'll form Crotron. You know what I'm saying?
I was just saying, that's the fight that make me nervous too, right? And then you said, oh, it's going down, man. Then you said what you said. I'm really gonna be pumped for this fight now.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be pumped for it for sure. You know what I'm saying? Antonio Ariano said, I'll take Big Game James Worthy over LeBron. This man crazy as hell. Big Game James Worthy over Bron, bro.
Come on now.
Queen said the one said good thing.
Like LeBron though, it's cool.
What James Worthy said about Michael Jordan when they was playing together at North Carolina? He said he was better than Michael Jordan for about a week. You know what I'm saying? It's levels to this shit. Queen said the one said good thing he got a chin because he gonna need it. See, but one thing about it too though, Derevyanchenko ain't got that concussive power. You know what I'm saying? He can't just hit you one time and knock the shit out you. He gotta put an accumulation of punishment on you. You know what I'm saying? To put something on you. Damn, I hope this fucking phone don't cut off, man.
Hey, Antonio, now if you would have asked me the greatest Laker team of all time, James Worthy would have been on me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you talking about actual team championship.
Yeah, Showtime Lakers. That's a different story. You asked about the people that wore the uniform. I had to tell you like it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Eric also, my all shit might be ugly, but that shit hit my man J-Rock with was the best catch and shoot I've ever seen since the 80s. That was great. That's one thing I don't take away from him. I say that he's an underrated counterpuncher. But throughout that fight, besides when Jermell hurt the motherfucker with the jab, he dropped him with a jab, and he also knocked him out with that catch and shoot right uppercut, and then he dropped him again and got him out of there. But in between that, when they was actually boxing and shit, I felt like J-Rock was having some success in the fight. He was able to counter over the top of the jab. He was able to hit Jamal with the lead right hand. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, Jamal got a great chin, so he ate all that, and he was able to hit him with that catch and shoot uppercut. So there's one thing about him, man. He got power and he got a great chin. And when you have that combination, you ain't never out the fight. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I think gonna have to happen, man. I don't think Jamal just gonna go out there and outbox the man consistently. I think Derevyanchenko gonna have success, and Jamal gonna have to catch him with something and make him do a little dance or something. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Marcel, don't even trip, bro. Go watch some more tape. He gonna change his mind by next week. He got 2 more weeks.
I ain't changing my mind, bro. The shit is ugly to me. I'm not no fanboy, bro. I'm sorry. The shit is ugly to me. I'm not no fanboy, bro. I'm not about to just come in here and just ride with it because his name Jamal Charlo, and it might upset a few people if I pick against him or something. Fuck that shit, man. That shit is ugly.
Yeah, it is boxing.
Yeah, it's boxing, man. That shit ugly. Picasso said, Trace, my first spar at home of champions, Curtis and Ernest Coates told me I was basically some kind of street fight. Yeah, man. They told me my shit was ugly. So if I can accept that a motherfucker gonna tell me that my shit ugly, How is motherfucker gonna expect me not to say another motherfucker shit ugly? Man, that shit's ugly. I'm sorry. MZ Talk Boxing said whoop a motherfucker in a circle. All right, man. I don't know exactly what you're talking about.
Hey, MC Talk Boxing, salute, fam.
Ryan X the Champ said Marlon Sergey is gonna be a great fight. I can't wait. I can't wait to call this shit either. And like I said, man, I ain't got nothing against no Jamal Charlo. If he go out there and knock Derevyanchenko ass out, I'm gonna give him props. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it was pretty, I'm gonna say it's pretty. If it's ugly, I'm gonna say it's ugly. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give him his props though. MZ Talk Boxing said Maul has good defense. Shit, what good defense are you seeing though? I don't see no great defense. I was seeing motherfucker landing shots on this guy. He just got a great chin where he ate that shit. And he wasn't getting hurt out there. But Ronnie Shields got the taller man bobbing and weaving. And I always say, go back and look at that Mayweather versus Kavaliauskas fight again and listen to George Foreman. He got upset when Kavaliauskas' corner instructing him to bob and weave. He said, you the taller man. You don't need to move your head, because if you move your head, you bring yourself down to the shorter man's level. You don't need to move your head. You need to move your jab. So why is a 6 foot tall man like Jamal Charlo in the ring moving his head side to side and bobbing and weaving? I don't understand that. That makes no sense to me as far as boxing tactics. You know what I'm saying? Tony Arano said he just playing about that James Worthy shit. Marcelo Mahote said you're going to be eating Crow Derevyanchenko, not beating Jamal. This all going to come down to a difference in skill and talent. Skill and talent. And we talking about a man, Derevyanchenko, that's 390-20 as an amateur, going up against a guy that's 65-6 as an amateur. Derevyanchenko clearly got better angles and shit than Jamal. He ain't got better power, but he got some decent speed. He got a better coach. I like that Rozier better than Ronnie Shields. I don't know if Jamal Charlo got better talent and skills. Well, he might got better talent, but I don't know if he got better skills than Derevyanchenko, man. The tape just don't tell me that.
He's a vicious counterpuncher. So I like his counterpuncher skills. They sharp, they nice. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, though, this is the skills and experience is way different, man. Are you gonna be able to? You know what I'm saying? Are those spots gonna be there for him? You know what I mean? Derevyanchenko use angles. You know what I'm saying? He also, like I was telling earlier about that body work. There's a lot of shit that's gonna come with this fight. That's gonna be in front of him that I don't think he ever seen. Not even in his amateur experience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is kind of like a Canelo fight. This is the kind of fight we want to see him with Canelo. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Would y'all agree that Derevyanchenko is the best fighter that Jamal done fought so far?
Yeah.
I think he is. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to see. Like I said last time, I said we done got some evidence that the Charlos are A-level fighters. Like when they knocked out J-Rock, they knocked out Lubin. So that's some evidence. We are going to get confirmation in this pay-per-view right here. I think Derevyanchenko gonna give him all the fight that he wants. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, where I'm at. Eric R said, Picasso said he chilling. Eric R said J-Rock is my guy. I just hope he don't become the next Jermaine Taylor, goddamn.
Mm-hmm.
Marcelo Mahotep said I ain't no fanboy either, but I ain't crazy. I'll bet bread on Charlo in that fight. Shit, I ain't trying to bet no money. We already doing a giveaway in that fight, man. We giving away $75. We gonna pay for somebody pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? So y'all pull up, man. Y'all be anticipating that. We damn sure gonna do a giveaway. MZ Talk Boxing said, I didn't say great. I said good. They different. Okay, you talking about you got good defense. Okay, yeah, it ain't just the worst defense I ever seen in my life. I just don't think it's exemplary. You know what I'm saying? Eric Gar said if he knocked Derevyanchenko out, he can kiss Nello goodbye forever. Well, one thing I will say, man, Canelo, he don't fight young guys. He don't fight guys in their 20s. So the Charlos, they in their 30s now. They 30 on the dot. So maybe that'll give them a better chance at getting a Canelo fight. Because Canelo ain't going to fight you if you're in your prime. You know what I'm saying? Antonio Ariano said, who would you pick between Showtime Lakers or Kobe and Shaq 2000 squad, Marlo? You take that.
What do you mean? Who would I pick between the Showtime? I'll pick the Showtime Lakers. That's one of the greatest Laker teams of all time. That's what I was saying earlier. That they don't compare to Magic, Worthy, Kareem, Byron Scott. You know what I'm saying? That kind of basketball, it was different. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no slamming and all that exciting shit. It was some real basketball. You know what I mean? I don't think nobody can. Every time I see a team, I see that fast break. I think of the Showtime Lakers.
Man, I see Magic on that fast break right now, them niggas.
Hey, faking the Byron Scott throwing the no look to Worthy. You know what I'm saying? That shit was happening every time. That wasn't just no once. That was like a strategy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think I take the Showtime Lakers over any squad over the Warriors squad. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right, Eric Carr said Showtime Lakers. They have more depth. That's what Marlo's saying.
Mm-hmm.
MZ Talk Boston say salute Marlo and that man X. Salute OG.
Salute.
MZ Talk Boston said yes by far. You know what I'm saying? So yes. So they saying that they feel like Derevchenko is the best fighter that he done fought so far. I see a few people agreeing with that. Queen 71 said hell no. who is best opponent then? Queen 71. Oh, you talking about Canelo fighting Charlo? I got you. Queen 71 said he won't fight him until they take some losses. Goddamn.
Right.
Picasso said, I think Adams was first or second out of the most dangerous fight Jamal had. Derevchenko first for sure after hearing everyone's opinion. So you think Brandon Adams was first or second at the most dangerous fights? I would have to say Derevchenko gonna be number one, and then number two, I say J. Rock Williams. You know what I'm saying? Even though he knocked him out, I know Adams went the distance with him and shit, but as far as straight skills, I felt like J. Rock had better skills than Brandon Adams. You know what I'm saying? MZ Talk Boston said Showtime would take Kobe and Shaq. Yeah, Underground Asylum said Showtime Lakers hands down in this motherfucker. Yeah, I ain't really good on the basketball. That's why I ain't get my opinion. I used to think I know something about basketball until I chill with a partner that really know basketball, and I ain't know what the fuck he was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Gil Cole said, I think Trout is better than Derevchenko. You think Austin Trout is better than Derevchenko? It's kind of hard for me to say that, man, because I don't know Trout's amateur background, like as far as his pedigree and all that shit. But he is a southpaw, and that's always something that's gonna make a fight trickier. But I like out of all the experience and shit that Derevchenko got, I think I would have to give him the nod. But I do understand why you would say Trout. You know what I'm saying? MZ Talk Box said Adams. For real, he wasn't trying to win. Yeah. He was. I don't know, man. I thought he came trying to win. I didn't think he was just trying to survive. You know what I'm saying? He put a little offense on Jamal a little bit, tried to throw the right hand and shit like that. I thought he tried to win. He was just outmatched, man. Jamal Charlo, like, even though the shit he does be kind of ugly to me, but one thing about him, he a fucking tank, man. You know what I'm saying? This dude is 6 foot, filled out, got a hard ass jab and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I just felt like Adam was just overmatched. Eric Carr said, well, J-Rock would beat the contender out of Brandon Adams. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I felt like J-Rock is a better fighter than Brandon Adams. Zeno Gray, welcome to the gym. This is your first time. This shit is going to be on ESPN Plus. Oh, okay, I see. Gil Cole's got him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's going down. We got this Joey Gonzalez versus Miguel Mariaga. And then we got the main event of the evening, and that's going to be, what's the motherfucker name? Mean Machine versus Michael Zewski. And y'all put them picks in the chat too, goddamn me. I'm taking Mean Machine reluctantly. For real. Hold on, stop the presses. The woman of the hour, too sweet to be sour. Vamos campeona. God bless the queen. La D up in this bitch. What's up with it?
Salute, sis.
Yeah, Eric Arson Maul can fill out at 175. Goddamn me. Yeah, I think he possibly could go up there, man. And another thing about this fight, man, with Jamal Charlo, this fight kind of reminds me of Matthew Saad Muhammad versus Dwight Muhammad Kwawi. You know, they fought 2 times and shit, and Kwawi got the stoppage. He was the shorter fighter in the ring, and he was able to get on the inside and throw them combinations and shit. That kind of remind me of this Charlo fight a little bit. And shout out to Dwight Muhammad Kwawi. He don't get enough praise. You know what I'm saying? He one of the greatest jabbers in boxing, and he might very well be the greatest short jabber in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Dwight Muhammad Kwawi. Lala D said she'll take Mean Machine, goddamn. Chris Rainer El Chapo said, I think Maul had the most trouble with Adam's style, and if a fighter was better at that style, Maul would have big problems. See, one thing about it too, man, just because like you taller than a fighter, that don't mean that you automatically got the advantage over the motherfucker. If you in there with a shorter fighter and he know how to fight short, he know how to keep his head off the center line, move his head, slip his way on the inside, jab his way on the inside, man, that short fighter can go in there and beat your ass. As a matter of fact, the first fight I ever lost in my life was to a dude that was shorter than me. Yeah, that's what made me fall in love with boxing. Yeah, we started fighting. It was dark outside early in the morning. By the time we got done fighting, nigga, the sun that came up. We fought so long. But he was a dude that was shorter than me, And that was like a different type of puzzle. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Chris, I read that. Eric also called that nigga the meme machine. Underground and Silence said meme machine over zucchini. Goddamn. Zewski can fight a little bit though. I had looked up his amateur record. I saw 2 records. I saw 138 and 29, and I also saw 132 and 28. So he at least got 160 amateur fights. And they had actually brought that up when I was looking at one of his older fights and shit, trying to see his style. You know what I'm saying? So I got a little confirmation on that. 132 and 28 for Michael Zewski. He can fight a little bit coming out of Canada. You know what I'm saying? And also he was a 4-time national champion too, you know what I'm saying? But you know, Mean Machine, he was 260 and 40 though. So overall, he got the more in the ring experience than Michael Zewski. So we'll see, man. Zewski, he can move around, he can box a little bit, you know what I'm saying? It looks smooth, it looks fluent. His hands ain't really just slow. He worked behind his jab. He goes to the body with the looping right hand. He like to go to the body with the 3 too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you're a pretty decent fighter, man. As he talked about, Adams did not show up like on the Contender, where shit, Jamal Charlo ain't a Contender fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's a difference in class. That motherfucker went to the top of the food chain fighting against Jamal Charlo. But I thought he had a decent showing of himself. He was able to take the fight the distance. You know what I'm saying? And another thing about the Charlos, that seems kind of consistent. A lot of people, like, we be kind of overestimating them a little bit. Like, I remember when both Charlo brothers, when they fought against Trout, everybody picked their motherfucker Trout to get knocked out. Everybody. I was one of the only people saying that Trout would go the distance, because Trout is tough. He got a good chin. He a man. If he go down, he gonna get back up. And he got some good skills at that southpaw stance. But people were just like, oh yeah, Charlo gonna destroy the motherfucker each time. And the shit never happened, man. So I think we're gonna see something in this Derevyanchenko fight. We're gonna get some confirmation around this hoe. NZ Talk Boss said, oh, I read that. It's Tony Ariano said, give me your top 5 point guards of all time. Who your top 5 point guards, bro?
Magic, Isaiah, Jason Kidd, Chris Paul, probably Jerry West.
And he said Jerry West on them motherfuckers, I mean.
Man, the logo.
I don't even know enough about basketball to even say my top 5 point guards. Shit, I name some point guards. Y'all probably say the motherfucker was trash. You about to say something?
No, I said the logo. That's the NBA logo, Jerry West.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But shit, if I was to throw something out there, man, I'll say Magic. I'm with you, bro. I like Magic, Jason Kidd. Fuck, I throw John Stockton in there, man. That motherfucker gonna get them assist numbers up on your ass. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I can't even think of all the motherfuckers. Y'all know I'm bad with names anyway.
Isaiah Thomas.
Oh yeah, can't forget about Isaiah. That's 4 shit. I need one more. Well, I might have to go with Jerry West too, goddamn me. But yeah, I don't know a lot. Like D said, well, Trout didn't get KO versus Canelo either, so you got to say he is overrated too. No, I'm not saying that the Charlos are overrated for not knocking them out. I'm just saying whenever they fight, everybody automatically assumes it's gonna be a knockout. Like anytime they fight, people ain't saying that they going the distance. They say, oh yeah, he gonna destroy this motherfucker. Oh, he gonna knock this motherfucker out. And it don't always go like that, man. Sometimes people get in the ring and they fight back. They don't just kiss the ring. They don't just go in there and just stand in front of you and wait for you to knock the shit out of them. They come and fight back.
Holyfield Tyson, prime example.
Yeah.
Holyfield's a warrior. Tyson will hit that man with some shit. And he hit Tyson right back with some shit. You know what I'm saying? And that frustrated Tyson, man.
Yeah. Zeno Gray said Jamel has a tougher fight, in my opinion. Rosario big as shit. Maul finna stop Sergey. Yeah, but when it comes to pedigree, though, Rosario ain't got shit on Sergey Derevyanchenko. When it comes to pedigree, 390 and 20 compared to a guy that you can't even find his amateur background nowhere. I don't even know if Jason Rosario got an amateur background because I ain't seen nothing talking about it nowhere. So I got to lean toward Derevyanchenko as being a tougher fight, man. That's just my opinion, though. You know, everybody entitled to their own. Eric R. say, Zeke, who is Zeke? Oh, you talking about Thomas, Magic, John Stockton, Gary Payton, Jason Kidd, all right? Zeno Gray said, I got both twins winning, of course, all right? Underground Asylum said, Iverson. I can't forget about Iverson. I'm going to take Jerry West off and put Iverson on, man. Iverson was a goddamn G out there.
Hey, but he was a shooting guard, though.
He was? I thought he played point guard.
He was the shooting guard.
It was Eric Snow played point guard?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Picasso said, tried out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, right out there with John Bones Jones and some other. Yeah, you out of New Mexico and shit. Trout, he a real dude in that ring, man. I got respect for Trout. He got one of the deepest resumes in boxing, even though he didn't get the win each time, but he fought damn near everybody. El Chapo said, Steph not a true point guard, but he cold. I forgot about Steph too, man. This motherfucking game is deep, man. It got so much history, you know what I'm saying? It'd be kind of hard for me to see basketball the right way, too. Like, y'all remember when UConn, when they played Florida in the championship and shit, when UConn had Kevin Ollie as the coach, and they also had Shabazz Napier at point guard. Man, I looked at Florida, and I looked at UConn, and I thought Florida was going to destroy them niggas. I'm talking about it looked like a high school team going against a middle school team to me. But you got to remember, it ain't football, it's basketball. And Shabazz Napier was out there crossing them niggas up, hitting the threes on them niggas, fade away, spin moves and shit. Man, they went out there and hooped on them niggas. Square business. Zeno Gray said, Mel finna outbox Rosario. See, that's one thing, man. I think Mel is a better fighter than Jamal. That's just my opinion, man. The shit looks more smooth to me. It looks more like boxing. And when I looked at Rosario, when he fought against that Justin DeLoach kid, Justin DeLoach had a lot of success in that fight after trying to box. So I agree with you. I feel like Jermell Charlo has the opportunity and the ability to go out there and outbox Rosario. And I think the odds makers, I think they agree because they saying that Jermell Charlo is a minus 450 favorite and they got Rosario at plus 325. Last time I checked, I saw Jamal Charlo at minus 135 and I saw Derevyanchenko at a picker. So the odds makers is saying Jamal Charlo versus Derevyanchenko is a close-ass fight. It don't always go like that, but that's what the odds makers are saying, though, and I agree with them. Lala D said, for both Maul and Mel, I'm just happy with clear wins. I don't need KOs or TKOs, okay? Zeno Gray says, go ahead.
No, I was telling sis, I was with it. You know, it's about to get up in there and take your time. Don't be patient. Don't be, you know what I'm saying? Swinging for the fences, place your shots, working jab, use that powerful jab. You know what I'm saying?
Well, to me, I feel like Jamal needs to come out and get out to a fast start because if you look at Derevyanchenko fights, he gets off to slow starts and he gets dropped early in fights. Like when he fought against Golovkin, he went down in the second round in that fight. He also got dropped early in the fight against Danny Jacobs. I think Danny Jacobs dropped him in the second round also. I feel like Jamal's best shot in this fight, his best strategy, I should say, is to go out there and get a fast start on Derevyanchenko and make him feel his power early. The longer the fight goes, the more of a rhythm he allows Derevyanchenko to get in. That's going to be the tougher fight it's going to be, man. Go out there and jump on him early. Square business. Zeno Gray says, Sergey got the pedigree. I agree. Rosario's size and power is the reason I say he's more dangerous. Okay. I don't disagree with you on that, man. Hey, you got to include size and power, too. You know what I'm saying? He definitely is the bigger man. And like I said earlier, Derevyanchenko don't have that one-punch concussive-type power. You know what I'm saying? He got to put an accumulation of shots on you. Y'all say who's saying what's up with it? Say salute to the corner in the chat.
Salute, fam.
Picasso said Holyfield was like some kind of badass crash dummy. Respect to Holyfield. He swang with intentions to knock heads off. And Holyfield out there with anybody. Anybody can get it. Shit, Holyfield was the original can man. You know what I'm saying? Eric R said, UConn step back king. Yeah, man, they was stepping back on the motherfuckers, man. Hey, they reminded me that this shit is basketball. This ain't football. You know what I'm talking about? If it was a football game, Florida would have destroyed the motherfucker, but it's basketball. Square business. Shout out to Kevin Ollie, man. He did a great job coaching that season, too. Sean Icon said, what's good, everybody on the corner? Salute. So with you.
Salute.
Lala D said she'll be right back. She will be here. Eric R said, I want to see Lubin versus that dude from Crunk Gym that was killing the Mike Harrison. That was killing Tony Harrison. I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. I want to see Lubin next week, though, man. I want to see him get back in the mix and get him a title shot and shit, man. You know, they put Lubin out there kind of early, kind of reminded me. I know it's different, but it kind of reminded me of Vargas when he fought against Trinidad. I know that was for unification and all that kind of shit, but it just seemed like Trinidad was a little too early for Vargas. You know what I'm saying? And it seemed like Lubin, he just wasn't mentally advanced enough for Jermell Charlo, because I'm always talking about pacing and leading. And that's when you do something and your opponent copies you. So when I saw Jermell Charlo and Erickson Lubin at the weigh-in, and they was at it was at the weigh-in. After the weigh-in, they started talking shit to each other. Jermell Charlo started beating on his chest. Lubin started beating on his chest and shit. Like anything Jermell do, Lubin would do it too. And that showed me that Lubin was weak-minded. He wasn't ready for that situation. And it showed in the fight, man. Double jab, right uppercut, knocked his motherfucking ass out. Derek Bailey, what's up with you, man? Say salute to the corner. Derek Bailey say salute Trey X, man. What's up with you? Henry Boston said just fell up in this bitch, man. Welcome back. Appreciate you pulling up. Eric R said Lubin versus Tony Harrison. I'm saying I want to see them fight. Yeah, that'll be a good one. I want to see that shit. I have to favor Erickson Lubin though, man. Erickson Lubin 143-7 as an amateur, so he got the deeper pedigree. Tony Harrison, he was 75-12 as an amateur. You know what I'm saying? So he only got 75. 87 amateur fights as compared to 150 amateur fights by Lubin. So I think Lubin got the better muscle memory, and plus he a southpaw and shit, man. You know them southpaws always tough to fight. So I would lean toward Lubin over Harrison. I would lean toward Lubin over J-Rock too, but I think all of them will be some pretty solid fights. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Derek Bailey, fam. Hey, I was gonna say, you know what a fight that'll put Lubin back in contention and J-Rock get back on the right track? Lubin versus J-Rock.
Yeah, Lubin versus J-Rock. Yeah, I take any one of them, man. I take Lubin versus Harrison or Lubin versus J-Rock. I think that'll be solid fights. And I'll also take J-Rock versus Harrison. I think that'll be good.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Henry Boston say any news on Crawford versus anybody. Hopefully we see him versus Kell Brook, man. That's what I'm looking forward to. Every day I check Google to see if they done signed the fight or something. But Kell Brook did say that the negotiations were going well. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that's a little evidence that we'll get some good news about the fight. But shit, I'm crossing my fingers on the shit. I hope I get to see something. And I also feel like Kell Brook gonna come in there and fight too. You know what I'm saying?
They got chocolate brownies.
Yeah, he already talking shit, man. Talking about them chocolate brownies and all that, man. I know Kell gonna come fight. You know what I'm saying? It might be a little bad luck too, man. My tea lady, she don't always pick fights, but she just stepped out on the limb. She said she feel like Kell Brook gonna whoop the motherfucker. So she might have to eat some crow. I had told her I'm taking Crawford in the fight. I think Crawford at this stage, he should be the better fighter than Kell Brook. But I know Kell Brook got a bunch of pride, man. He is gonna come fight. He gonna step to Crawford, and he ain't gonna be no hoe out there. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Eric,
oh, go ahead.
What'd you say, bro?
No, I was gonna ask your opinion on who you think Keith Thurman should squabble on his return whenever he come back to the ring.
Well, shit, Keith Thurman, he coming off a loss, man. So I wouldn't mind seeing Keith Thurman get in there and get a win. You know how the public is, man. They respect you more when you coming off a win. That's why, like, when somebody like Danny Garcia, when he lost, he might come back and fight Rod Salker, knock his ass in the next week. Now everybody think he a bad motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So we probably have to see something like that from Thurman, man. Get him in there with somebody. Can we get a one-time knockout? When the last time y'all seen a one-time knockout? Bro, when the last time you seen some of that one-time shit?
It's been a long time.
Can I get some one-time shit around here? That's what I want to see. And then we're going to start talking about that other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Take the run off of it, because right now it's run time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, run time right now. Eric Gar said J-Rock versus Harrison, that would be a draw by double knockout in this motherfucker. Henry Boston said Brook is used goods since Earl lit him up. I mean, Earl did bring a tough fight to the motherfucker, but he showed something in that fight too. Like I say, he didn't come and kiss the ring. He stepped to Earl. He was able to counter over the top of Earl jabs and shit. He was able to step in with lead left uppercuts, and he was able to be first on Earl. But when he was having success, Earl was still landing jabs, and he was still depositing body shots on him. So that shit did catch up to him over time. Earl was able to break him down. I think that Crawford is a different type of fighter than Earl, though, because I don't see Crawford really breaking people down the same way. He do break you down, but he ain't got that relentless body attack the way Earl Spence does. You know what I'm saying? So I think that'll give Kell Brook a little bit better chance, but I ain't gonna say he just used up and damaged goods, and I'm not gonna say all that because I think that's gonna take too much off the table for Crawford, man. If he win, I got to give him some type of credit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Eric Gar said I think Porter will beat Crawford. He give him a tough fight, man. He definitely would.
Crawford more of an adjustment type of fighter. He ain't, you know what I'm saying, a break you down type of fighter. He make adjustments and take, you know what I'm saying, and take over the fight. Physically breaking you down is different than, you know what I'm saying, breaking you down skillfully. You know what I mean? That's why I take Crawford a lot of his fights. He be getting touched up a little bit early on in the fight, and then you don't see that shit. You know what I'm saying? Moving forward, you know, he got a computer in his corner type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he like to get out there and analyze and collect data and shit. That's why he get out the slow starts and fights a lot of the time. You know what I'm saying? But what Eric Gar said, he felt like Porter would beat Crawford. I know Porter could land that shot that dropped Crawford when he fought against Mean Machine. I watched this shit earlier. Mean Machine stepped in with a looping right hand, like a lead looping right hand. Crawford tried to lean back from it and drop both his hands and took that shit right on the chin. And I feel like Porter could land that same punch. I really do. Zeno Gray said Thurman versus Garcia too. Who y'all got? God damn, man. It just seemed like Thurman done regressed since they fought that first time. You know what I'm saying? So I might have to lean towards Garcia. I mean, it was already relatively close. 7-5, a lot of people had. I know Thurman went out there and ran for the last 2 rounds because he supposed to have hurt his hand or something like that. But Thurman just ain't looked good in his last 2 fights against Jose Cito Lopez and against Pacquiao. Man, I probably have to go towards Garcia, man. He's just being a more consistent type of fighter. You know what I'm saying? Who you got in that fight? Thurman versus Garcia too.
I have to go with Thurman because he gonna do is that he can outbox Garcia. You know what I'm saying? He fought him before too. I don't see him going in there and knocking him out, but I see it being similar to the first fight. I see him outpointing him, getting in there and getting out and getting away with some shit and getting caught late in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Or something like that. But I have to go with Thurman. I think he'll be able to survive and outpoint him.
All right. Gil Cole, hashtag 2021 return of the fluke. Goddamn, we gonna see, man. Hey, that one thing I will say, man, that motherfucker is a loyal fan. That's square business. Eric Gar said Thurman gonna get a soft touch. He's gonna fight Jesse Vargas or something. I don't even think Jesse Vargas is a soft touch. I don't see him knocking out Jesse Vargas. Jesse Vargas ain't the type of fighter that you knock out. You know what I'm saying? He tough, man. He got a good chin. He got a decent jab, decent right hand. 120 and 20 as an amateur and shit. So he got a little pedigree behind him. Jesse ain't no hoe out there. Jesse might go out there and upset the motherfucker on the crew. What'd you say?
Yeah, I agree. I was just gonna say make an upset. That'll be it. There ain't no motherfucking soft fight. Not for Thurman.
Hell no. Derek Bailey said it's been a minute since we've seen a one-time knockout. Absolutely. It's been a whole minute. Henry Boston said you lose something when you lose in your own backyard, goddamn. Eric Gar said Porter going to be on Buzz Helmet 24/7 if you fight anything like that Spence fight. All right, Zeno Gray said it's still 50-50. He said he still think Thurman versus Garcia 50-50.
Yeah.
Okay. Eric Gar said Garcia got 6 toes. That's one too many. That motherfucker do got 6 toes. Antonio Ariano said Carl Malone the best power forward of all time, better than Tim Duncan. Man, go on with that bullshit, man. We went through this last time.
Tim Duncan.
Yeah, I'm taking Tim Duncan all day. Tim Duncan, he ain't funny. Try to drive the rock, he'll show you something, goddamn me.
The big fundamental, man. You know,
big fundamental.
They was winning motherfucking championships with centers, bro. These motherfuckers took a power forward. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He started off with motherfucking the Admiral. What was his name? Robinson. David Robinson.
Yeah.
You know, and solidified that power forward spot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Smooth Tater B said he taking Kevin Garnett over Tim Duncan, though. Man, I'm riding with Tim Duncan, best power forward of all time. Shit, I'm from Texas.
D-Lo, salute. Salute, bro.
Salute. What's up with you, bro? Who you got in this fight tonight, boy? I guess we all locking in on Mean Machine. I ain't seen nobody take Zewski yet. Hell, this might be a night where everybody eats some crow in this motherfucker. Zewski can fight a little bit, 160 amateur fights and shit. Derek Bailey said Tim Duncan over Malone. Definitely, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate that super chat from D-Lo 404 Boxing, man. Say salute. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to a channel too, man. It's one of my favorite channels on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? I don't listen to many people, but I definitely listen to D-Lo 404 Boxing, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
yeah,
D-Lo, y'all make sure y'all put y'all links in the chat because nobody can just go to your thing no more, y'all. So y'all gonna have to do y'all thing now. Because now they can't just type your logo and go to your channel.
Yeah, Eric Gar said, shit, I got Charles Barkley over Carl Malone.
Man.
They played the same position. Carl Malone was a power forward. I don't know why I thought he was a small forward.
No, he was a power forward.
He power forward. That motherfucker was only like what 6'8" or something.
He originated that pick and roll. He dominated the pick and roll though up out the power forward position. But far as him being a dominant power forward, nah, look at his success. No championships. You know what I'm saying?
He did win the MVP one time though.
Yeah, but you know what I mean?
D'Lo said, "I don't." Oh my bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying he ain't take no chip. He ain't take no team to no chip. Feel me?
Yeah. D'Lo said, "I don't know who the other dude is. Where he work at?" Like he a cab driver or something, man. He can fight a little bit, bro. Like I said, he from Canada. You got an amateur background. 132 and 28, 4-time national champion. He only lost one time to Konstantin Ponomarov. And to be real with you, I feel like Konstantin Ponomarov is a better fighter than Mean Machine. Mean Machine steps straight to you. He walk in a straight line. He ain't the fastest. He kind of built like a tank a little bit. Ponomarov got more. He got longer legs. He got longer arms. He fight at an angle. He fight at a semicircle. He in and out. You know what I'm saying? He over here. He over there. He mix it up. He upstairs and downstairs. I feel like Ponomarov is better than Mean Machine, man. So this fight might be closer for Zewski than his fight against Ponomarov. But we'll see, though, man. I'm going to take Mean Machine. I guess because I'm scared to eat crow since I ate crow last week when I had took Jonathan Aquino over Jamel Herring. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to eat crow 2 weeks in a row, but I definitely feel like Zewski got a little chance, man. And plus, I want to see where Mean Machine confidence is at because he went out there and got stopped in his last fight for the first time as a professional fighter. So I want to see where his head at. But it seemed like he might have got some confidence from that fight because he dropped Bud in the fight. So that might got him feeling himself. But we'll see, though. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, I'm about to call L and make a reservation for one for the Mall versus Darenchenko fight for you.
Let me ask y'all this. Y'all teamed up on me when I took Josh Taylor over Riga's program. How'd that work out for y'all?
Oh, yeah, we ate crow that day.
Y'all ate crow like a motherfucker that day, nigga. Yeah, we gonna see.
You know, players F up too, though, man. You know what I'm saying? All right. You know what I'm saying? We can't tell them, y'all, we can't get them all right.
Yeah. D'Lo said, oh, so he worked for the Border Patrol up north. Give me that Mean Machine character. Yeah. Antonio Ariano said LeBron James or Kawhi Leonard. LeBron James all day long, my brother. Yeah, that's an easy one. I ain't even got to go to bro on that one. Shit, that's LeBron James. Eric R said Mean Machine versus Ugis. Mean Machine versus Ugis.
Those
what you say, bro?
That's those conversations right there. That's kind of messed up to even, not even pay attention to a motherfucker work and just throw a person in the mix just because he's doing good right now. You know what I'm saying? He came up under Tim Duncan. Let's not forget that. You know what I mean? He came up under Ginobili. He came up under a winning team, y'all. You know what I'm saying? LeBron, he give me anybody. We still gonna make it to the playoff. You know what I'm saying? Type of scenario going on with his career and Kawhi's career. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I don't even throw Kawhi in there. I ain't taking no greatness from him or nothing. But we got to go back to from day one. You know what I'm saying? And how this all started. You know what I mean? You need a team, bro. You can't just do it all by yourself with just anybody when it comes to the NBA. You know what I'm saying? You got to spend money and get them pieces. And LeBron recognized that shit. He got tired of the BS and he went to Miami. You know what I'm saying? Then he came back to Cleveland and stamped his shit at his own hometown. Now he coming, he heard my little calls and tell him come on back and revive this old, this Laker team. And he came on home. Now he finna get us a chip here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, like when I just look at LeBron, man, being in that McDonald's All-American game out there hooping like a motherfucker, his first game against the Sacramento King, what'd he go for, like 21-7 or something like that? And his first fucking game, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I got to go with LeBron James, man. And plus, he was the man on this team. He didn't have Tim Duncan and Ginobili and fucking Parker and all them motherfuckers to hide behind. Well, not hide behind, but he didn't have all that support. You know what I'm saying? I'm riding with LeBron. Fuck that shit. Let me get back in the chat. Eric R said Mean Machine versus Ugis. I'm gonna take Ugis if Mean Machine was the fight Ugis, man. Hey, and Southpaw stands and shit, that motherfucker tough, you know what I'm saying? Who you'll take?
I always said Ugis, but Ugis look like he declining, y'all.
Okay, Smooth Teddy B said if you scared, go to church, goddamn. I don't even know what he's talking about. Eric Carr said, I like Kawhi's game because he fits in any offense. I mean, he got that mid-range game, man, so you can always go find a shot. But overall, man, I got to take LeBron. Chris Rainer said, nah, I roll with you, Trey. What you talking about on that Josh Taylor versus that pro grade? Yeah, we definitely served that crow. But
Yeah,
Costa said,
y'all was both trying that day.
hell yeah, y'all hated that shit too. Y'all mad the motherfucker.
First time y'all new to the channel, they done served, you know what I'm saying? They done served some crow. We done ate some crow. You know what I'm saying? We gonna take our losses though. Sometimes we even got cheated up.
Yeah. Picasso said the Admiral was that dude in San Antonio. I remember those times. I used to fly to San Antonio and hit up the strip club and dance clubs with my uncle. The Wild Zebra and Piranhas. All right, that's what's up.
Yep.
Zeno Gray said,
I'm watching the fight for you too. It's already the start off card just passed.
All right, Zeno Gray said Ugas will beat the shit out of me, Machine. I gotta take Ugas in that fight, bro. And Southpaw stands ain't no joke, you know what I'm saying? Plus, he got a lot of experience and shit coming out that Cuban school. Smooth Teddy B said Kawhi better right now. Well, Kawhi a lot younger and shit, man. I think it's remarkable that LeBron is able to hoop at this age. 35, he'll be 36 in December. You know what I'm saying? And he's still balling like he is arguably the best player in the game.
Hey, y'all, subscribe to Teddy B, man. Teddy B, put your, you know what I'm saying, put your thing, because they can't just go to you and do it no more. But put your thing in there, man. I'll be going over there checking him out. Great basketball opinions, man. He do sports period though. Sports talk period, man. So y'all make sure y'all check out Teddy B in his lives and his videos, man.
Yeah, Eric Garza, nah, LeBron ain't saying give me anybody. He out here winning with super team with shit. The Boston Celtics made a super team for him. Yeah. So he said, shit, I gotta make me one too. Hell, that's the where the league is going. Motherfucker was making super teams. So shit, what you want him to do? Go up against the super team by itself?
Thank you for acknowledging that, bro. But that be just a dislike for LeBron. You know what I mean? Because everybody, most of the dislike for LeBron be from Michael Jordan comparisons. But if you really follow LeBron, you know what I'm saying, from high school, because I followed him when ESPN started talking about him, you know what I'm saying? Because I thought that was a lot of pressure for a high school kid, you know what I'm saying? To have all this motherfucking pressure, man. And he lived up to every word. You know what I'm saying? Teddy B, no. Can't take that away, man. Let's not forget that. He's still doing it right now in year 17, though. You know what I'm saying? Still taking teams to the playoffs, man. Still lead. No matter if it's assists, he can get 10 points, y'all, and have 10 assists, 9 rebounds, 10 rebounds. You know what I'm saying? He still can, and the team still can win. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And plus, he didn't take that 3-year hiatus like Mike did either.
Yeah.
So this 17 straight years, wear and tear on your knees, and he's still hooping out here. And plus, he was able to adjust his game a little bit too, because he got a little mid-range game, that little fadeaway shot and shit that he got. You know what I'm saying? So I think he progressed. Let me jump back in the chat. Smooth Teddy B said, Lakers lose next series. Don't worry, Marlo.
Oh, okay.
We'll see, huh? Y'all say what Hussein said, I got some sour D's in the purple Urkel. What you like all token on tonight? Like I said earlier, man, I got some of this OG shit. I got some old Durban Poison, and I got some of their birthday cakes still. What'd you say you had, bro? Some purple punch and what?
And some sideshow. And some Girl Scout.
Smooth Teddy B said Magic had Kareem. Goddamn. Yeah, that was down there super team. They got damn self them Showtime Lakers. Smooth Teddy B said Kobe had Shaq.
Hey, a little fact too. Magic went from point guard to center and still won the championship. You know what I'm saying? And their best center went down, which was Kareem. And they still won the championship. And this was his rookie year. Go look it up. If it wasn't his rookie year, it was the second year, but I believe it was his rookie year, y'all. Kareem got
Queen 71. Oh, my bad. You still going? I can't really hear that well.
Check it out, though. Now, go ahead.
All right, Queen 71 said they got a Newey fighting on Halloween. All right. I think, who is he fighting? That Jason Maloney cat? I think he can fight a little bit, man. I got to go back and refresh my memory on him, but I think that might be an interesting fight. Right? As a chance that LeBron is the man. See, me personally, I'm a Jordan fan, but that don't mean I can't see what LeBron done in his career. You know what I'm saying? LeBron a bad motherfucker, man. Plus, he had the class of 03 like me. You know what I'm saying? So I just sat there and watched his whole career closely. That motherfucking hoop, man, he a bad dude. You know what I'm saying? Queen 71 said, what you think about that new super cruiserweight that the WBC is proposing? I think that's a pretty good idea, man. I don't think it's fair to have fighters that's 205 pounds going up against a motherfucker that's 250. I mean, goddamn, I know they heavyweights, but shit, man, that's rough. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's a good idea. Shit, I support it.
Hey, you what you want to call it, the Gonzalez fight?
Yeah, Joey Gonzalez.
He about to get on right now.
They already in the ring, touch gloves and shit.
No, they're about to. I just want to make sure that.
Okay. D-Lo said, I like Moses Malone over Duncan and Malone, goddamn me. That's a little bit before my time, man. I don't really know a lot about Moses Malone. Definitely heard of him, got the basketball card and shit. Henry Boss said Sean Kim could have been better than all of them if he wasn't snoring that Peru, goddamn me. Yeah, I definitely remember Kim, man. He got one of my favorite dunks of all time. I think y'all know the one I'm talking about where he dunked on the motherfucker and he landed and he pointed 2 fingers at the motherfucker, man. I love that shit. Derek Bailey said it.
His first name ain't Aiden, is it?
I ain't heard what you say, bro.
I said his first name ain't his real name ain't Aiden, is it?
Who?
Joey.
Yeah, Joey Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. Are you talking about his first name?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know his first name. All right, D-Lo says super team. MVP Moses Malone joined MVP Dr. J won the chip. Goddamn me, absolutely. Derek Bailey said the league is watered down now, man. Yeah, I mean, it's a little softer, man. They breathe on each other. They call them fouls and shit. You know what I'm saying? I definitely prefer the older school. D-Lo said that Lakers team was loaded with Magic won his first championship. Yeah, that was down there super team. Shout out to my man Napoleon Armstrong. What's up with it, man? The saga continues. What it do?
I don't think
Tony,
this, bro.
I ain't heard what you say, bro.
I said I don't think this might not be him, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they just called him straight Joey Gonzalez. His opponent that he fighting is Miguel Mariaga.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm tripping.
Antonio Ariano said Joel Embiid to Miami with the team over Jimmy Butler. Goddamn shit, I don't know, man. Jimmy Butler was already over there with him. Shit, I think he thought they was too soft over there. Joel Embiid just seemed like a big friendly motherfucker, and Jimmy Butler don't seem like that. But I ain't gonna lie, man, when I was looking at Joel Embiid in college, man, he kind of reminded me of a King the Dream or something, the way he was turning over both shoulders and hitting them fadeaways and shit. You know what I'm saying? I've been fairly disappointed with his career so far, but I know he did have that back injury. I think, what was that, at the end of his college career? He had that back injury, so, you know, that played a part too.
Hey, I got more respect for Butler, though. Look what he did with Miami. He can lead a team to, you know what I'm saying, at least to the motherfucking finals, conference at least. You know what I'm saying? He did Milwaukee before Giannis got hurt. They was already up 3-1. Teddy B can correct me if I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? He keep up with the series. He did. Giannis went out when they was already down. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy Butler was putting them clamps on them boys. Yeah,
Jimmy Butler a G.
Yeah.
D-Lo said, I think they need to do a super heavyweight thing. Cruz already barely gets any traction. I think it's the name. You think it's the name? Yeah, I mean, you know, no matter what you call it, a rose is still a rose, is what they say. You know what I'm saying? So I don't give a damn what they call it, but I do want to see that 220 little shit, man. I think that's a good idea. Smooth Taylor B said Maloney won in the bubble. He looked phenomenal, and I agree. Super cruiserweight, but lower. Hold on, I agree. Super cruiserweight, but lower. Both cruiser and super. I don't even know what the hell you talking about, bro. Winston Lee, salute. What's up with you? Nitty G, salute. Smooth Teddy B said Moses was better than Carl, but not Duncan. Okay. Like you said, Smooth Teddy B is the basketball expert, man. Y'all subscribe to his channel. Henry Boston said, anybody ever heard of Larry Bird in this motherfucker? Yeah, Larry Bird, a bad motherfucker. Shit, yeah, that's one of my favorite small forwards of all time.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Shit, my family used to hate Larry Bird. So every time the white boy shoots something, it go in. D-Lo said Larry Johnson was a bad motherfucker, had potential to be an all-time great, but then them injuries, okay. Winston Lee said, what channel is the fight on? It's on ESPN Plus. Okay, I see Queen 71. Picasso, okay. Eric R said my Sixers need a gunslinger like Brooks or Buddy Hield. I think he's saying. I need some shooting. D-Lo said it's tough to make a pick for Joey versus Mariaga. I guess I'm gonna just pick the younger, fresher fighter who didn't quit versus Lomachenko. I couldn't find no amateur background for Mariaga. I couldn't find Joey Gonzalez's actual record, but he did fight in the Olympic trials to go to the 2016 Olympics with Chris Stevenson, and he didn't make it out of his first fight. You know what I'm saying? So you do got some kind of amateur background. I couldn't find nothing for Mariaga, so I'm riding with Joey Gonzalez. Smooth said the B just don't have the passion for it. He ain't got enough dog in him. That's what it sounds like to me. When I hear passion, I think you ain't got that dog in you, man, and I definitely need that.
Yeah, he don't.
Okay, Eric Gar said, I meant Booker. You talking about that kid that's out of Phoenix.
That's a hitter. That's man, that dude dangerous. I wish he can come to the Lakers. He dangerous.
But look how deep Kentucky was. This motherfucker was coming off the bench for Kentucky. You know, that motherfucker was deep over there, boy. Square Bennett, Chris Ray said, don't forget to hit that like. Thanks. Blessings, I'm out, man. Appreciate you pulling up.
Salute, fam. Peace. Hey, Trey, that boy vicious, man. 60 point. That boy vicious, man. And he got some young bucks. They went undefeated in the bubble. They just didn't make the playoffs because of their record in the season, but they went undefeated in the bubble, balling, shooting shit out. I'm like, damn.
Yeah. Let me scroll down. Needy G said, can't lie. I was not a fan of Jimmy Butler when he played for my Bulls, but I got to give him respect. He's a true dog. Yeah, you're a true dog, man.
Mm-hmm.
I fuck with him. Did he go play with Karl Anthony Towns now for a year? I don't know why I'm thinking. I thought he went over there with Tom Thibodeau, but I might be
He did. Jimmy Butler.
Okay. Yeah. It just seemed like Jimmy Butler, wherever he go, if you motherfuckers is soft, he don't like it.
You know,
he like that tough shit.
They say it was some relationship shit with Anthony Town girlfriend or something. That's what I was hearing. Okay,
D-Lo said, I'm saying create a division above heavyweight. Lead cruiserweight as he is, cap heavyweight at 235 or so. So lead cruiserweight is it? What's the limit for cruiserweight? Is it like 175 to 199 or something like that?
Yeah, I think so. Anything over 200.
And then start the super heavyweight at 235. I can see something like that. Ain't a bad idea. You know what I'm saying? Let me scroll down. Hold on. Smooth Teddy B said 175 to 190 for cruiserweight, 190 to 215 for heavyweight, 215 plus for super heavyweight. Yeah, I guess that'd be cool. I don't know though, man. Because it seemed like, man, like if you got a 215-pound fighter going up against a 250-pound fighter, I mean, how much difference are we really making? You know what I'm saying? But I think I like D-Lo idea a little bit better, man. Let's cap the shit at 235 and have a real super heavyweight division. I don't want to see a motherfucker that's 220 in the super heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? D-Lo said, yeah, Joed and his sister both lost in the Olympic trials. His sister lost to Michaela Mayer. Okay. I ain't know that shit. D-Lo said, damn, Marlo, Lakers can't have every damn body.
Yeah, man, come on. Give me a break, y'all. Let me have a dream team. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The Warriors had a cold squad. Y'all come on, man. Look who the Warriors had. And they was young though, but some young killers. You know what I'm saying? That's why Kevin Durant got beat and went over there and joined them dudes. Knew he was gonna win.
Me personally, I like the Warriors when they had that deep ass bench. You know what I'm saying? When they went 73-9 and shit, and they had that bench, man, them motherfuckers were deep over there, man. I like when Kevin Durant came, but they didn't have that bench the same way they did.
Yeah, it was way more dangerous. I think they'd beat anybody.
Yeah, Kevin Durant a bad motherfucker. I can't take that away, but I just like that bench, man. Because sometimes the starters will go out the game and the goddamn bench and increase the lead.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker was bad off that bench, man. Eli Zachary, what's up with it? Said, damn, I finally caught a stream live. Goddamn, yeah, we up in this bitch. We gonna be here every weekend, guaranteed, bro. Don't even worry about it.
Salute, fam.
Yeah. When it's at least that for 2 years, I don't even know what he's talking about, man. Let me back up a little bit. No, I don't even know what you're talking about. You're gonna have to elaborate for me. And Tony Ariano said Devin Booker will replace LeBron James in 3 years from now. Devin Booker, a Laker. Replace LeBron James with a 6-foot man. How tall you say that motherfucker is, bro?
Who?
Devin Booker.
Probably about 6'1", 6'2", at the highest. The highest height. He's short though for an NBA player.
Okay, D-Lo said yes. They have something to show in. I don't even know what that means, bro. Antonio Ariano said Devin Booker and Anthony Davis together on the Lakers. Yeah, that'll be a good one. Smooth said it B said I think it should be a max of 275 pounds. It should be a max. So if you weigh 276, you can't fight. That's what you're saying.
make them stay on weight, huh?
Yeah, heavyweights having to make weight and shit. That should be crazy. Winston Lee said Butler was in Minnesota. That's what I thought he was over there when Tom Thibodeau had went to Minnesota and shit. Man, they were too soft for Thibodeau and Butler, man.
Hey, y'all didn't hear? I was telling him. What about y'all heard about? Was that true? He got traded because he supposed to be messing with Carl Anthony Towns' girlfriend or fiance or something like that. That's why he got traded.
Yeah. Smooth Teddy B said if they gonna keep heavyweight the same, you talking about they gonna keep it the same as it is, it should be a max of 275 pounds. All right. Eric R said light heavyweight and cruiserweight should switch. That sounds stupid, huh? Hey, I always thought that shit, bro. I never got this shit. And whenever I'm talking to people about boxing, they don't really know boxing. They don't understand how the fuck is light heavyweight not right behind heavyweight. You got another division, the cruiserweight division, between light heavyweight and heavyweight. That shit do sound stupid, bro. D-Lo said no maximum weight. That's just mean, goddamn. Yeah, see, one thing about not having a cap on the heavyweight division is that every single fight, like a championship fight in the heavyweight division, is gonna be for the belt. Because if you a heavyweight, that don't mean that you have to weigh at least 200 pounds. You can fight at heavyweight if you weigh 160 pounds. You know what I'm saying? And there ain't no cap. So every single time it's a heavyweight championship fight, the belt is on the line. Is on the line. You know what I'm saying? And that's one thing I want to keep about it. I don't want no cap on the division. Fuck that shit, man. I want that belt to be on the line when the shit goes down, even though I really don't deal too much about the belts, you know what I'm saying? But I just want the championship fight to go down their schedule. Well, hold on, give me a second. I'll be right back, bro.
Yep. Yeah, and Henry Bostic, I see that Chris Brown, that's none of my business. Henry Bostic, at least said Golden State was mob deep. Hell yeah, man. Their defense was locked down. Y'all watching the undercards, y'all? It's a little 6-rounder. Oh, dropped his ass. Eric R said. Okay. He said, right, every time I hear cruiserweight, I think of all them little niggas in wrestling. Oh shit, Felix. No, yeah, salute. What's good, fam? Brown talking to Derek Baby. Yeah, you see him just get dropped. Did they count as a drop? I took my eye off of it, Queen. I seen his glove touch the ground, so it should have been a knockdown. The rope kept him up, but I took my eye off to look at the chat. Felix Nunez, what it do, man? How you been, fam? I don't remember if you had a wrench or not. I ain't take no wrench. You know that's what the chat do. They give the wrenches. Okay, they counted it. D-Lo said sidebar. Said we GT gonna mess around and beat them Noles if we can make some damn field goals. What you watching, football or something? What you watching, D-Lo, football? Facts, that's what's up, fam. Yeah, we back on it, man. D-Lo must be, boy, you better worry about Tom Brady and that super team they over there putting together, D-Lo. If you is talking about motherfucking football, man. They over there putting together something sneaky. I heard they just got Fournette. Yeah, man. If y'all make content, don't forget y'all always welcome to throw your shout out. You know what I'm saying? Represent. If I ain't subscribed to you, I most definitely would. I'll be over there to leave the comments. I keep looking at this fight, looking back up. Yeah, we here squabbling. Chavez got some hands. Everybody speaking, everybody. Chavez got little hands, huh, Queen? Double jab right here. Southpaw too. Oh no, he's right here. Yeah, he got some hands. If anybody here, the fight is on ESPN Plus, y'all. If anybody wondering, we're gonna call the rest. We're gonna call the undercard. You know, it'll be a lot of fights. Hey, little like little Philly shell type defense. Chavez got some hands. Bob Arum ain't no joke with these cards, y'all. Y'all could damn near just pick the favorite. He ain't putting you in no fight. You know what I'm saying? If you some type of up and coming star, or you the star, he ain't putting you in. He ain't putting you up in there with no one. He ain't PBC, they gonna put you in there tough. They gonna put you in there tough at PBC. You gonna earn your strizites. Bob, he gonna let you prove. See how he did Pacquiao split. Pacquiao over there right now, this old age, like I ain't used to this. I don't think I can take all these tough fights no more. One more, one, two more, I'm out of here. Oh, they both got a knockdown? Damn. So that was a knockdown earlier then when I looked and the referee was dusting his gloves off. That was early in the fight, right? Yeah, I keep checking out. They squabbling, y'all. The youngsters. Felix Nunez said, you think Haney versus Russell finna happen? I don't know, man. I hope so, though. But I don't like it. As serious as Russell been talking, no negotiations should be happening. I heard that I heard they pulling back. You know what I'm saying? But I'm hopeful that it happened. oh, yep. It was early, round 2. Eric R said Canelo come to PBC and start Cinnamon Boy Promotions. That'd be crazy. Wrote it. I heard that they was talking about that before Lala Deets, the one who told me about the lawsuit. But I heard they was talking about that he was supposed to be fighting that same dude that they announced on the zone on PBC. And then next thing I know, it's a lawsuit talking, you know what I'm saying, up in talks. De La Hoya a snake, man. Bob Arum over there getting people paid. So I wouldn't put it past Canelo if that was true. or that little rumor was true that Canelo was talking about going in that way. Motherfucker, he was the same one that said pay-per-view was dead, and they still doing numbers. BNB Boxing, salute. He said Gary ain't pulling back. He said Bill ain't official with the business on his end. Okay, okay. Like I said, I ain't been last I heard it was Gary the aggressor, so it shouldn't be no problem on his end. I ain't been listening to no, you know what I'm saying? Lala D said the suit was dismissed. I learned from D-Lo. Canelo got to address them correctly because they're LLCs, not corporations. Oh, okay. Moody Trayweather, salute, fam. Said, what's up, y'all? Shit, chilling, getting ready to call these fights. It's on ESPN Plus. It was a video. I don't know. I think it was Barbershop. I was supposed to go be checking out. It's on my watch later. That I think it was Barbershop, y'all. Could be somebody else. But I thought the title was interesting. It said Bill Haney was saying that Gary Russell was the one pulling back. Something like that in the title. Bill Haney addresses Gary Russell not negotiations or something. Felix Nunez said Canelo wants a promotion company to represent him because it helps him have that buffer when he plays politics and ducks. Either way he go to PBC though, Felix, he gonna fight somebody. I guarantee you, he gonna fight somebody. You see, Pacquiao went over there and fought Thurman. You know what I'm saying? So if he go to PBC, he can fight whoever this guy is over there in PBC. But if he stick around, he gonna be fighting one of the Charlo brothers. Shit, I wouldn't be surprised. Caleb Plant or something. That'd be a pay-per-view itself too, y'all. But he gonna fight somebody at PBC. They put you in there. They ain't playing no game. You gonna get in there with somebody. Ain't gonna be none of that DAZN shit. Everybody on their roster around his natural weight is a problem for Canelo. I ain't saying he'll lose. Don't get me wrong. And I ain't picking him if he fights certain people, but they are a problem. You know what I'm saying? From 154 all the way to 168, it's a problem from PBC side if he go there. Real problem. You got what's the name over there too, the one that just lost his belt. Benavidez is PBC side too. So he got problems. So you're gonna have to fight somebody. Pick and choose. They all be pay-per-view too. So it'll be some money involved. Bob Arum, Bob Arum. You know how Al get down? Shit, motherfuckers be getting part of the purse, the buys and all that, the ticket sales and all that. You can go over there, PBC, with your own promotional company. Like bro said, he said he should make a cinnamon promotions and go on to PBC. You know what I'm saying? Al over there, let me be your manager. Whisper. You know, man, it's a difference between being a promoter and being a manager. You got more wiggle room to talk to fighters. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be. You can't talk when you somebody promoter. You can't talk to another fighter that's already on the promotional company. But when you a manager, you can talk to him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why they try to sue old Al. They say he trying to monopolize the game, but he's just a smart black man. And, you know, that's one thing they can't stand is a smart black man. You know what I'm saying? That don't even talk. Oh, Bob said he's a ghost. Who is he? He don't even talk. Sound like straight hate. Queen 71 said, I wonder if they'll let them do catch weights. Who, the heavyweight and cruiserweights? Because you know Canelo the catch weight king down there in them little divisions. Canelo it be stipulated in the contract that you can't come in under at a certain weight. Canelo contracts be worse than the IBF. I think you got to stay in the 10-pound range with the IBF title. That's why Earl be looking so sucked up and shit. But that Canelo is the catchweight king, yo. Eric R said, I'm disappointed in Canelo's career. He said that dude could have been undisputed at 4 weight classes by now in his 30s. Yeah. Selling a motherfucker a dream. Selling a person a dream. Watch my miss out. Cypher Supreme TV in the building. Hey, throw your link, your shout out up in here. Throw your location to your channel up in here, man. Because they can't just go to your what's the name no more, fam. Yeah, check out Cypher Supreme, man. Cypher Supreme TV, fam. Yeah, Canelo, he still got potential though. He still can give us some great fights, you know what I'm saying? But that's up to his when he sit at that round table and discuss his career, and when he go where he gonna go with it, you know what I'm saying? He gonna have to put that in their ear. That's what he focused on. Y'all see Earl really coming through, y'all, with these fights. Only motherfucker he ain't fought is motherfucking Thurman, y'all. He got Porter out the way, he got Brook out the way, he got he finna get Danny Garcia out the way. He already wanted Thurman head a long time ago. Thurman don't want that work. He already said that he gonna get Bud out the way before he move up. You know what I'm saying? And he plan on moving up soon. He just want that Pacquiao fight. He want that undisputed. That's what we be looking forward to. And that's what I look forward to. My bad correction in fighter, man, that want to solidify himself in boxing seriously. Not just sit around here and try to be Mayweather, man. Mayweather solidified. It was hard for him to get to where he got. It wasn't easy. He had to chase fighters from smaller weights all the way up. You know what I'm saying? That's the same thing that De La Hoya is doing with Canelo. Don't fight so-and-so, man. Wait till you get, you know what I'm saying, 35 or something, 36. You know what I mean? And that's when you fight them. Just for now, just fight these other guys. Defend your title. Pick and choose, you know what I'm saying? Picking and choosing. Giving stipulations in contracts. That's all. Go look it up, y'all. Go look it up. Canelo is the motherfucking catchweight king. Right, Eli. Let me get DMB talking. La. D-Lo said, yep. Canelo is the catchweight stipulation king. He said he took that over from Manny as soon as he moved up to 155, his own division, to avoid smoke. Fact. Picasso talking Cypher. D-Lo said Canelo could have a handful of more L's if he didn't maneuver as he does. That's why Mexican greats stay on him. Yeah. Potential L's, because I ain't gonna take away. You got skill, man. You got skill, but yeah, he would have had more than that one, guaranteed. That Floyd gave him. Motherfucking, let's not forget Lara fight. Let's not forget Lara fight. Appreciate you, Cypher, in that super chat. Damn, appreciate you, bro. Love. Let's not forget that Lara fight, y'all. That's probably the last time Canelo fought a motherfucker that was at their prime. You know what I'm saying? That was a cold. What was that? Yeah, Eli said Earl lining him up. Yeah, he is, man. Yeah, he is. He ain't playing. He ain't playing at all. He's serious about what he say. And let's not forget that Bud came in after Earl said his whole plan. This is Bob. I don't believe it's Bud that's doing this, but this is Bob. Because right there, all that Bob read money. If Earl talking about fighting Pacquiao, Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, all that is money. So he like, man, fuck that, bud. You already undisputed, going to move up, and let's get this WBO. Let's steal this WBO. First of all, I'm gonna steal it with Horn in Australia. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna line you up with Horn. I don't want you fighting Pacquiao. I'm gonna line you up with Horn, and we're gonna steal this motherfucking WBO title, and we're gonna put ourselves in the mix at 147 and make it hard for Earl. He can't go nowhere else but through ESPN and a Top Rank for undisputed, because he got to get that WBO. You know what I'm saying? But all this talk was already in plan, so nobody can't say, all the haters can't say Earl ducking no smoke. Earl, it was already lined up. He really lining them up. Let's see Bud line some shit up. He can't even line up a Brook fight right now, man. I'm gonna give him his props for that fight. I want to see that fight. Cause Mean Machine put him down. Brook got power and skills, y'all. So I want to see that fight. I'm gonna give him some props. I don't care how old he is. That man come to fight. So I want to see that one. I'm gonna give him some props. Let's see him line up. He ain't really got much to line up, y'all. Why don't he fight Sean Porter? Why don't he fight a Keith Thurman? Why don't he fight the Cuban left-hand Cuban dude, Ugis? Why don't he fight a Ugis? You know what I'm saying? Them all good fights. Why you avoiding all those fights? I don't think it's Bud. Once again, I know for sure that it's Bob Arum. They don't like Al Heyman. They don't like Al Heyman. They always want to put themselves in the mix. You can't say, do anybody, tell me in the chat, though, anybody agree that that's a 50, I'm talking about negotiation, that's a 50-50 fight? I ain't talking about who will win. I'm talking about negotiation. Earl versus Bud is a 50-50 fight. Do y'all think that? With one person having unification titles and another person just holding on to the WBO. You know what I'm saying? Derek Bailey said hold up. I'm missing. Oh, no. Derek Bailey said facts, Marlo. D-Lo's. I'm missing something, D-Lo. Everybody talking to everybody right here. Derek Bailey said, oh, he talking to D-Lo. La D said, and the L Laura gave him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was the last time. BNB Boxing, talking to La again. Picasso said Thurman proved to us he didn't just stay away 2 years for some car accident compared to Earl's wreck. Thurman just ran from Earl all this time. Fact, man. Till his day he running. Keith Thurman. That's his thing. Run time. That's why I call him run time. Everybody talking to everybody. But yeah, man. What y'all think? I don't think when it comes to negotiation, with one person having 2 belts and got a tougher resume, yeah, that it should be anything 50-50 in negotiations. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Everybody talking to everybody. Oh, Felix Noye said, no, Earl A-side. Yeah, man, I agree. Queen 71 said, Bud tried to sneak and fight Josecito Lopez while he was telling Sean Porter that he had something already to do. Sneaking contract. That be Bob. That don't be Bud. That be Bob, man. That man's a snake. He been doing this for a long ass time. Picasso said after Denny fight, it should be 70-30 Spence. Man. That's what I'm saying. Definitely ain't wasn't no 50-50 after that motherfucking unification. 70-30 sound good to me though. Shit, based on Earl worked hard to get where he at. You know what I'm saying? Earl doing way more pay-per-view numbers than whatever pay-per-views he put up. And once again, all this is for Bob Arum. Not this ain't for Bud. I don't got no hate for Bud, man. I'm just gonna keep it real. Queen 71 said, nah, 60-40, EJ got 2 belts. Yeah. 60-40 fair to me too. Derek Bailey said he was gonna say that too. Man, 60-40 sound good. All that, so the 5th fight ain't gonna happen at 60-40, man, and that don't got nothing to do with Earl. Derek Bailey said the Blood Protection Agency will be mad at 70-30. Lala D said, since I like Spence and Bud, I hope Mean Machine does well tonight. If not, they're going to drag Bud. Oh my
Yeah, they're gonna drag Bud. I might have to lead the charge in this motherfucker, man. Sorry to my boy Napoleon Armstrong. You know what I'm saying? I need this motherfucker Mean Machine to go out there and look like somebody that can fight a little bit. If you go out there and get styled on by this Zewski dude, man, that shit is not gonna look good for your boy Bud. Square business.
That's why I'm saying I point towards Bob though. You know what I'm saying? I point towards Bob because that this man's been a snake from day one. He always been him and De La Hoya. They even teamed up. You know what I'm saying? Teamed up in lawsuits and everything to go against one motherfucker. They saying, you know what I'm saying, like he getting over on the game when he just being fair.
Yeah, man. Especially ever since I saw that documentary about Marvin Hagler, and they said they had to have a congressional investigation as to why Bob Brown wouldn't give the man a title shot, man. Like that shit crazy to me, you know what I'm saying? Queen 71 said 70-30 EJ until Bud fights somebody, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like when it comes to the splits and shit, who getting what money, I really don't even care, man. I just want to see the motherfucker fight. I wouldn't give a damn if it was 90-10 for either one of them. I don't give a fuck. Shit, let's just see the fight, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm the same way with this this Gary Russell shit, man. Like, hey, I'm excited about the potential of a fight, but wake me up when they getting ready to fight, man. All this getting excited and shit, motherfuckers getting they wops all wet because these motherfuckers going back and forth on social media. That shit don't mean nothing to me, man. When y'all motherfuckers gonna fight?
Hey, you know what got me interested in that shit? Because that's always a cop out for why fights don't happen. And then I be wanting to know who the motherfucker behind it. You know what I'm saying? What, like Aaron Pryor versus Sugar Ray. You know what I'm saying? I figured out why that wasn't negotiation that he didn't want that smoke. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like that's what got me interested in those splits because motherfucker get to saying, oh, they having arguments. It was for this reason. It was your side or his side. And it really don't be that. It be one person side, you know what I'm saying, that don't want to be fair, right? They always want to get over. So, you know, you got a reputation of that. I'm always going to point them to that side.
All right. Appreciate that super chat for Cyber Supreme TV. I ain't even see that shit at first, man. Square business. D-Lo said, man, I like the fight. Don't care about the split, but it's trending towards 25-75. All right. Queen 71 said it's only right. I don't know exactly what you mean. Derek Bailey said, I don't think Bud and Spence will fight. I think Spence will be going to 154 soon after Garcia and the Pacquiao fights, man. I don't know about Spence going to 154, man. This man has had every fight of his career at welterweight, whether he was an amateur or a pro. As a matter of fact, his amateur record was 135-12. Add that together, what you get? 147. That motherfucker is a welterweight, man. I don't really see him going to 154 no time soon. I really don't. Cyber Supreme TV said, I think Green Bean has exceptional power, but he rely on it too much. Goddamn. Yeah, he might, man. He definitely can punch a little bit. To have 300 amateur fights, I don't really see that type of skill. He stand right in front of you. He don't use no angle. He walk in a straight line. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I think he rely on his power a little bit too much too. But we'll see tonight, though, man. Like I said earlier, he got a guy tonight that's kind of fluent with his style and shit. You know what I'm saying? He like to move a little bit, like to box a little bit, work off the jab, go to the body with the foe. You know what I'm saying? His combinations really be like 2-punch combinations. He don't really just put them together like he Navarrete or fucking Burchell or something like that. But he do like throw combinations a little bit. But when he in front of somebody that can counterpunch, like when he fought that Konstantin Ponomarov, he'll put his hands in his pockets and he won't be active. But like I said earlier, I feel like Ponomarov is better than Mean Machine. So we'll see how this shit go tonight, man. The motherfucking Mean Machine better look good. I'm getting on Bud motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? But it's going down, man. Hopefully this Joey Gonzalez fight getting ready to start here pretty soon. I had just checked over there. I saw that the last fight is over with. You got that shit over where you can see, bro?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
What they doing? Just sitting around talking and shit?
Nah, another Manuel Flores versus something Rodriguez.
I thought it was supposed to only be 2 fights on the card, like one on the card in the main event.
No,
That's why we came on so early.
they get down similar to the zone.
Okay, Lala D laughing talking about trash with the gematria. Oh, that's what that is? Yeah, that motherfucker true welterweight, man. 135 and 12. That equal 147. Picasso said exactly. Wake me up too. Batman walk off on H Money channel because H Money and his followers refused to hear the truth. I got blocked over there and started thinking, what the fuck am I doing here? That sound like what a motherfucker say in the boxing ring sometimes. Like, man, what the fuck am I doing in this ring right there, man? Out of all the sports, I chose to box. Derek Bailey said, "Will Monster Bob allow the fight to be made?" Oh, he talking to La D. Yeah, man, Bob Brown one of the motherfuckers. He like in-house fights, man. So when it comes to that cross promotional shit, it don't seem like he the first person to want to do that. He like to keep his shit in-house, man. So I have to see it to believe it. I won't be surprised if that motherfucker, Terrence Crawford, if he become Timothy Bradley 2.0. I always said that shit, man. Timothy Bradley wasn't fighting them cross-promotional fights like that, you know what I'm saying? And I see the same thing with Bud. I think we're going to see Bud in some strong fights when Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez move up to 147. I think that's what they planning, and those will be in-house fights for top rank. You know what I'm saying? Lala D said Joey Gonzalez sound like someone who can fight. He can fight a little bit. That's who Shakur Stevenson beat 2 fights ago. That's the Shakur Stevenson's sister. His girlfriend's brother. You know what I'm saying? But it was a clear skill disadvantage for him when he fought against Shakur. You know what I'm saying? But he should come back and look better in this fight because I don't have a lot of respect for Mariaga. And like D'Lo said earlier, that motherfucker quit on the stool against Lomachenko. I can't go with no quitter. You know what I'm saying? Lala D said she got Joey Gonzalez. I got it too. Michael Johnson, boxing talking more. What's up? Which said, why motherfucker tripping? Shit, motherfucker need to be happy. They get to hear all the behind the scenes shit. What all the behind the scenes shit? You talking about that Haney shit? Man, I don't get super excited about all that talking, man. When the fight going down? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that shit don't move me like that. I'm sorry, man. That's just me. Derek Bailey said facts. D-Lo said, yo, Bob likes in-house fights and options on the opponent. Matchroom is doing the same thing. Yeah, man. See, like, I don't really get into all that shit with contracts and all that, man. But that shit is a little bit more complicated than what we be thinking. That motherfucker, not Austin Trout, but what's the Southpaw man that was supposed to fight against Charlo, but he had to pull out the fight, and Charlo ended up fighting Korobov instead. Willie Monroe. Willie Monroe got a video on YouTube where he's trying to explain the contracts and shit they put in it. Like he used Adrian Broner versus Manny Pacquiao as an example. So let's say Manny Pacquiao and Adrian Broner gonna fight. I know they fought already, but they didn't fight when he made this video. And he'll say, like, let's say Adrian Broner win the fight. Bob Arum, he might say he wants 50% of Adrian Broner's intellectual property for the next 3 years, and he'll have option on Adrian Broner's next 3 fights or something like that. And that might be why a fighter turned down a fight. It ain't just always so simple like people be believing. You know what I'm saying? We scroll down. Okay, Cyber Supreme TV say except Tim got the Pac-Man fight. Yeah, that was some in-house shit though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I don't be knowing that shit too good, but I think that was like an in-house type of fight.
Yeah, it was in-house.
Okay. D'Lo said Mariaga has power, and I think he is on the knockout streak, but that quitting isn't that far removed. Hell no, I ain't forgot about it. That's for sure. Yeah, I see Willie Monroe. Lala D said, I thought Shakur was dating Ryan Garcia's sister. Maybe that was Devin. Yeah, I don't really know, but I know that Joey Gonzalez is the sister of Shakur's girlfriend for sure. Picasso said somebody must have taught Bud to grab if he gets caught flush. Shit, everybody should do that. Hell, if you getting beat on, man, you don't need to just sit up there and try to man up. You need to grab that motherfucker, or you need to take a knee or something. You need to get this dude off you, man. There be too many fighters trying to man up. That made me think about J. Rock Williams. Every single time he get hurt, he try to man up and shit. He don't like to clinch. You know what I'm saying? You got to learn how to clinch in the game. Lala D talking about Mongoose. What you mean? Oh, you talking about Willie Monroe? Yeah. D-Lo said Tim and Pac-Man were both top ranked. Yeah, they like them in-house fights over there, man. So I think it'll be tough for us to see them cross-promotional type of fights. But hopefully we do see it, man. I'm not preaching against it. Some people, they be trying to protect these fighters and don't want to see them in there with the best fighters and all that shit. I most definitely want to see Terrence Crawford versus Earl Spence Jr. Hopefully we can see this shit in 2021. You know what I'm saying? And I'm taking Earl Spence. I'm taking 135-12 over 58-12 all day long. You know what I'm saying? But I have been going back trying to watch some Bud Crawford fights and shit. I actually went back and watched the damn Ricky Burns fight again. And I will say, man, I like the way Bud fight, man. Bud is very smooth. He kind of remind me of like a Sugar Ray Robinson in the sense that his offense is so aggressive. I like the way he doubles and triples ups on hooks and shit. I like the way he step to you and bring a man type of fight. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see this shit against somebody that can fight. So hopefully we get that Kell Brook fight. You know what I'm saying? D-Lo said, not holding when you are in trouble is the problem. Hold on. Not holding when you in trouble is the problem, not the opposite. Yeah, absolutely. Lala D said, well, I damn sure know Bill Haney tried to fuck Gary over with no Vaseline right on YouTube Live. Man, I'm going to be 100 with you, man. Like, one of the reasons why I don't really like to get off into the shit, I don't like Bill Haney. Shit, fuck it. I'm going to say it. I don't like Bill Haney. I ain't forgot about what he did with that sparring footage between Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. Now, when Devin Haney kicking ass and sparring, it's cool for it to be on YouTube. But when he get pieced up by Shakur Stevenson, let's take that off YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And let's take that off of all the internet. Like, man, fuck that. That shit was weak, man. Your son got pieced up out there. He did good in part 2. Like, the shit is in 3 parts. Part 1, Shakur took that. Part 2, Devin Haney did well. Part 3, Devin Haney got pieced up, man. It happens. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't forgot that shit. So I don't want to sit up there and listen to no motherfucking Bill Haney. Shit, he annoys me. So no, I'm not sitting up there listening to no fucking Bill Haney talk. Cypher Supreme TV said it was in-house, but Bud didn't get it in-house. It was in-house, but Bud didn't get it in-house. Okay, I got you. They wanted to keep Pacquiao away from Bud. D-Lo said, I sent Marlo a nice link on the Sugar Ray Robinson documentary. Goddamn, I'm going to have to check it out, man. I'll definitely be on the documentaries. Yeah, Queen 71 said, Bill Haney tried to do that to Gary, tried to sneak options, making Gary fight a couple of fights for them if he lose, which is why the talks was getting stalled. And that's exactly what William Monroe was talking about. Like, in the contract, they'll put it in there, like, if the fighter lose, like the money fighter or whatever, the other fighter, they'll have options on his next 3 fights or some shit like that. So that's common. That's commonplace with these type of negotiations. Derek Bailey said, facts, goddamn. Chris Rainer said, Leo Santa Cruz dad just passed. He's his trainer. I wonder if the fight will continue. Damn, man. That's some sad news. I know he was already struggling with cancer and shit like that, man. So this corona shit then came at the worst possible time, man. R.I.P. Picasso said, I like Bud's fights like you, Tregs. I want to see better opposition. Yeah, I want to see it too, man. Bud is a very entertaining fighter to watch, man. I'm not trying to make it seem like the man ain't good or nothing like that. I just want to see him in there with like some B+ level fighters, A- level fighters or something like that. Not none of this B- type level shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we sit up here and we think about his top fights, man. We got Victor Postal, we got Felix Diaz, we got Gamboa, Amir Khan, Lundy, Thomas Delorme. I mean, all of this shit is cool. Don't get me wrong. But it ain't number 1 pound for pound level type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to see something. And if I do, I give him his props. D-Lo said, Bill loves the camera and mic, but I guess it's par for the course as a promoter. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You know, I be sitting up here thinking too, man, how much do these promoters actually do? Like, if we look at the number 1 fight in history, that's Mayweather versus Pacquiao. Did the promoters make that fight big, or did we make it big? By sitting up here arguing over this shit for years. Pacquiao fans, Mayweather fans, we all argued over this shit for years. To me, the fans promoted the goddamn fight. I can't give them credit for that shit, man. I remember being out there in the streets telling people, hey, man, check this fight out. I'm telling my old school partner, check this fight out. I'm telling friends, family members, check the fight out. I feel like we promoted that shit, man. These promoters get too much credit for that shit, man. Them motherfuckers, what they do? Drop a commercial on YouTube, drop an old fight on YouTube, make a little 10-minute little docu-series on YouTube, and they supposed to get a lot of credit for promoting fights. Nigga, we promote these motherfucking fights, man. I'm not trying to hear that shit. Don Dada, what's up? Would you say salute to the block fam? D-Lo said Leo posted saying his dad is alive and fine. All right, that's good news. That's good news. Napoleon Armstrong said Bud all day, goddamn. Hey, that's one thing about him, man. That motherfucker's a loyal fan. He gonna ride with him to the end. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing but respect for it, man. You ride with your boy. Lala D said, yeah, that's crazy, Trash. You can't show the ass whippings but hide the boxing lesson. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, because when Devin Haney out there styling, ain't nobody got nothing to say about that. When he whooping up on Lydell Rhodes and all them dudes, And they even showed the sparring session when he was in there with Sean Porter, and Sean Porter wasn't even throwing no punches. He was clearly in there working on defense, and they showed that, make it seem like Devin Haney was in there shining on Sean Porter or something. But when he get pieced up, let's take that off the internet. You can't find it nowhere. If anybody know the whereabouts of the part 3 of the sparring session between Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, let me know, because I've been looking for the shit for like the last 4 years or some shit, 3 years. I need to see that again, man. That was some of my favorite sparring footage. D-Lo said, we promote more than they do. That's what I'm saying. Bro, we promote these fights, man. We the ones that's keeping the buzz going. Go on Facebook and go to them boxing groups and shit, man. People in there debating and talking boxing all day long. You know what I'm saying? We over here, we love boxing, so we talking to our people. We talking to our friends. We telling people, order this, buy this, watch this. We promote these motherfucking fights, in my opinion. Lala D said, I kind of like Bill, though, but with extreme caution. Goddamn. I just don't really cut for the dude, man. I'm sorry. D-Lo said, who promoted Rigondeaux versus Lomachenko? Shit, I didn't really see a lot of promotion from Top Rank for that. Hell, we all thought that Top Rank didn't want nobody to see the fight, because we thought they was thinking Rigondeaux might win the fight, and they didn't want nobody to watch it because there wasn't no promotion. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I think the people promote the fights. Lala D said, RIP. Yeah, D-Lo said he good. He alive and well. Cypher Supreme TV said, we made the fight big, period. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. They getting too much credit, bro. We be promoting these fights. El Chapo said, goddamn YouTube, you said you can't trust the other YouTube boxing channels making BS news. That's why you got to put trust in the corner, goddamn. We going to give it to you like God gave it to Moses. You already know. Picasso said, Bud should be fighting Porter. Porter got beat, but he's still hungry, so why not Bud? And then back to Earl, whoever wins. You know what I'm saying? I definitely want to see that fight, man. And then, you know, they say Sean Porter the mandatory for the WBO and all that kind of shit. Yeah, I want to see it, man. It don't make sense that you'll take a fight against Mean Machine, but you won't take a fight against against Porter. When it comes to Porter, oh, man, we got some shit already lined up already, man. We friends. I don't want to fight my friends. Oh, y'all good friends. We'll see, though, man. Hopefully they do fight. D-Lo said, that's my point. We promoted that fight on YouTube, man. We promoted the fight on YouTube. We promoted it on Facebook. People promoted the shit on Twitter. We promoted the shit in the streets. Like, I'm pretty sure all of y'all told at least one person to check out Mayweather versus Pacquiao. We promoted the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Square business. Y'all started saying, said Bill is the black version of Eddie Hearn. I'm definitely not a fan of the man. I didn't want to come on here and say nothing bad about him or nothing like that, but I can't really talk about Devin Haney and Gary Russell and all that shit without saying that, bro. I just don't cut for Bill Haney.
Hey, I did hear him say on Barbershop Channel that that's where he getting all this game from. So you are who you hang with. You feel me?
Yeah. Don Dottie said Porter should have brought the strap across the street. Goddamn, he said he should have brought the strap across the street, like went from PBC to Top Rank, is what he's saying. I think that's what he's saying. Cypher Supreme TV said, well, my top 5 fighters, Cypher, and Cypher, goddamn. You ride with yourself. He said they called El Chapo out there with the fake news. Yeah. Yeah, man, I just hope we get a chance to see some real boxing, man. All this old fighting on social media, making videos and shit. Like, I don't even understand that, man. I'm not gonna never sit down and make no video talking about another man. So I want to see the fight, man, but just the way the shit go, it's just something that I can't really get behind. I don't like how Gary Russell Jr. making all these videos all the time. That's just me. If I'm a man, so if I got a problem with you, I'm gonna step to you. I'm not gonna have a problem with you and say, well, I want to fight in a boxing match. Nigga, if I got a problem with you, I want to come beat your ass and hurt you. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way I am. So if y'all gonna fight, let's see some fighting. Out of all of this shit, the number one thing that I got out of it is that Gary Russell Jr., his next fight will be at 135, and I was hearing some people talking about him fighting Javier Fortuna. So that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at Fortuna versus Gary Russell Jr. All that other shit is make-believe. Don Dottie said Porter number 1 WBO and WBC if he chooses. Oh, got an option. Queen said, "Once said facts, Bill Haney being Eddie Hearn." Goddamn me. Yeah, you over there with him, so that's what we learning from and shit. You know what I'm saying? But he definitely do come across as a snake in the grass to me. I ain't trying to just sit up here and shit on the man all day, but I'm just mad about the sparring footage, y'all. Like, that was some of my favorite footage that I ever seen. And you can actually find the first 2 parts. You can find them. I think Dante Boxing Nation still got the first 2 parts, at least the first part on YouTube. But part 3, man, I ain't seen that shit in years. D-Lo said I could be wrong. I don't understand Spanish. My dumb ass took French in high school, goddamn. Yeah, I had took Spanish. Yeah, we had to take 2 years of a foreign language in Texas. So I jumped out there on Spanish, and we right next to Mexico. Antonio Ariana said Gary Russell Jr. is a bitch. Talks too fucking much. Okay. Cyber Supreme TV said Border versus Bud what happened in 2021. I think shit. I hope we see it, man. That'll be good. And if Bud go out there and whoop his ass, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give the man props. Yeah, Sean Porter ain't no easy man to fight. 276-14 as an amateur. Fought at middleweight as an amateur because he was playing football, so he fought at 165. This man is tough, you know what I'm saying? And he got a high motor. So if that motherfucker Bud go out there and whoop him, man, he gets nothing but respect. Lawrence Williams said Porter's number 2 in the IBF 2. Okay, that's what's up. You know better than me. Bacasa said, see, we doing the promotion right now. Hearn already in position to manage when promotion ain't working. Hearn got about 3 titles. I looked it up. Manager, promoter, and probably advisor. Okay. We definitely be promoting that shit. Napoleon Armstrong said, but to say Bud got to fight so-and-so and turn around and co-sign Porter being given number 1 off from Miller ain't right. He should earn his way back to a title. Politics everywhere you look. That's why I don't knock Bud. Okay, see, but the thing is, like, I wanted to see Bud fight Porter before he got that ranking. You know me, bro. I don't give a fuck about that shit. You know what I'm saying? I know Porter is a good fighter. He can fight. He does have a very solid win at welterweight when he beat Danny Garcia. You know what I'm saying? He came up short against Spence and Thurman, but he do got that 1 win over Garcia. And I think that'll be a very good opponent for Bud. And I think he got a good style for southpaws and shit like that. So I just want to see it, regardless of what he ranked. You know what I'm saying? But I feel you on what you're saying, though. Napoleon Armstrong said Spanish, French, and Italian are similar. Yeah, absolutely. Antonio Ariano said, you see Bradley Beal and John Wall together 3 years from now, man. I don't know, bro. That's not my area, man. I like watching basketball, but, man, I don't know enough to really be talking about it like that. Like I said earlier, man, I watch basketball, and I used to think I knew something about it until I got around people that really know basketball, and I realized I don't know shit about basketball. D-Lo said there's another dad running around YouTube bragging about how his 16-year-old son gave Tank that work about a week ago. That ain't for everyone, okay? A dad talking about he put them hands on Tank ass, huh? Yeah, man, these motherfucking pops, they be, I mean, you know, you supposed to have faith in your son and shouldn't supposed to be pushing him, you know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at the dad doing that, and I ain't mad at Bill Haney for pushing his son. I just think that, like, I just can't respect the motherfucker, man, if you able to shine, but when something don't go right for you, let's hide that. Let's sweep that under the rug. Let's keep that away from the people. We don't want that exposed. Like, no, man, fuck that. If you can look good in the light, fuck it. Show me something in the dark too, goddamn. I want to see when you're on top and when you ain't. D-Lo says, so we just beat Florida State 16-13. Hopefully we can keep it up. Hashtag Swarm Horse, hashtag Georgia Tech. Oh, I ain't know you roll with Georgia Tech, man. They got a solid win, 16-13. Look like their defense doing a little something. Napoleon Armstrong said, yeah, he is number 2 for Spence again. And Earl even said it ain't right. Goddamn, it ain't right. He just went out there and beat Formella. So he don't deserve it. Because it's at Facts Trades, you can sell a slug a year supply of salt, goddamn. Yeah. Antonio Ariano said, stay high, my brother, 420. Yeah, man, I'm going to keep something in the vaporizer. You ain't got to worry about that. And I done got into the edibles now, man. This is no bullshit. I took an edible yesterday, and I feel it right now. I'm still feeling that edible, man. That shit ain't no joke. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to give me one of them damn one of them Novas, one of them decarboxylators, if y'all heard of that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I like them edibles more than smoking, man. I eat an edible. It feel like I done smoked 5 blunts back to back in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm feeling good though. That gas got me ready to call this fight. So hopefully we get to see this Joey Gonzalez fight because I'm ready to get it on in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Man, appreciate that super chat once again for my man Cyber Supreme TV. Said Corner So Nice had to do it twice. Goddamn, me appreciate that shit.
Appreciate it, bro. Yeah.
Hey, we definitely back, man. Y'all ain't got to worry about coming through and it's a weekend and we ain't calling fights. We in this bitch and we in it to win it. You know what I'm saying? So don't even worry about it. We gonna be in this hole.
Hell, man. Thanks, Ray.
And y'all make sure y'all come through next week, man. We got the Erickson Lubin fight versus Terrell Gosher. Then after that, dun, dun, dun. Your boy Jamal Crawford gonna take that L fucking with Derby and Chinko. Y'all heard it here first on the corner from your boy Professor X. You know what I'm talking about? Bro had went back on mute. I thought he was gonna have something to say. Hey, I got some crow for you. Don't worry about it, boy. Hey, you better listen to me and pick that motherfucker Derby and Chinko on the Tim Ross so you can get first place while you over there playing. We'll see though, man.
No, sir.
Hey, what place you in over there right now, bro? You still on top?
Yeah, I'm in second now. I'm down by like 7 points.
About 7 points?
Yeah.
And y'all got about 3 weeks to go, right?
Yeah.
See, go ahead and bring it on home then, man. Hey, we a real boxing channel on MARLO'S Corner, you know what I'm talking about? So, yeah, go ahead and represent for us, bro.
Hell yeah.
I'll be back in there to put some pause on y'all in about 4 weeks. I think Chan Ross said the new season start during the Lomachenko versus Lopez fight. So I'll be back in there. Hey, it's still the year of the upset, man. I had some people mad at me earlier because I said I'm taking Derby and Chinko, but it's still the year of the upset. Ain't nothing changed. D'Lo said Lubin, my guy at 54. Him and the elder statesman Laura. Okay, that's what's up. I like Lubin, man. I hope he get a chance. You know what I'm saying? Another chance to get back on top. Don Dollar said, Rambling Rex, salute Yellow Jackets. Yeah, you talking about Georgia Tech already. Antonio Ariano said, who you got to win the fight between Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr.? I'm taking Mike Tyson. All day long, man. Skills win fights. Skills pay the bills. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker Mike Tyson got that customado type of style. That motherfucker got way more technique than Roy Jones. I love Roy Jones, man. I grew up on Roy Jones. Roy Jones, Sugar Shane Mosley, Floyd Mayweather, James Toney. Them were my 4 horsemen in this motherfucker, the Fantastic Four. But I got to go with Tyson, man. Roy Jones, his style was based on athleticism and reflexes. This man in his 50s now, man. So I'm supposed to expect that he's going to go out there and look like Roy Jones. And they only going 8 rounds. Man, I got to take Tyson. I think Tyson got a chance to knock his ass out, man. I'm sorry. Napoleon Armstrong said, I want that fight with Porter too, to be honest. But after Spence, those Charlos got 2 wars on their hands for show, goddamn. Yeah, them Charlos got some wars on their hands. I'm taking Dervin Chinko over Jamal, and I'm taking Jamel over Rosario. I feel like Jamel is the better fighter after Charlos, man. That's just the way I see it. Don Dollar said, when the next uncle nephew dropping, man, we got that motherfucker on deck. I know I said that shit last time, but I had to go back and change a few things, you know what I'm saying, because I ain't really like it. So I had to make an adjustment, but it's going to be dropping soon, man. It's going to be for the Charlo fight, too. We plan on dropping it the morning of the fight, you know what I'm saying? So on the 26th, y'all will see the Uncle Nephew cartoon. I hope y'all like the motherfucker. Antonio Ariano said Lakers are closing the series tonight against the Rockets. Yeah, I know Marlo like to hear that. You know what I'm saying? That's his squad. That's his player. Eric Gar said, yes, sir. D'Lo said, Mike been away too long and is a habitual quitter. Roy Jones, I think, is who he picking. He said, Mike is a habitual quitter, huh? Man, I think see, one thing about Tyson, too, though, man, like when Tyson was fighting before, he had a lot of demons, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't in a good place in his mind. Right now, it seems like he fighting in a place of joy. He fighting because he wants to, not because he have to. And it seems like he enjoying what he doing, man. And that's a powerful thing for a fighter. When you actually in there enjoying your life and you able to put everything into your training, you know what I'm saying? And your training is actually adding something to your life. I think this is going to be a different type of mentality for Tyson, man. So I think Tyson going to look pretty good out there, man. I think he's going to go out there and do his thing. Cypher Supreme TV said he got Tyson in 5. Hey, do y'all know if they wearing headgear? I know you can still get knocked out with headgear, but I just want to know, are they wearing headgear? Eric Gar said, love Roy. He's going to be looking like Apollo versus Draco in Fast Forward. Yeah, man, I had love for Roy, man, but I don't think this is a good place for him, man. Wrong place at the wrong time. D-Lo said, I'm going with Roy, but he might be on his bicycle. See, that's the thing, though, bro. He ain't got no legs like that no more, though, man. This ain't the young Roy Jones. That bicycle might be a tricycle. You know what I'm saying? So we going to see. Cypress, hold on. Lala D said, Trash, you really should pick Dervin Chico. Maul is going to fold him like a lion child. I hope he do. I want the motherfucker to win, but I can't dismiss what I look at on tape. The shit just don't look good to me. It ain't pretty. You know what I'm saying? Like, it look real stiff. It look real basic. He's stepping straight to you in a straight line. All his weight on the front foot. He taking shots like from people like Brandon Adams and fucking Korobov and shit, and they landing flush on this man. See, one thing about boxing, you don't want a motherfucker to hit you square in the face. I don't give a fuck. You ain't hitting me square in my face. I'm too motherfucking pretty for that shit. You ain't hitting me square in my face. But they hitting this man square in the face, man, and I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? So I just think the skill set advantage goes to Derevianchenko. The pedigree goes to Derevianchenko as far as being 390 and 20 and shit. I'm taking Derevianchenko. If I eat crow, man, I eat it joyfully. You know what I'm saying? With grace. Where I was at, hold on. Cyber Supreme TV said Roy Jaw ain't going. Oh, that's another thing. He ain't got a good chin. Mike Tyson got one of the greatest chins in the history of boxing. To be a man that's like 217, 220 when he was in his prime, you going up against bigger men and shit, and you able to take them shots, even from people like Lennox Lewis and fucking Holyfield and all these dudes, you taking these shots and you stand in there still ticking. It's hard to knock out Mike Tyson, man. Got a great chin, so I'm rolling with Mike Tyson. D-Lo said, yeah, great points, goddamn. I forgot what the hell I said. Darren Bailey said, Roy getting hurt out there. I hope he don't, man. I hope he don't get hurt, but I feel like he gonna lose the fight. D-Lo said, I heard headgear and I heard no headgear. Okay. Queen 71 said, Roy getting knocked out, man. I hope he don't, man, but goddamn, I gotta take Tyson. D-Lo said, yeah, Roy has been eventually knocked out lately. Goddamn, yeah, that ain't a good sign, man. Eric Carr said, Roy gonna be on this big wheel. Mark the boss said, he gonna be on a big wheel. Queen 71 said, Roy ain't got a chin or legs. Yeah, ain't now one of them. So, you know what I'm saying? So what we supposed to do, man? We got to take him and he ain't got no chin or no legs. Come on now. Derek Bailey said, tell him Trey Roy Boston has a flat tire out there, man. Antonio Ariano said, who you got winning between LeBron and Kobe Bryant one-on-one in their prime? Man, I'm taking LeBron, man. LeBron too goddamn big and strong for that dude, man. And the motherfucker got quickness and shit. He can put him in the post. He can take him on the perimeter, man. I'm taking LeBron, man. Picasso said, I think headgear is to protect head-to-head contact. Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense, man, because when I'm wearing headgear and somebody hit me, I don't like how it feels because it bounces off my head, like it makes my head bounce back and shit. I don't like that. And plus, headgear restricts your vision, man. I feel a lot more comfortable when I ain't wearing that bullshit. Square business. Don Dottie said, Roy going toe-to-toe, blow for blow, goddamn. Where you going to sleep for sleep. Picasso said, only to protect head-to-head contact. Okay, I got you. D-Lo said, I almost think Derevianchenko has had too many rough fights in a row. He was in tough versus Jacobs, Colkay, and Triple G. That's a good point, but also iron sharpen iron. You know what I'm saying? So when you steady fighting on that high level, it make you always have to elevate your game. You know what I'm saying? But also, you know, he had 410 amateur fights. That's a lot of wear and tear. He already about, 32 or 33 years old. So maybe he'll show up and look old in a fight. Maybe so. But I don't think so. I think he still got some shit to prove. You know what I'm saying? And plus, you know, styles make fights. I feel like Danny Jacobs has a way better and smoother style than Jamal Charlo. I just think so. Danny Jacobs was 137-7. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Bonton South D-Town for that. And I just think Danny Jacobs is an overall better fighter than Jamal. I know a lot of y'all be like, man, hell no, nah, but that's just what I see, man. I feel like he's smoother on his feet. I feel like his shots come faster. His jab, it ain't as hard as Charlo's, but he up and down with it. He jab you to the head and he jab you to the body. He able to switch southpaw in the fight too. And as a matter of fact, when he fought Derevianchenko, he switched southpaw several times in that fight. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like Danny Jacobs has more options in the ring than Charlo. But it's just the way I see it. I ain't always right. Eric Gar said he got Kobe, goddamn. All Kobe do is one-on-one. Okay. Picasso said, who said Roy knows how to stanky leg? You know, he might not even get a chance to stanky leg, man. Like when he fought against Glenn Johnson caught it with that right hand and the man was asleep. He didn't even get a chance to stanky leg. Don't wake me, I'm dreaming. You know what I'm talking about? Queen 71 said, and he got the nerve to say that he's going to knock Mike out. Well, that's what he's supposed to say. He ain't supposed to go in there and say, I'm scared of the motherfucker. Oh, I'm going to run from him. He's supposed to say that he's going to step to Mike and knock his ass out. So that means that Roy still think like a fighter. He ain't no civilian just yet. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's good news. D-Lo said, iron did some iron too. It do, man. It do. But, you know, that's like what we be talking about with Andre. Like, Andre, he always fighting these motherfuckers that ain't worth a fuck. I like Andre. I respect him as a fighter. But at the same time, when you're not having to fight good fighters consistently, you don't have a reason to raise your game. You know what I'm saying? Your skills can deteriorate a little bit. So I actually think it's a good thing if you stay fighting on a high level. You know what I'm saying? So you don't get that deterioration. But I feel you though. Don Dollar said, y'all must have forgot, goddamn. Hey, I ain't forgot, man. That was my man, bro. Like Roy Jones Jr. made me fall in love with boxing when he had that first fight against Montel Griffin. And I know that Griffith, and I know that was a loss. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's when I fell in love with boxing. And shout out to the little men in boxing, man. Like I'm thinking about Derevin Chinko. He like a smaller 160-pound fighter. It looked like Derevin Chinko could have fought at 154 if he really want to, maybe even 147. He ain't that tall. It looked like he can lose a couple of pounds off his frame too, you know what I'm saying? But that made me think about Dwight Muhammad Kwawi. I talked about him earlier. Shout out to Montel Griffin, a small ass light heavyweight, was in there holding his own in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Shout out to the little man that got something. Derek Bailey said, I don't think LeBron is tough enough. Kobe will find a way to win. Okay, I ain't mad at your opinion. D-Lo said, Roy will try to knock out Mike. We will see how it goes. Roy is the underdog for good reason. You're underdog for good reason, huh? Cypher's Prince TV said, Roy got a new remix. Y'all must have forgot. His ass going to forget 2 years of his life when Mike hit his ass. Real shit. Yeah, he going to be the one that forgot, huh? The Fallen Armstrong said, Roy must have forgot. He ain't young no more. Yeah, he ain't young no more. And then when I look at him, like they show his training on YouTube a little bit, like when he hitting the mitts and stuff like that. Man, that shit don't look technically sound. You know what I'm saying? It really don't, man. Like he leave himself open a lot, man. I'm expecting a left hook from Mike Tyson to knock Roy ass out. That's what I'm looking for. D-Lo said, back on basketball, last year Jamal Crawford scored 50 off the bench in his last game. Then he got signed late this year by the Nets for bubble ball. Okay. Yeah, that motherfucker Jamal Crawford can go out there and dance on you, man. One of the best 6 men of all time. Eric R said, boxing is you are what you eat. You are who you beat. Man, that's a good one right there. I like that. Boxing is who you are. You are what you eat, and you are who you beat. Absolutely. Eli Zachary said, Danny not consistent like he was. Charlo volume, jab, placement, and power would get him out of there. Okay, man, I just don't. This shit just ugly to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't help but notice that shit, man. I went back and I looked at about 3 Charlo fights yesterday, and I didn't leave that shit feeling impressed, man. I feel like Jamel is better than Jamal, man. That's just what I see. Square business. D-Lo said Montel Griffith beat some good light heavyweights. He got 2 wins over James Toney. How many fighters got 2 wins over James Toney? And technically, you got a win over Roy, even though it was a disqualification, and Roy destroyed him in the next fight. You know what I'm saying? But I got respect for Montel Griffin, man. I think he got great skills, and he remind me of the old school, the way he fight, especially the way he throw his jab and shit, man. I like Montel Griffin. Picasso said, look how Roy fought John Ruiz, I think. This might be a remix, but with an old snake. The snake still got venom out there. All right, man, we're going to see, bro. I don't see it. Eric R said, Roy Jones was my Ali. If I ever see Tarver, I'm a Gary Russell sneaking that motherfucker. Yeah. Don Dada talking about Armstrong. Okay. My man DeCane Dibbs in the building. What's up, bro? He said, Roy legs ain't there like they used to be. He's also never been a true heavyweight. He beat the weakest champ at heavyweight back then. Absolutely, I agree. And then he said Roy be looking like he got bad knees. Went the distance in the war with that Sigmund guy in 2018. I ain't even see that fight. What'd you say, bro?
I said they touched gloves, man.
Oh, okay. Let me slide over there and call the fight, y'all. Joel Gonzalez versus Miguel Mariaga.
Oh, no, don't trip.
What'd you say?
Don't trip. I had walked away. This ain't them. You good. You good.
All right, I'm going to slide back to the chat then.
Okay.
Yeah, let me know when they get ready to do something. D-Lo said, I don't know. The first thing the trackers say about a skill avoided fighter is who he beat. Yeah, you know, that's just like a, what they call that, like a paradox in boxing or something, you know what I'm saying? Like we fighters that get avoided, they don't get the recognition that some people feel they deserve. But I just say it's a tough word. It's tough in this life, man. If you don't get the opportunity to show your skills like a Bud Crawford or something, man, I'm sorry, man. It's just the way it is. I can't say that you number 1 pound for pound until I see you actually prove it. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is on there, man. I can't change that shit. I got to see first, and then I give you props. D-Lo said that weakest champion beat Holyfield, though. He beat Holyfield as an old man, though, right? Chris Brown said Sugar Ray Robinson, the best boxer ever, goddamn me. I ain't mad at you, man. I'm still going to ride with Sam Langford, though. Junior the Superdog said salute Trey, Marlo, and everyone on the corner. What's up with you, bro?
Salute, fam.
Napoleon Armstrong said, I wonder who idea was it to call Roy, though. Somebody set him up because they knew he would say yes. I really don't want to see that, goddamn. Yeah, man. Hey, you're a fighter, though, bro. Shit, you know what I'm saying? You're a warrior, so get your ass on up in there, goddamn. I don't want to see him get knocked out, but it is what it is. It's boxing. Lala D said, Trey, hey, y'all hear about Chris Bird say he gonna come back and be a middleweight champion? Hey, man, I think that's a sign of the current state of boxing. When you got people like De La Hoya and you got people like Chris Bird looking at the game, they damn near 50 and they talking about they gonna be champions again. Because they looking out there at the skill sets of these fighters and they like, man, that shit ain't pretty. That shit don't look good. Like Chris Bird talking about he gonna be middleweight champion. Who at middleweight? Charlo at middleweight, right? And Chris Bird looking at that shit like, man, that shit look ugly as a motherfucker. I could still be champion right now. Yeah, I think that's an indictment on the game right now. You got the old ass fighters thinking they can still be champions. And Tony Ariano said, or you got winning the fight between Danny Garcia and Earl Spitz Jr. Man, I'm taking Earl. I think Earl gonna go out there and whoop his ass. He might not stop him, but I think he will go out there and whoop him though. Chris Brown said, shout out to the Young Guns Boxing Club in Dallas, Texas, goddamn me, Pleasant Grove. Lala D said, yeah. Don Dollar said, Mavericks need to sign Roy so them Clippers foul Luka putting paws on their motherfucker now. What Roy you talking about, man? D-Lo said, Holyfield fought on for about 50 more years after that loss. Okay, but he fought on, but did he fight on because he wanted to or he had to? You know what I'm saying? But he still was like an old man, though, when he fought him, though, right? D-Lo said, yeah, they knew Roy was going to raise his hand. Okay. The Kane Deal said, I agree, Trey. The game is weak right now. Yeah, when it comes to straight skills, you know what I'm saying? Like I told y'all earlier, man, I watched Matthew Saad Muhammad versus Dwight Muhammad Quad. We 1-2 last night. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching Salvador Sanchez fights and shit like that. Like, the game ain't like that no more. So these older fighters, they sitting on the outside looking in like, man, I can beat that motherfucker. Man, I'm 50. I don't give a damn. I can beat that motherfucker. That's it. That's an indictment. D-Lo said Chris Bird is 50, and he is walking around at 168 today. Yeah, I saw him with his shirt off and shit on the video. He looked like he was slim and trim. But I just think it's an indictment on the sport when you got 50-year-old men talking about they coming back and they want to fight the best. De La Hoya talking about he want to fight the best. Like, man, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me find my spot. Chris Brown said, no, them brothers need them checks, goddamn me. Napoleon said, Roy gonna make a new dance when he get hit. Call it the up and away, goddamn, when you take that uppercut on. D-Lo said, Bird sees all them boys, Canelo, Triple G, Charlo, and Andre. Yeah. The Kane Deal said Holyfield was on the downturn when he fought Ruiz. He never beat another top fighter after that. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. So Cyber Supreme TV said Chris Bird needs to fly his old ass back to his rocking chair. Yeah, he got the solid white beard out there talking about he can go out here and whoop these young cats, man. But he just don't see the skill set in these young fighters. Eric Garr said, when I think about the Danny fight, I look at Bundu, Brook, Peterson, and Porter. I can't see Danny Garcia doing much to win. Yeah, I don't really see it either, man. I think he's a good type of matchup for Earl because Danny Garcia stand in front of you. He steps straight to you, and he kind of stand up straight himself. He don't fight out of crouch or nothing like that. He ain't got the longest reach. He ain't got the best speed. His power ain't just super impressive at 147. I think he like a gatekeeper type of dude. You know what I'm saying? People go through him to get to the very top. And I think it's a disparity in talent. And not necessarily skill, but definitely talent, man. I got to take Earl. Plus, he's a naturally bigger man, man. He started his whole career at 147. Some people project him to go up to 154, maybe even 160. This motherfucker, Danny Garcia, came up from 140 to 147. So I think Earl is a naturally bigger man, and I think he got the better talent. So I'm taking Earl. Hold on. Social Science, my man, the Kane Deal said Holyfield was on. Okay, I read that. I'm tripping. Let me scroll down. Okay, the Kane Deal said Salvador Sanchez, my favorite Mexican fighter of all time, man. If he didn't die so young, I think he died when he was 24 years old. If he didn't die so young, man, I think a lot of people would look at him as definitely the greatest Mexican fighter of all time for sure. Chris Brown said them 50 and up boxers that need them checks. Them motherfuckers looking slim, goddamn. They need them checks. That's what. I think it's a combination of both, bro. I think they want the checks, but they also looking at the young cats and thinking they ain't that good. You know what I'm saying? D-Lo said 50-year-old men sound crazy as fuck. I had to be ashamed. I can't spar one round in this motherfucker. Man, it's tough to go one round. People be looking at this shit and be thinking it's easy, man. After one round, if you ain't in shape, your ass to be tired as fuck out there. I promise you. Eric Gar said Chris Bird out here looking like Howard Eastman. I don't even know who the fuck Howard Eastman is, bro. Chris Brown said, what did Garcia do against Porter? Nothing. I ain't think he did nothing either, man. A lot of people say that was a close fight, though. You know what I'm saying? I had Porter winning 8-4, man. I thought it was a decisive victory for Porter. I didn't see it as being real close, but a lot of people did, though. You know what I'm saying? Let me scroll down. Lala D said, yeah, I heard about Bird. Yeah, I just heard about that shit like the night before last. You know what I'm saying? Chris Brown said Spence fought at 154 star now, so is the bigger man, goddamn. No, I done seen every fight from Errol Spence at 154. I have not seen not one fight from him from 150. I mean, from 47 is where I see Spence. I haven't seen one fight at 154. You know what I'm saying? So that's definitely some news to me if it's true, but I ain't seen that, bro. Errol Spence even had. I just stay on Brandon Adams. When you in that type of fight, you should be able to go out there and just slide and glide and box this motherfucker, man. Why are you stepping straight to this dude and giving him an opportunity to land shots on you? I'm sorry, man. I'm just not super impressed. Chris Brown says, okay, Spence fought at 154. Okay, I read that already. Let me scroll down. D-Lo said Holyfield went on to beat the great Hakeem Rodman, but I'm just talking shit. Roy raised his hand when Lennox said he would rip that S off his chest, though, after he beat Ruiz, goddamn. He said he raised his hand or he didn't raise his hand. Eric Gar said Howard Eastman is Jamaican dude that fought Bernard Hopkins. Look him up. Okay, I got to check him out then. Chris Brown said, trust me, these are facts. He had one fight at 154 and then campaigned at 147 from there on out. Okay, I mean, I got to go look, though. Napoleon Armstrong said Spence fought like 7 or 8 fights. Was at Spence first 7 or 8 fights was at 54. Y'all sure? Man, I gotta go check that shit out, man. I could have sworn every one of these men fights is at 147, but y'all might be right though. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might be right. He is like a bigger type of welterweight, you know what I'm saying? And plus my original point was to say that Danny Earl is bigger than Danny Garcia because he at least started at 154 and Danny started at 140. So it's still pretty much proving my point that Errol Spence is the bigger man, you know what I'm saying? So that's really more so proving my point if he started at 154 and then went back down to 147. It's really rare for fighters to do that, though. Most of the time when fighters turn pro, they turn pro at the lightest weight class possible. But sometimes you get fighters like Josh Taylor. Like Josh Taylor fight at 140, but he started at 147. You know what I'm saying? He made his debut at 47. So it might be something like that with Spence. You know what I'm saying? He started at 54, went back down to 47.
I think Porter started at 54 too.
Say it again, bro.
I said I think Porter started at 54 too.
Okay, that would make sense for him though, because Porter, he had his amateur career at 165. You know what I'm saying? So maybe he used 54 as like a stepping stone to get back down to 47 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Because he wasn't that big to be fighting at 160 as a pro. So that make a little bit more sense for him. But I'm definitely surprised to hear that Errol Spence fought at 154. I did not know that shit. Hey, hold on 1 second, bro.
I bet. The other fight about to start too, y'all. This is just in it. It got to start. No, they ain't got no 7, 8 undercard. Dito said Roy raised his hand. It said some he say, she say, some he say, she say it. At this point though, you know, most old fighters have ultra delusions of grandeur. Say he damn near most older men. Napoleon Armstrong said, nah, he kind of a weight bully. Bud coming from 135. Porter was damn near 180. Napoleon. Chris Brown said Spence gonna beat the brakes off of Garcia. Porter as well. Facts. Dito say I thought Porter started at middleweight. Yeah, I think he started. Yeah, he started at. No, you said 160, 54. I thought it was junior. That's crazy though if he did. Dito 404 said, "What network? MARLO, ESPN Plus." the other fight just ended. Picasso said he said I started to middleweight, but dominated more at lightweight. Jiu-jitsu. I was killing huh?
My bad, I ain't mean to interrupt you, but I just went and looked on BoxRec, and I did see that Earl technically fought at 154 in his first few fights. He was fighting at weights like 148 and 149. We asked a trivia question about this shit a long time ago. What is the reason that you would take a fighter like Earl Spence, who fights at 47, and make him fight at 148 pounds? I want y'all to answer that, because Earl Spence actually did an interview and talked about this. A lot of his earlier fights, they would make him fight at 148, and it was for a specific reason. So y'all tell me, what's the reason that Earl Spence Jr. will have fights at 148 and 149 pounds instead of fighting at 147? Y'all answer that for me real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see the answer. I'm just going to go grab some water real quick.
All right. So the scientist said, BoxRec said Spence first 3 fights are super welter, but both fighters weighed in at 150 in all of them. 404 said, damn near most older men have delusional grandeur when telling old war stories. Oh, okay. Like flashbacks, basically. Napoleon Armstrong said Porter had to change that football frame. He still got it, though. Still got it. D-Lo 404 said Porter started at 68. I just looked, goddamn. So he entered his pro career at 68 and moved down to 47. That's weight. Is that like 19 pounds or some shit? Napoleon Armstrong, Porter had. Oh yeah, I read all that. This right here. Picasso said. Earl says he got 3 fights left at 47 before going to 54. Yeah, I was saying that earlier. And then Bud is on that list. Napoleon Armstrong. Thurman, he kicked Thurman off the list, and Bud is on the list now. You know what I'm saying? He want that Pacquiao fight, and he want that WBO title. So I don't know if I'm not saying that it's gonna happen according to Bob, but he said it.
All right, I'm back.
He said to acclimate to the weight limit coming from the amateur weight limit, which are different. Yeah, Trey was saying that. That's why I was saying, damn, 168. Dilo was saying that Porter started at 168. Eli Zachary,
that's not the answer though. Like what D'Lo said, that's not the answer. Eli Zachary said maybe to get his body slowly acclimated to hitting 147 from 52. That's not the answer either. It's a specific answer that I'm looking for. And like I said, we asked this shit as a trivia question before. D'Lo said Thurman ought to be kicked off the list, goddamn. Lala D said in case he doesn't gain much from the time of the weigh-in, no ma'am. Napoleon Armstrong, what happened? I had asked the question. I said, why do sometimes they take fighters like Earl Spence Jr. and they make him fight at 148 or 149 instead of fighting at 147? What's the reason that they do this shit? And the reason that I'm asking this question because Earl Spence Jr. talked about this in the interview before. So I'm waiting on the answer to that. And when I tell y'all the answer, y'all gonna be like, oh man, that shit there was an easy one. But yeah, it's a very easy reason why I'm asking. Picasso said the rules changed. Nah, it ain't that, man. Y'all think about it. What's the difference between fighting at 147 and fighting at 148? What's the difference? But that's the reason that they be doing that shit though. So it wasn't because he was,
catch weight?
Nah, it ain't the catch weight. Nah, man, y'all think about this. Picasso said hydration clause, no sir. KF Harris, salute. What's up with you? Why do they take fighters like Earl Spence Jr. that fight at 147 and make them fight at obscure weights like 148 and 149? What is the purpose of that? And once again, Earl Spence gave this reason. Napoleon Armstrong said, nah, what list y'all talking about? I don't know, bro. I don't know what list they were talking about. I had stepped away for a second.
Earl said he gonna have 3 more fights before he moved to 54. And Thurman is off the list and Bud is on it.
El Fenici got it. It's so they can have 10-ounce gloves. You take fighters like Earl, instead of 47, you make him fight at 48 or 49, so he has to use 10-ounce gloves. And that's what Earl said out of his own mouth during the interview. He fought up them weight, so they make him use 10-ounce gloves. Cyber Supreme TV, you had read that already. D'Lo said that it's at a 54 fight. Well, you know, it's really so he can use 10-ounce gloves. That's why. Yeah, DB OG, I got you glove size. Picasso talking about the handicap. Yeah, he told me, yeah, I told you it was gonna be easy. It was so he can wear 10-ounce gloves. El Fenici say salute to the chat and a block fan, goddamn me. What's up with you gold smelling ass? What's going down? Damn, when the last time your ass been on the panel, boy? This nigga ain't came called to fight with us forever. Napoleon Armstrong say, hope it's a trilogy. Which one you talking about? You hope it's a trilogy?
Bud and Earl.
Oh, okay. Lala D talking about, damn, yeah, y'all posted on that one, man. Come on, that was an easy one. And on top of that, I asked that question before, and I got y'all the first time. Eric Gar say the drain or knob, bro, it's so he can fight in 10-ounce gloves. D'Lo said technically it's right because 54 and up use 10-ounce gloves. Absolutely. It ain't even 54 and up, it's 48 and up. Well, I guess you could say 147.1 and up. Anything over 47, they use 10-ounce gloves. 47 or below, they use 8-ounce gloves. And they really don't be wanting to see somebody like Earl in them 8-ounce gloves. So let's get this motherfucking 10-ounce gloves. You know what I'm saying? Picasso, yeah, with his ghost smelling ass. He ain't even calling the fight. Eli Zachary talking about, damn, yeah, that's what Earl said too, man. So there ain't nothing that I'm making up. He said that's the reason that they made him fight at them weights so he can use 10-ounce gloves. D'Lo said, yeah, it was an easy but tricky one. Yeah, it was a tricky one. It was tricky when I first asked it. I knew he was going to trip some motherfuckers up when I first asked that question. Cyber Supreme TV said trilogy, anology, goddamn me. What you talking about? Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I hope we do get to see the fight. But like I said, man, I see Crawford fighting Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor, and possibly Regis Prograis before I see him fighting somebody like Errol Spence. And did I hear you say that Earl said he got 3 more fights before he going to 154?
Yeah.
I ain't never even heard him say that shit, man. I don't really necessarily think that's good news. He might go up to 154 and get his ass whooped. What you about to say?
I was gonna say it was a recent interview, a good one too. And he said he had 3 more. He said he going to 54 soon, and he still won't what's the name, but he replaced Thurman. You know, he replaced Thurman with Crawford, and he want that Pacquiao fight, and he fight Danny Garcia right now. So he doing everything he said. Remember when he said he already said this like about 2 years ago, maybe. You know what I'm saying? When he already put the hit list out, he wanted Danny Garcia, Porter. You know what I'm saying? And Keith Thurman and Pacquiao. His list. He need 2 more to finish his list. All he needs is motherfucking Pacquiao and Thurman.
Yeah. Okay, Eli Zachary said Keith Thurman brought that up in the interview too. What you talking about? You having to use 10-ounce gloves fighting outside of 47? Yeah, that's fairly commonplace in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. What they doing over there, man? I'm ready to call a goddamn fight, nigga. We've been doing this live stream since what?
2 hours.
5:40 or something, huh?
Yeah.
We've been on this bitch 3 hours.
Bradley over here being Sambo.
On the butter biscuits like usual, huh?
Mm-hmm.
My man Napoleon Armstrong said, for your information, I'm taking bets and talking cash shit afterwards. Y'all gonna hate me, goddamn. They gonna hate you.
Hey, Thurman keep taking these leave of absences and shit.
Yeah. The Kane did say Madrimov for knockout Spence, but they never fight, so it's all good. Who the fuck is Madrimov? I don't even know who that is, man. I'm about to look him up. D'Lo said, yeah, Derrick James said in an interview last night that he don't see Earl fighting Bud next year either, but he also said this up to EJ, so shit could happen, okay? You know, so I definitely want to see the fight. Cyber Supreme TV said Al putting his ass in there with Thurman, goddamn me. Al putting his ass in there with Thurman. Who you talking about, Earl Spence? I think that's what we talking about. I know Earl Spence been wanting to fight the motherfucker forever. D'Lo said college football is back, so start times on fights hit a little different. I ain't even think about that shit. You know what I'm saying? But this fight is on ESPN Plus, so it seemed like the college football shouldn't really affect it too much. It ain't like it's on regular ESPN. It's just that this card right here had a lot more undercards than we was anticipating too. Because I thought it was just gonna be 2 fights. Mariaga and Joey Gonzalez, and then the main event. Excuse me. Since we've been doing this live stream, they done had like 3 fights already. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. D-Lo said, where my Jamal work at? Goddamn. Home Depot. Cyber Supreme TV talking about Earl. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Mr. Sheldon say Derrick James admitted Spence is ducking Bud. He admitted that, This can't be the real Mr. Sheldon. Matter of fact, tell that nigga Marlo.
The fuck out my gym.
You heard him. Should go smelling ass up out of here. Derrick James ain't said no shit like that. D-Lo said ESPN don't like fucking up their own rankings, goddamn me. Yeah, ESPN, they'll even lie to keep their rankings and shit. Talking about Lomachenko was undefeated and all that kind of shit. I'm still mad because to me that ain't good for Bud Crawford, man. You got a network that's willing to lie and say that a man is undefeated so he can be ranked ahead of you. You know what I'm saying? Napoleon Armstrong said they stalling while cashing in on meal tickets. That cash ain't gonna be this easy to come by at 154. Yeah, welterweight is definitely a money division traditionally. You know what I'm saying? The KD said Mazurov just won the title eliminator. Okay, I'm about to go check him out, bro, and look up his amateur background and all that shit. D-Lo said that ain't what I was saying at all. Goddamn, what you was saying? That ain't what I was saying. What you was saying, bro? You got to elaborate for me a little bit, man. My bad, I fucked it up. You know what I'm saying? Napoleon talking about he agree with this motherfucker, man. Go on with that shit, man. So you really think Derrick James is gonna come out and say that Errol Spence Jr. is ducking Terrence Crawford? Like, what kind of sense did that make, bro? Like, come on.
He know why he got that troll motherfucker got blocked. I don't even know why that motherfucker even over here. He ain't get blocked for his opinion. That motherfucker can stay far the fuck away from here, man. Backing up lies and motherfucking bullshit. Nigga, we don't play them games. We keep it boxing over here. So all haters and trolls, fuck out my gym.
Okay, D-Lo said I wasn't saying Coach James is saying anything negative about EJ. No, I wasn't talking about you though, bro. I was talking about this other motherfucker that come in talking about Derrick James admitted that Errol Spence was ducking Crawford. I ain't talking about what you said. Now I know you're able to pick up on that, my brother. Well, yeah, man, we ain't on no negativity and all that bullshit, man. I ain't worried about these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I'm just over here in my own little corner of the world, calling fights and talking boxing, man. That's all I'm trying to do. Y'all come through and fuck with us next week and the weekend after that, man. We're going to be on every weekend. Y'all ain't got to worry about it. D-Lay said, no, I was saying the fake Mr. Sheldon were trying to twist what I said. Okay, I got you. I thought you were talking to me. DeCane did say Mariaga and Gonzalez in the ring, Trey. Well, let me slide over there, man. Matter of fact, let me know when they touch gloves. Did they just get to the ring?
They touch a glove right there.
Okay, I'm gone. Like a thief in the night. Get a little bit of water. All right. If they start before I get in there, bro, start it for me.
Yeah.
I think my shit gonna be a little bit behind yours too, man, because it normally is. They showing Shakur right now.
Yeah, you a little bit,
I'm a little bit behind you.
Yep. And they both step in the middle of the ring. They both hit each other with the jab.
Just gonna let me do it, bro, because I'm already in there. They about to get ready to start. If it don't make sense for you to do all that, then I'll start and say all the same shit over and over again. y'all just gonna have to just sync up with your boy. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, my shit is way behind now that I'm looking. Them motherfuckers. All right, they boxing now. All right, 2 minutes and 38 seconds left to go in the round. All right, jabbing the right hand to the body from Mariaga. Came back himself with a double left hook. Gonzalez came back with a jab of his own. Got his hands up good. Mariaga spit the guard with a jab. Gonzalez stopped his progress with a jab. And Mariaga came back with a jab of his own, trying to bob weave a little bit. Went to the body with the jab. Back himself with the jab. Went to the body with the foe. Back himself with the jab, trying to hook off the jab. Back himself with the right hand. Stepped in with a 1-2-5 combination. Left hook to the body from Gonzalez. Came back with a jab and a loop right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Mariaga came back with a jab of his own. Spit the guard with the jab at the time. Here come a double jab to the body from Gonzalez. Jab from Mariaga, right hand from Gonzalez, and came back with a stiff jab. Right uppercut from Mariaga, but he threw from too far away. Came back with a 5-punch combination, step back in the ring. Left hook from Gonzalez. Came back with the right hand, that's Gonzalez. Double jab with the right hand from Gonzalez. Got back on the jab and shit, that's Gonzalez. Here come a jab from Mariaga. Trying to hook up the jab, got his hands up good. Knee right hand from Gonzalez. Looping right hand to the body from Mariaga. Came back and with the jab. Looping right hand around the guard from Gonzalez. Mariaga came back with the jab this time. Here come a jab from Gonzalez, got his hands up good. Here come a jab from Mariaga. He over the step to him. spit the guard with the jab. Here come a jab from Gonzalez. Went to the body with the hook. Came back and stabbed with 3 more shots on his ass. That's Gonzalez. Right hand from Gonzalez. Here come a right hand to the body from Mariaga. Came back with 3 more shots. Looping right hand around the guard from Mariaga. Here come a looping right hand from Gonzalez, but he missed it though. Back to the body with the jab this time. That's Gonzalez. Here come a 5-punch combination from Mariaga. Where you going? Jab from Gonzalez. Got back on the jab again. Short right hand from Mariaga. Here come a jab with the right hand from Gonzalez and push it back. Short right uppercut from Gonzalez on the inside. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Heads on the line. Here come a jab and a hook off the jab and the right hand from Mariaga. Came back with some more shots. Where you going? He over the 7 to the motherfucker putting shots on him. Looping right hand from Mariaga. Got his hands good. He said, fuck that. Let me step back and regroup on this motherfucker. Now he over the 7 to him behind that jab. Here come a jab from Gonzalez this time. Trying to bob weave a little bit. Got his hands good. Jabbing a looping right hand from Mariaga. Couldn't tell if it landed clean though. Gonzalez might have blocked it. Lead right hand from Gonzalez and came back from loop right hand. Back to the body with the jab this time. Back and start with the jab again. That's Gonzalez. Jabbing the short right hand from Gonzalez. Mariaga over the 7 to him. Right uppercut, left hook to the body. Came back with some more shots on his ass. That's Mariaga. Looping right hand, but look like Gonzalez might have blocked it. He came back with some more shots. Here come a lead up hook type punch from Gonzalez. Jabbing the right hand from Gonzalez and back his ass up. Lead up hook to the body from Mariaga. Back to the right hand. Took a stiff jab from Gonzalez. Jabbing the right hand from Gonzalez. Got his hands up good. Kind of squared up a little bit though. Here come a jab to the body from Mariaga. They in the center of the ring. Jabbing the right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Mariaga came back with a jab and backed his ass up. A little bit of bob the weaving. He over the 7 to him. Gonzalez said came back with something. Stepped in with a jab and a short right hand right upside the head from Gonzalez. Right hand to the body from Mariaga. He over the pushing the back. Jab to the body from Gonzalez. Here come like a 4-5 punch combination from Mariaga jumping on him. Loop right hand from Gonzalez and Mariaga had came back with something. Lead right hand from Gonzalez. He over the 7 to him. Lead up hook to the body from Mariaga. Here come a triple jab from Gonzalez this time. Jab to the pit of the stomach from Gonzalez, and it's the end of that round. All right, what you think about that first round, bro?
I think Gonzalez was able to handle, man, but I think when he put his back to the ropes, Mariaga was able to let his hands go a little bit more, but in the center of the ring, Gonzalez really dominated with that jab and working off of it real well. I got to get it around to Gonzalez.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm pleasantly surprised. I didn't think Mariaga was gonna bring this type of fight to Gonzalez, but it was pretty close. But I think Gonzalez probably edged it out. I didn't see the entire round. I saw like 2 minutes and 38 seconds of it, but I think I have to go with Gonzalez on that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Boys TV, salute, man.
Salute. Libra gang in the house, man. Hey, our time almost here again. Goddamn me. Hey, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. And also have some patience because we calling a fight on a bitch-ass app, so you already know. Can't see the chat. You know what I'm saying? We're getting ready for the second round, though. They showing this Canelo shit. I don't really give one fuck, goddamn. I just want to see you in the ring. All right, we're in the second round. But like, here come a jab from Mariaga. Came back with the jab again. That's Mariaga. Both fighters got their hands up good. Here come a jab from Gonzalez right there in front of him. Lead right here from Mariaga trying to come back with the hook. Couldn't tell if he landed the hook clean, though. He stepped in with the jab this time. Got his hands up good. Gonzalez trying to use a little bit of angle right now. He stepped back in the range. Here come a jab from Mariaga right there in front of him. Here come a jab from Gonzalez. Jab from Mariaga. Jab from Gonzalez. Here come a jab right here to the bite from Mariaga. Back and step with the jab this time. This Mariaga got his hands up good right there in front of Gonzalez. Looper right here from Mariaga, but he missed it though. Gonzalez stepped back on the range for a cool and calm. Mariaga shooting some face. Went to the body with the jab. Back and step with a 4-3 type combination, but he missed it. He touched with 3 shots. These are kind of pity pat type shots. Here come lead left hook to the body from Gonzalez. Back and step with the jab. Back to the pit of the stomach with the jab. Back and step with a 1-2 type combination. That's Gonzalez. Looper right here from Mariaga. Here come Gonzalez with a 4-3 combination. Back and step with a kind of left hook type punch. 3-punch combination from Mariaga right there in front of him. Stepped in with a jab right uppercut. Came back with some more shit. That's Mariaga. But he took all kind of hair from Gonzalez. Gonzalez tried to put them hands on his ass a little bit. Got his hands were good. Back and step with the jab at the time. Here come a jab from Mariaga. Stepping to him behind that jab. 2-3 type combination from Mariaga. Stepped in with a 1-2-5 type combination from Mariaga. Knee right hand from Mariaga. Try to come back with the hook. Then he got to take it up a little bit. Gonzalez fighting out that shit with the loop right hand. Left hook to the body from Mariaga. 2-punch combination from Gonzalez. Mariaga tried to come back with something. Gonzalez came back with a jab. Here come a 1-2. Goddamn, I couldn't even tell what that was. Like a 4-punch combination from Mariaga. Hard body shot from Gonzalez. Here come a 3-punch combination from Mariaga. Right hand from Gonzalez. Jabbing the right hand from Gonzalez right up the middle on his head. Came up the middle to right uppercut. Came back with 2 more shots. Ended with the loop right hand. That's Gonzalez. Got on the inside, went to the body with the hook. Here come a right hand from Mariaga trying to come back with some more shit. Ship jab from Gonzalez. Here come like a shoe-shine combination from Mariaga. Hard left hook to the body from Gonzalez. Back and step with the left hook on his head. Here come a left hook to the body from Mariaga. Came up the middle to the left uppercut. Came back and step with the jab. This time got his hands up good. Rehearsing shots right there in front of Gonzalez. Here come a jab with the right hand from Gonzalez. Couldn't tell if landed clean. They just standing toe-to-toe right there. Here come a triple jab from Gonzalez. He just touched him with it though. Here come a jab from Mariaga. Pushing back with the jab again. This Mariaga over the 7-2. Jab loop right hand, right uppercut, loop right hand to the body from Mariaga. Couldn't tell if he landed clean. Hit him with a 2-3 combination. It don't look like he got a lot of power on it though. Now he's trying to bob weave a little bit, trying to work the jab. Here comes a jab from Gonzalez right there in front of him. He over the step to him. Got his hands so good. Here comes a jab from Mariaga. Loop right hand, but he missed it. Took a jab from Gonzalez. Here comes a double jab and a short right hand from Gonzalez right up the middle. Here comes a little Petey Pat type shots from Mariaga. Went to the body with the 4. Back and step with the 3. Came back with the 6. Came back with the 5. The 3 got there, put all kind of hands on him. Here comes a jab with the right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Took a 3-punch combination from Mariaga. A little bit of head move, short right uppercut. Took a left hook from Gonzalez. Loop right hand from Mariaga. Brought back the hook. Left uppercut. Came back with some more shots on his ass and step back the ring. Hard left hook to the body from Mariaga. Left uppercut up the middle from Mariaga. Took a left hook from Gonzalez. 3-punch combination from Gonzalez. Left hook from Mariaga. Rolls him up with the right uppercut. Came back with some more pity pat type shots. Here comes a jab from Gonzalez. He over the step to him, got his hands so good. Touched with a little pity pat shot so he can get close. Loop right hand around the guard. Came back with another right hand. Here comes a 4-3 type combination from Mariaga. Came back with some more shots. Took a left hook from Gonzalez. Then Gonzalez stepped back in the ring. He got his hands so good. They both hit each other with a jab at the same time. Heads on the center line. It's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Man, I think it was another close round, but I think the better shots came from Gonzalez. The jab, I think he was just a little bit more active than Mariaga. His defense was a little bit more tighter. Gonzalez round.
I think I like Gonzalez too. Mariaga doing some things here and there, but he not really sitting down on his punches the way Gonzalez is doing. He's throwing a lot of pity pat type shots, a lot of rehearsal type shots, shoe shine type shit, but it ain't like he just sitting down and digging these shots. So I think the more telling shots are landed by Joel Gonzalez. So I'll roll with you on that. Once again, man, y'all have some patience because we can't see the chat while we call the fight. And also hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this fight kind of surprised me a little bit. I didn't think it was going to be no barn burner. These motherfuckers in here throwing punches. Yeah, that motherfucker working. All right, we're getting ready for the third round. This is boxing, absolutely. All right, action of the week. They meet in the center of the ring. All right, here comes a jab and the hook off the jab from Gonzalez. Here comes a jab from Mariaga. Jab from Gonzalez, jab from Mariaga. Trying to get on the inside on Gonzalez. Behind that jab again. Got his hands good. Shooting a series of feints. Gonzalez said he's going to reset on. Here comes a 3-4 type combination from Mariaga. Back and step with 3 more shots. Loop a right hand from Gonzalez so you can get him up off of him. Touch for the jab. Here comes a jab from Mariaga. A little bit of head move. Spit the guard with the jab again. Here comes a jab, uppercut, right hand from Gonzalez and push it back. Here comes like a 4-punch combination from Mariaga. Might have been a 3-punch. Got his hands good. Spit the guard with the jab. Hit him with a short right hand type punch. Jabbing a looper right hand from Mariaga. Looper right hand from Gonzalez. Don't back them up. Short right hand from Mariaga. No power. That hook to the body from Gonzalez. Back and step with the jab in the right hand. Here comes Mariaga with like a 4-punch combination. Right uppercut to the body from Mariaga. Took a left hook from Gonzalez. And Mariaga came back with something. Here comes like a 6-1 type combination from Mariaga. Gonzalez came back with something. Short right hand from Gonzalez. Got his hands so good. Touch with a stiff jab. Right hand from Mariaga. Jabbing the right hand from Gonzalez and backed his ass up. Here comes jabbing the right hand to the body from Mariaga. Back and step with 2 more shots. Rolls him up with the right uppercut. Came back with 2 more shots on his ass Mariaga. Jabbing a looper right hand from Gonzalez right upside his head. Here come Mariaga over the step to him and said he ain't going nowhere. He ain't quitting in this fight. This ain't Lomachenko. Stepped in with the jab this time. Right there in front of him. Got his hands so good. Stepped in with the lead left hook type punch, but Gonzalez stepped back in the range and went to the body with the jab of his own. Back and step with the jab this time. That's Gonzalez. Got his hands so good. Here come a 3-2 type combination from Mariaga, but he missed it though. Touch with the jab. Counter right hand over the top of the jab from Gonzalez. Jabbing a looper right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Mariaga trying to come up with something. Jabbing the right hand from Gonzalez again. Stepped in with the double jab this time. Got his hands so good. Here come a jab from Mariaga. He over the step of the Gonzalez. Kind of rehearsing shots. Here come a step jab from Gonzalez and Mariaga came back with something. Looper right hand to the body from Mariaga. Came back with 4 more shots. Looper right hand around the guard from Mariaga. 2-punch combination to the body from Gonzalez. Back and step with the hook this time. That's Gonzalez. Short right uppercut Gonzalez. Brought back the hook. Brought back the hook again. That's Gonzalez. Here come Mariaga rehearsing shots. Left hook to the body from Gonzalez. Back and step with the right hand. Short right uppercut from Gonzalez. Looper right hand to the head from Gonzalez. Looper right hand to the body from Gonzalez again. Mariaga trying to fight back though. Short right hand from Gonzalez. Mariaga with a 4-punch combination. Short left hook from Gonzalez. Mariaga came back with a 3-punch combination again. Looper right hand from Gonzalez. Jabbing the right hand from Gonzalez. Here come like a 4-punch combination from Mariaga. No power on it though. Left uppercut from Gonzalez, but he missed it though. 3-punch combination from Mariaga. Looper right hand to the body from Gonzalez. They both hit each other with a jab at the same time. Heads on the center line. Now they chest to chest right now. Short right uppercut to the body from Mariaga. Went back to the body with the hook this time. Back and step with 3 more shots on his ass. That's Mariaga. Lead up hook to the body from Mariaga right there in front of Gonzalez. Jabbing the right hand from Gonzalez. Gonzalez right on the chin. Looper right hand came back with the hook. Mariaga ducked up under the hook and came back with 3 more shots of his own. Jabbing the right hand from Gonzalez right there in front of him. Here come like a 4-punch combination from Mariaga. Jabbing the right hand from Gonzalez over the step to him. Lead left uppercut from Gonzalez. Took a jab from Mariaga. Another jab from Mariaga. Double jab from Gonzalez this time right there in front of him. Here come a jab and a hook off the jab from Mariaga. No power on the throw. He over the step to him. Came on top of the jab with the right hand this time. Got back on the jab. Here come a jab from Gonzalez. Jabbing the right hand from Gonzalez, but he missed it though. Mariaga stepped back in the ring. He stepped in with the jab of his own, tried to spit the guard with it. Trying to come over top of the jab with the right hand, but he missed it though. And it's the end of that round. All right, what you think, bro?
Yeah, I think that was another round for Gonzalez. Mariaga jumped on him early, man. He had some moments, but the more harder telling shots, I even think Gonzalez was able to hurt Gonzalez round.
All right. Yeah, I thought Mariaga had some good spots in that round, but Joey Gonzalez turned it up on him. So I agree with you, man. I think Gonzalez took that round, you know what I'm saying? They showing some clips and shit from Mean Machine last fight when he got that knockdown on Bud that didn't count officially. But we know what it was. Looping right hand right on the chin. It looked like he was back there in the dressing room staying pretty cool and calm too, man. So, you know, we'll see in this main event. All right, man, we getting ready for the 4th round and shit, man. Once again, y'all have some patience. This motherfucker Kavaliauskas, Mean Machine, look like he back there in meditation in this bitch. All right, we getting ready for the 4th round. All right, action on the way. They meet on the top rank sign. Here come a jab from Mariaga. All right, both fighters got their hands are good. They both hit each other, but the jab at the same time. Heads on the center line. Lead up hook from Gonzalez, but he missed it. Mariaga trying to come back with the jab. 32 combination with the 2 going to the body from Mariaga and came back with some motion on his ass. He stepped back in the ring. Here come a jab to the body from Gonzalez, though. Mariaga said he's going to regroup and he's going to reset on him. Stepped in with the jab at the time, tried to split the guard with it. Stepped in with the jab again, but he didn't land it, though. Here come a 4-2 type combination. It might have been a 4-1 combination from Mariaga. Back and step with the jab at the time. Here come a jab from Gonzalez. Uppercut off the jab. This Gonzalez got back on the jab. He got a jab from Mariaga right in front of him. His hands are good. Jab the looper right hand from Mariaga. Came back with 2 more shots. He right hand from Gonzalez. Jab a straight right hand to the body from Gonzalez. He got a jab from Mariaga right there in front of him. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time once again. A little bit of head move from Mariaga. Spit the guard with the jab. He right hand from Gonzalez over the step to him. He got a 4-punch combination from Mariaga. Left hook to the body from Mariaga. Gonzalez trying to come back with something. He got a 3-punch combination from Mariaga this time. Step back to the right. He kind of squared up right now. He a hook right upside the head from Gonzalez. Step to him with the jab in the right hand on his head. That's Gonzalez right there in front of him. He got a double jab from Mariaga so he can work his way out that blue corner right there. He got a lead right here from Gonzalez. Mariaga's trying to come back with something working the jab. Jab the looper right here from Mariaga. Went to the body with the hook on his head. It's Mariaga. Step back and hit him with a 2-punch combination. Step back and try to hit him with a 2-punch combination again because they landed clean. Jab the right here right upside the head from Gonzalez, who right there in front of Mariaga. Mariaga out there rehearsing shots. He right there in front of Gonzalez, trying to spit the guard with the jab. Rehearsing shots once again. Looper right hand right on the chin from Gonzalez. All right, here comes a jab from Mariaga. He got his hands so good. Sharp right uppercut from Gonzalez. A 6-1 combination. Here come a lead left hook type pump from Mariaga so he can get off the rope. 2-punch combination from Gonzalez. A jab in the right hand from Gonzalez. Jab in the looper right hand to the body from Mariaga this time. Back and still with the jab. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Here come a jab from Mariaga. Here come a jab right here to the corner of the rib cage from Gonzalez. Lead up hook to the body from Mariaga. Back and still rehearsal shots. Looper right here from Mariaga. Here come like a 5-2 type combination or 5-4 combination from Gonzalez. And Mariaga tried to light him up with the 4-punch combination. Lead right here from Gonzalez. Brought back the hook on his ass where you going, trying to cut the ring off on him. Hit him with a 3-2 type combination. That's Gonzalez. Double left hook to the body from Gonzalez. Mariaga trying to fight back though. Here come a right uppercut and the looper right here around the guard from Gonzalez. Mariaga trying to come back with something. Touch with the jab, a little bit of head movement. Shit right there in front of Gonzalez. Spit the guard with the jab again for the orthodox stand. Lead up hook to the body from Mariaga. Gonzalez trying to cut the ring off on him. Here come a 4-punch combination from Mariaga. Hard up hook to the body from Gonzalez and came back with some more shit. Here comes some more rehearsal type shot from Mariaga. 2-punch combination from Gonzalez. Back and step with the jab. Here come a looper right here to the body from Mariaga. Putting all kinds of shots. Ripping shots to the body on his ass. Looper right hand from Gonzalez. Pushing back with the jab and shit. Here come a lead up hook type pump from Mariaga. Looper right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Back and step with the right hand. Looper right hand from Mariaga. Pushing back. Got his hands are good. Rehearsing shots once again. Hard enough hook to the body from Gonzalez and came up the middle with the left uppercut. Came back with the right hand. Here come a series of jab from Mariaga. He over the stem to him. Right? Then center of the ring. Here come a jab from Gonzalez. Here come a right uppercut and a jab from Mariaga, but he missed it though. Here come a jab to the body from Gonzalez. 3-2 combination from Gonzalez. Back and step with the jab the time they into that ring. All right, bro, what you think?
Man, I think that Mariaga was really just letting his hands go. It wasn't nothing significant landing. Gonzalez's hands was real tight. He was catching most of those punches while he was letting off real hard shots, man. I think Gonzalez was able to control and steal that round, let him work and get his hands tired and just explode on him. And he was exploding on the head and body. Another round for Gonzalez.
Yeah, I think so too, man. He stepped to him this round instead of stepping back and boxing this shit. He was more aggressive. You know what I'm saying? But Mariaga, he ain't giving it to him for free though. You know what I'm saying? He is in that motherfucker trying to fight back. It looked like he trying to. Both fighters seem like they trying to redeem themselves. Kind of remind me of when that motherfucker Charles Martin had fought against Kaneki, coming off that knockout loss to Anthony Joshua. They trying to redeem themselves. You know what I'm saying? Mariaga quit against Lomachenko. Gonzalez got his ass whooped by his brother-in-law. So you know they trying to redeem themselves. Let me get a little bit more water for the round. All right, here we go. All right, Mariaga trying to work that jab and shit. Here come a jab in the right hand to the body from Gonzalez and step back at the range. He got his hands were good. Mariaga over the step to him, shooting the series of face at him, got a reaction. Went to the body with the jab at the time. That's Mariaga right in front of him. All right, jabbing the loop right hand around the guard from Mariaga. Here come a jab from Gonzalez right in front of him, got his hands were good. Jab to the body from Mariaga, jab upstairs from Gonzalez. Here come a jab from Mariaga. Tried to step in with a lead up hook type punch. Went to the body with the right hand on his ass. Gonzalez trying to come back with something, but Mariaga said he's gonna reset on him. Stepped in with the jab and shit, got the defense kind of relaxed. Stepped in with the jab again. That's Mariaga right there in front of Gonzalez. Gonzalez spit the guard with the stiff jab this time. Got his hands up good. He opened the step to him. Went to the body with the jab this time. He gonna lead left hook to the body from Mariaga, but he missed it. Took a 2-punch combination from Gonzalez. Gonzalez came back with some motion on his ass. He gonna jab from Mariaga. Right hand from Gonzalez. He gonna jab in the loop right hand from Mariaga, but he missed it though. Hard right hand from Gonzalez. Stepped in with a 3-2 combination with the 2 going to the body. That's Gonzalez. Back step in the jab in the right hand. That's Gonzalez. 3-punch combination from Mariaga. Came in with like a 2-5 type combination from Mariaga. He gonna left hook from Gonzalez. Couldn't tell if he landed clean though. Hit him with a short left hook this time. That's Gonzalez. He gonna jab from Mariaga. Right? He gonna double jab in the right hand from Gonzalez. Couldn't tell if he landed clean from this camera angle. He gonna jab from Mariaga over step to him. Step there with a 3-4 type combination from Mariaga. Right? He gonna jab from Gonzalez and push it back. He gonna straight right hand from Mariaga. Couldn't tell if he landed clean. Jab the right hand to the body from Gonzalez this time. He gonna Mariaga with the jab in the right hand. He had no power on it though. Came back with a 3-punch combination, but it was pity pat. He gonna lead that hook type punch from Gonzalez. Came up with the middle left uppercut went to the body with the hook on his ass. Mariaga got on the jab so he can get off the ropes. Stepped in with the lead left hook to the body, but he took some shots from Gonzalez. Here come Mariaga with like a 3-punch combination, no power. Jab the right hand from Gonzalez. Came back and step with the double jab this time. That's Gonzalez. Got his hands up good. He gonna jab to the body from Mariaga. Right hand to the hair from Gonzalez. He gonna jab from Gonzalez once again. Jab from Mariaga. You don't ask with the ring trying to move and groove a little bit of head movement. He gonna double jab with the right hand from Gonzalez. Couldn't tell if he landed clean though. All right, he gonna jab to the body from Mariaga. Back and step with the jab again. That's Mariaga. A little bit of head movement shit from Gonzalez, pushing back with the stiff arm. Touch with the stiff jab the time right on the chin. He gonna be right hand from Mariaga. If he landed clean, jab the right hand to the body from Mariaga. Right uppercut from Mariaga. 2-punch combination upside the head from Gonzalez. Got back on the jab shit. Got back on the jab again. Sharp right hand from Gonzalez. He gonna loop right hand from Mariaga. Loop right hand from Gonzalez. He gonna 6-3 type combination from Mariaga. 2-punch combination from Gonzalez. Short left uppercut from Gonzalez. Jabbing the uppercut off the jab from Mariaga. Doubled up on it, but he took some shots from Gonzalez. He was a looping right hand from Gonzalez. Mariaga trying to fight back though. Jabbing the loop right hand from Mariaga. 6-3 combination from Gonzalez and came back with the 4 this time and pushed it back. He gonna jab from Mariaga. Came back with 4 more shots as Mariaga. Might have been 3 shots, no power on it though. Stepped in with a 4-punch combination, no power on it though. That's Mariaga. He gonna leave right hand type pump for Gonzalez. Couldn't tell if landed clean. Little bit of bravado and shit from Mariaga. Gonzalez over the steps to him. Spit the guard with the jab the time. That's Gonzalez. Got his hands up good. He gonna jab from Mariaga. Gonzalez trying to cut the ring off on him. Mariaga trying to move left and move right. He gonna 3-punch combination right upside his head from Gonzalez. Went to the body with the jab. Mariaga came on top of the jab with the right hand. He gonna 3-punch combination from Gonzalez and he switched southpaw and it's the end of that round. All right, what you think, bro?
Man, as much as Mariaga working, is not really getting nothing effective. Everything Gonzalez is doing right now is just catching and shooting, and it's effective. You can see Gonzalez, Mariaga backing out the pocket and everything. Man, I got to give that round to Joey Gonzalez again.
Yeah, man, I don't like how Mariaga is shelling up and squaring himself up, man. You always stay at the angle. You don't square yourself up to your opponent after looking like SpongeBob SquarePants to present a big target. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely do think Joey Gonzalez is doing well in this fight. But once again, this fight is a lot better than I anticipated. I didn't think this shit was going to go like this. Mariaga is trying to fight back in this, so he's throwing combinations. They ain't real hard, but he's throwing combinations, you know what I'm saying? So I think we're getting ready for the 7th round. They might be going 10, like 7 out of 10. All right. Getting ready for the next round. I accidentally way. Here we go. Here come a jab from Mariaga. Got his hands were good, trying to bob weed. Spit the guard with the jab again. That's Mariaga. All right, jab in the right hand. Came back with the jab again. That's Mariaga. Right there in front of Gonzalez. Gonzalez got his hands good. Here come a jab from Mariaga. Jab from Gonzalez. Jab from Gonzalez once again. Touch with the stiff jab again. That's Gonzalez. Here come Mariaga trying to spit the guard with the jab. Got his hands good. Stiff jab from Gonzalez. Jab in the loop right hand around the guard from Mariaga. Here come a 3-punch combination from Gonzalez. Pushing back with the jab. Came back with the jab again. Here come a jab from Mariaga. Trying to bob weed a little bit, looking for a rhythm. Try to spit the guard with the jab again. Went to the body with the jab this time. That's Mariaga. He over the step of Gonzalez. Spit the guard with the jab again. Gonzalez shot a little feint. Jabbing a looping right hand right on the top of the base from goddamn Gonzalez. Jabbing a looping right hand from Mariaga, and he backed his ass up. Went to the body with the right hand. Back to the body with the 3. Back and step with the 3 again. Can't go to 6-5 type combination Mariaga. Here goes Gonzalez trying to fight back though. Stepped in with a lead level hook type punch. Looked like Mariaga might have been holding the phone. Then Mariaga got back on the jab and shit right there in front of him. Went to the body with the loop right hand. Back up the middle with the 6. Came back with some more children at Mariaga. Short level uppercut from Gonzalez. Came back with the jab again. All right, Mariaga stepped in with the jab over his own. Got the defense kind of relaxed right now. A little bit of head movement. Stepped in with the jab and shit. Stepped in with the jab again, trying to bob weave and shit. All right, here comes Gonzalez with the jab over his own. Lead right here from Gonzalez. Came back with the jab this time. That's Gonzalez. Here comes jab from Mariaga trying to move and groove. A little bit of head movement and shit. Gonzalez shooting a series of feints at him. All right, trying to cut the ring off from Mariaga. Mariaga shot the jab out there. Got his hands good. Jabbing the right hand to the body from Gonzalez this time, trying to cut the ring off on. Stepped in with the jab again. Hit him with a long range right hand this time. That's Gonzalez. Here comes a 4-punch combination from Mariaga. Back Gonzalez up. Stepped in with a lead up hook to the body. Took a 2-punch combination from Gonzalez. Now Gonzalez trying to cut the ring up. Jabbing the right hand right on the chin from Gonzalez. Mariaga trying to fight back though. Trying to go to the body with something. Here comes left hook from Gonzalez. Mariaga fight back though. Here comes Gonzalez with sprinkling all kind of hot sauce on this boy. 4-punch combination from Mariaga. Stiff jab from Gonzalez in the hurt. Doubled up on the left uppercut on his ass. Here comes Mariaga trying to fight back though. Right hand from Gonzalez trying to cut the ring off. Went to the body with the loop right hand. Here comes a 4-punch combination from Mariaga. Stiff jab from Gonzalez. Jabbing the right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Mariaga trying to fight back though. All right, here comes a lead level type pump from Gonzalez. Jabbing the right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Where you going, goddamn? All right, here comes like a rehearsal type combination from Mariaga. Gonzalez came back with something. 6-3 combination from Mariaga. Step back the ring. Here comes a double jab from Gonzalez. Came back with the jab again. That's Gonzalez trying to cut the ring off on him. Here comes a jab from Mariaga trying to back him up. All right, got the defense kind of relaxed right now. Looper right hand from Mariaga. Couldn't tell if he landed clean. Back and step with the jab trying to bob weave a little bit. Here comes a jab and an uppercut. Another level uppercut from Gonzalez. Here comes a 3-punch combination from Mariaga. It was pretty. Short right hand from Mariaga. Here comes still jab from Gonzalez. He over the 7-tone. Jab from Mariaga this time. Jab from Mariaga again. Try to spit the guard with it. Has to try to spit the guard with the jab again. A little bit of head movement. Here comes jab from Gonzalez over the 7-tone. 1-2-3 combination from Mariaga. 3-2 combination from Gonzalez. Back and step with the jab time. Went to the body with the right hand this time. That's Gonzalez trying to cut the ring off. Lead that hook to the body from Mariaga. Left hook from Gonzalez. Went to the body with the phone in his eye. Lead that hook to the body from Mariaga. Took a left hook from Gonzalez. Then Mariaga came back with a 3-punch combination. Tried to hit him with a check hook type punch. 2-punch combination from Gonzalez, and it's the end of that round. All right, what you think, bro?
Shit, man, I think that Gonzalez made Mariaga head touch every way the compass points. He was picking him up, man. I think he made him do a couple dances, the cha-cha and the Macarena and some more shit, that motherfucker. Mariaga letting his hands go, but it's nothing effective. Everything that's effective is coming from Gonzalez. Gotta give him another round.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. Motherfucker Mariaga showing some toughness, though. A couple of them right hands and landed right on the chin on his ass, you know what I'm saying? But he's standing there, he fighting. Every round he fighting back. He's showing a good account of himself, even though he losing every round. But yeah, I got to go with you, man. I'm taking Gonzalez. Once again, everybody hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't. Have some patience because we can't see the chat while we calling the fight on this bitch-ass app. We getting ready for the 7th round for real this time. The last round was the 6th round. One thing about this shit, ain't no clinching in this fight. It ain't like that bitch-ass fight last week with Jamel Herring. All right, here we go. Here comes a jab from Mariaga. We're in the 7th round right now. Here comes a jab from Gonzalez, but he missed it, though, right there in front of Mariaga. Mariaga shot the jab out there, again. Couldn't tell if he landed, though. Here comes a jab from Gonzalez, trying to tell Mariaga, but he missed the jab, though. All right, they back towards the center of the ring. Here comes Mariaga, 7-2 behind that jab. Got his hands a good little bit of head moving and shit. Stepped in with the double jab this time. That's Mariaga. Back and step with the jab again, went to the body with the right hand this time. Here comes a double jab from Gonzalez, then back Mariaga up. They on the top rank time right now. Mariaga shot the jab out there. He got hook from Gonzalez, but Mariaga stepped back in the ring. Here comes a 1-2-1 type combination Gonzalez from Mariaga and back Gonzalez up. Gonzalez got his hands up good. He gonna 3-punch combination from Mariaga, ended with a right hand to the body. Gonzalez said he gonna reset him. Then he over the step to him. Both fighters got their hands up good. He gonna jab from Mariaga, jab from Gonzalez. Mariaga trying to bob weave a little bit. Said he gonna reset him. Then he moving clockwise on the ass with the ring. Stepped in with a jab. Loop right hand from Gonzalez, but he missed it though. Mariaga said he gonna reset him. Stepped in with a jab at the time. Here come Gonzalez for the jab over his own straight up the middle. He gonna a 4-punch combination from Mariaga if it had a lot of power in it though. He left hook type punch from Gonzalez, but he missed it. Mariaga came back with a 3-punch combination. Said he gonna box Gonzalez in this round. Gonzalez trying to cut the ring off on him. Needs to do a better job and beat him to the spot. Jabbing the right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Mariaga came back with a jab. He come back a 4-punch combination from Mariaga. Gonzalez got his hands up good, trying to cut the ring off on Mariaga. Mariaga was moving to the left, then he moving to the right. Gonzalez trying to cut the ring off on him, catch up to him. Now he over the step to him. All right. Mariaga said he gonna get back on that footwork. He on that bicycle and shit in this round. Bling bling. The motherfucker tried to spit the guard with the jab. All right. We accept him with like a little combination. Loop right here from Gonzalez and brought back the hook. Then they got tangled up for the first time in this fight. The referee about to come break them. It's a minute and 23 seconds left to go in the 7th round. Action back in the way. Here come a jab from Mariaga. Said he gonna reset on Gonzalez. Gonzalez trying to cut the ring off on. Steps in with the jab. Short right hand. Both back and left uppercut type punch. That's Gonzalez got the hands good. He over the step to him. He go another jab from Mariaga. Came back with the jab again, but he ain't landed these punches. They pity pat type jabs and shit. He come a jab from Gonzalez, but he misses though. Mariaga still out there trying to move and groove a little bit. He might have took a right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Couldn't tell. Here come a jab from Gonzalez. Mariaga trying to throw some shit, but this shit is looking raggedy. Stepped in with a 4-punch combination, but it was raggedy. Short right here from Gonzalez. Came back with the jab again. Mariaga trying to bob weave a little bit. Left foot to the body from Mariaga, but he took some shots from Gonzalez. Jabbing the right hand from Gonzalez. Jabbing the right hand from Gonzalez and snapped his head back. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Heads on the line. Here come a jab from Mariaga. From Gonzalez trying to cut the ring off on him. Here come a 3-punch combination from Mariaga. Took a right hand from Gonzalez. Gonzalez came back with the hook. Here come a right hand from Mariaga. Jab from Gonzalez. Went to the body with the hook on his head. Mariaga trying to fight back. Right hand from Gonzalez though. Touch with the jab, loop right hand, brought back the hook on his head. That's Gonzalez trying to cut the ring off on Mariaga. Mariaga just posted up right now. Stepped in with the lead left hook to the body so he can work his way off the ropes. Tried to come back with some more shit. Gonzalez trying to cut the ring off on him. Here comes a jab from Mariaga. Came back with a jab again. Here comes a jab right hand. Left uppercut from Gonzalez and rolls his ass up down there to the upper room. He over to step to him. A little bit of bobbing and weaving and shit from Mariaga. Stepped in with the lead left hook type punch and back Gonzalez up. And it's the end of that round. All right, what you think about it?
I think this was a close round, man. It looked like Gonzalez eased off the gas just a little bit, like he took a little break on letting his hands go. Mariaga was just a little bit more aggressive. If I'm gonna give any round to Mariaga, I'm gonna give him this.
All right. Yeah, I like how Mariaga tried to box a little bit. If one thing ain't working, ain't no sense to keep on doing the same thing. You kind of got to switch up your tactics sometimes. So I like the attempt. I just didn't think he landed the punches. You know what I'm saying? I think the harder punch was still landed by Gonzalez. So I got Gonzalez pretty much pitching the shutout in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Well, we getting ready to go to the 8th round, man. Y'all hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. You know what I'm saying? Let me get a little bit more water. Getting ready for the 8th. All right, get this bitch ass replay shit off the screen so I can see. All right, here we go. Like me towards the center of the ring. Mariaga shot the jab right there. Here come a jab from Gonzalez. Got his hands up good. Trying to spit the guard with the jab. Trying to hook off the jab. That's Gonzalez. Couldn't tell if it landed clean, though. All right. Mariaga shooting a series of feints at Gonzalez. Ain't get much of a reaction. Jab to the body from Mariaga. Trying to get Gonzalez to break his hands down. He's standing up straight and tall. Shot of the feint at Gonzalez. Gonzalez said he's going to reset him. Stepped in with a double jab. Hooking off the jab. That's Gonzalez. Here comes stiff jab from Mariaga. Straight up the middle. Stepped in with the jab again. That's Mariaga. Shot the jab out there again. He ain't landed, though. Shot the jab out there again. Came with a 3-punch combination. Mariaga. Look right hand to the body from Mariaga. Came back with 3 more shots. Gonzalez had his hands up good. Now he overstepped to him. Lead left uppercut. Came back with a jab in the right hand. That's Gonzalez. Then they got tangled up. Gonzalez trying to work the left hand, the free hand in the midst of the clinch. That motherfucker, Mariaga had the vice grips on the man. All right, action back in the way. All right, here come a jab from Mariaga. Said he gonna get back on that bicycle and see, ask for the ring. Here come a jab in the right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Mariaga tried to come back with a series of jabs. He was moving to the left, back to the right. Stepped in with the right hand, but he had no power in it though. Jabbing the right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Mariaga had to get his ass up out of there once again. Stepped in with a 3-punch combination, but it was more pity pat type shots. Here come a double jab and a hook off the jab from Gonzalez. Goddamn, where you going? He over the step to him, got his hands were good. Here come a jab from Mariaga. All right, lead left hook to the body from Mariaga. Back and step with the jab. Here come come like a little 4-punch, 3-punch combination from Gonzalez, but he missed all them shots. Right uppercut from Marriaga. He didn't quite commit to it, though. He come a jab and a hook off the jab from Gonzalez and came back with the jab again. Got his hands up good. He come a jab from Marriaga. Jab from Gonzalez this time. He on the ass of the ring. Now Marriaga over the stepping to him right now. Gonzalez giving up some ground against the ground. He let Marriaga come to him. Right uppercut, left uppercut from Marriaga. Then they got tangled up. All right, a minute and 23 seconds left to go in the 8th round. The referee just broke him. All right, he gonna jab in the right hand from Gonzalez. He over the step to him, jabbing the right hand right upside the head from Gonzalez. Marriaga said he gonna reset on him. Stepped in with a double jab. Came back with 3 more shots, but they ain't got no power on them though. Here come Gonzalez over the step to him. Jab from Marriaga. You know that's the ring. Jab from Gonzalez. Left hook to the bite from Marriaga. Back to upstairs with the jab at the time. Right hand from Marriaga and Gonzalez came back with something. Gonzalez over there stalking this motherfucker. Marriaga getting stalked like a woman on Lifetime. Stepped in with the 3-punch combination. 3-punch combination from Gonzalez. Right here from Gonzalez. Short left hook from Gonzalez. Trying to cut the ring off on Marriaga. Marriaga still on that bicycle. Bing! Motherfucker left hook to the bite from Gonzalez. Went to the bite with the hook. Back up with the hook. Short right here from Gonzalez. Looper right hand. He over there trying to cut the ring off on Marriaga. Jab from Gonzalez this time. Marriaga in the blue corner. Right here. Right upside the head from Gonzalez once again. Trying to cut the ring off. Jabbing the right hand to the body from Gonzalez this time. Where you going? He's touching with a stiff jab this time. This Gonzalez over the stepping to him. Marriaga trying to fight back a little bit. Short right hand from Gonzalez trying to cut the ring off. Stepped up with lead left hook to the body. Back up step with 2 more shots with his ass. That's Gonzalez. Back up step with the jab. Here comes a jab from Marriaga. Gonzalez trying to get on the inside. Short left hook from Gonzalez. Couldn't tap the landing clean. Back up step with the jab. Here comes a jab and the uppercut off the jab from Marriaga. Looper right hand from Marriaga, but he missed it. Back up step with the jab. This Marriaga. Stepped in with the right hand, but he took a jab from Gonzalez. Gonzalez stepped in with the jab, but he missed it though. Here comes a jab from Marriaga. He didn't land it though. Went to the body with the jab this time. He landed that punch next the end of that round. All right, what you think, bro?
I think Gonzalez did a way better job of controlling the round, but he used his feet instead of letting Marriaga sit in front of him, let his hands go like that. There was less activity and more punishment coming from Gonzalez and Gonzalez round. Dominant.
I think Marriaga pissed Gonzalez off a little bit because early in the round he jumped on Gonzalez and tried to put like a 6-punch combination. And after that, Gonzalez came back fighting hard as a motherfucker for a little spell. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was kind of funny. Excuse me. Appreciate it if everybody hit the like button and subscribe. And once again, have some patience because I cannot see the chat when I call the fight. It seems like everybody taking a look at Marriaga like, son, you're taking quite a beating out there now. We can't just sit up there and just watch you get your ass whooped from pillar to post now. You're going to have to sit down on some of these shots and get this boy off of you, man. We getting ready for the 9th round, I believe. I asked him the way. Jab from Marriaga, but he ain't commit to it though. Trying to bob wheel a little bit, try to spit the guard with the jab. That's Marriaga. Here come a jab from Gonzalez, like a 2-punch combination from Marriaga. Marriaga using the head movement. Here come a jab from Gonzalez. They had an exchange like a 3-punch combination from Marriaga. Here come a jab from Gonzalez. Came back with the jab again. That's Gonzalez. Here come a jab from Marriaga. Got his hands up good. Gonzalez shut up, fainted him. Went to the bite with the jab at the time. He got his hands up good. Marriaga trying to get in close. Stepped in with like a jab and a right hand and left uppercut type punch. Gonzalez tried to come back with something. Short right hand from Gonzalez. Looping right hand to the body from Marriaga. Then he stepped back in the ring. He got a jab in the right hand from Gonzalez. 3-punch combat from Marriaga. 4-punch combat from Marriaga. No power on it though. Right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Back and step with the jab. That's Gonzalez. He got a jab from Marriaga. He on the ass of the ring. He will move to the left, back to the right. Gonzalez right there in front of him though. He got a jab from Gonzalez. Try to spit from Marriaga. Try to spit the guard with it. Try to come back with the right hand this time. Let me find my rhythm. He got hooked from Gonzalez. Goddamn, where you going? Trying to cut the ring off on Marriaga. Marriaga stepped in with a 3-punch combination. Ended with a right hand to the body. Came back with 2 more shots, but he took a stiff jab from Gonzalez. Here come a left hook to the body from Marriaga. Here come a jab in the right hand upstairs from Gonzalez, trying to cut the ring off on him. Here come a jab from Marriaga, trying to come over top of the jab with the right hand. It's Marriaga, but he missed it though. Gonzalez shot a little feint, went to the body, ripping shots to the body a little bit. Marriaga trying to reach out and grab the motherfucker. Now refuse to let you go. Oh, goddamn me, the referee just broke him. Here come a lead left hook to the body from Marriaga. I almost took a left uppercut from Gonzalez. Gonzalez over the 7 got his hands up good. Touch with the jab at the time. He right in front of him. Touch with the jab again. That's Gonzalez. Marriaga trying to fight back a little bit though. Still jab from Gonzalez right on the 10. Jab right hand to the body. Came in with the left hook this time. That's Gonzalez. He landed that left hook. Here comes like a 5-punch combination from Marriaga. No power on it though. Came with a 2-5 type combination. Marriaga got back on that bicycle. Lead left hook from Gonzalez with the mission though. Goddamn, where you going? Stepped in with the jab at the time. time. That's Gonzalez. Stiff jab from Gonzalez. Another jab from Mariaga this time. All right. Here comes like a 2-5 type combination from Mariaga. He ain't commit to it though. Jab to the body from Gonzalez. Stepped in with the jab upstairs. That's Gonzalez. Jabbing the right hand right upside the head from Gonzalez. Mariaga started trying to fight back though. Gonzalez said he ain't going nowhere. He is undeterred. 2-punch combination from Mariaga. Left hook to the body from Gonzalez. Mariaga back and step with the jab. Jabbing the right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Mariaga trying to fight back though. 3-punch combination from Mariaga. It was a pity pack combination. Lead left hook from Gonzalez trying to cut the ring off on him. So kind of left hook on his ass from Mariaga trying to come back with another one. Jabbing the right hand from Gonzalez. 3-punch combination from Mariaga. Looping right hand from Gonzalez, but he missed it though. Back and step with the stiff jab this time. That's Gonzalez. Got another jab from Gonzalez trying to hook up the shit. Went to the body with the four. Rip a shot to the body. Back and step with the four again and step back at the range. Jab from Mariaga. Jab from Gonzalez. He over the 7 to him. Here go like a 4-punch combination from Mariaga. Got back on that bicycle and shit. Jabbing the right hand from Gonzalez. Couldn't tell if he landed the right hand clean though. He over the 7 to him. Jabbing the right hand from Gonzalez right upside his head once again. Here goes jab from Mariaga trying to hook up the shit. Took a 2-punch combination from Gonzalez. Then Mariaga came back with a 4-punch combination and stepped back at the range. Gonzalez, he got blood on the right side of his face right now. Can't really tell where it's coming from. And it's the end of that round. All right, what you think, bro?
You know, I think what's the name? Mariaga don't got nothing for Gonzalez, man. Gonzalez is trying to find that shot to sit him down. To keep bringing that pressure, man. To keep on the results is showing. He got Mariaga holding on for dear life as long as he can. I got to get that to Gonzalez.
Yeah, man, there ain't been a lot of clinching in this fight, but when the clinching ass went down, for the most part, it didn't have to be from Mariaga, man. He feeling them shots, you know what I'm saying? But he's showing all kind of toughness, man. I'm relatively impressed that he able to take a beating and keep on fighting. He ain't quitting, you know what I'm saying, like he did against Lomachenko. And that's kind of crazy because it seemed like he taking more shots in this fight than he did against Lomachenko, and that's the fight that he quit in. And he did land a few shots on Lomachenko too, because when Lomachenko fought Mariaga, he was kind of busted up a little bit after that fight. He had a lot of swelling and shit. So he took a few shots, you know what I'm saying? But he's showing toughness in this fight, man. So we'll see. This is the 10th and the final round of the fight. They about to touch gloves for sportsmanship. I action on the way. I jab from Mariaga, shot a little defender. Gonzalez trying to advance on him. Spit the guard with the jab. Here come a double jab from Mariaga. Back up with the jab again. Here come a jab from Gonzalez. All right, Mariaga trying to find his range for the lead hand. Stepped in with a 1-2-1-2 tight combination and backed his ass up. Stepped in with the jab this time. That's Mariaga. Gonzalez got his hands up good, trying to mesmerize him a little bit. All right, he over the stepping to him. All right, trying to get on the inside. Step on with a jab in the short right hand. That's Gonzalez. Stepped in with the jab again. That's Gonzalez. Little bit of bob and the weaving from Mariaga. Trying to get on the inside of Gonzalez. Stepping to him behind that jab and shit. Jab right here to the body, back on several some more shit. Came with a 2-shot combination. That's Mariaga. No power on it though. Here comes jab from Gonzalez. Stepped in with the jab again, but he missed both of them jabs. Excellent head move from Mariaga. Jabbing right here to the body from Gonzalez. Here comes like a 2-shot combination from Mariaga. Took a looper right here to the body from Gonzalez. Gonzalez stepped in with a 1-2-5 type combination and backed his ass up. Got his hands up good. Here comes jab from Mariaga. Got back on that bicycle and shit. He don't last for the ring. Stepped in with the jab again. Here comes jab from Gonzalez, but he missed it though. Got his hands up good. Here comes like a 2-shot combination from Mariaga. Then he reached out and grabbed the motherfucker, and Gonzalez had him in the headlock for a second. The referee just came and broke. Action back in the way. All right, here comes a jab. Almost threw a right hand. That's Gonzalez. He commit to it though. Stepped in with the jab again. Left hook to the body from Gonzalez. Back and step with the jab again. Jab to the body from Gonzalez once again. Here comes another 2-shot combination from Mariaga. Left hook to the body from Gonzalez this time. Shot a little faint. Stepped in with a lead left hook type punch. That's Gonzalez. Mariaga had to get his ass out the ropes. Stepped in with the jab. Here comes a jab with the right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Couldn't tell if landed clean. Mariaga still on that bicycle and shit. He don't last for the ring. Damn, Gonzalez trying to cut the ring off on him. Here comes a little like 3-punch combination from Mariaga, but he took a left hook from Gonzalez though. Gonzalez over the step to him. I stepped in with the jab, but he missed it. Got his hands got his hands up good. He over the step to him. Stepped in with the jab. Couldn't tell if he landed clean though. Mariaga trying to survive. He don't last for the ring. Here comes jab from Gonzalez trying to cut the ring off. Left hook to the body from Mariaga. Took a jab for a trouble though from Gonzalez. Right hand from Mariaga. Came back with a 2-shot combination. Then stepped back at the ring. Still another 2-shot combination, and Gonzalez trying to come back with something. 3-2 type combination from Gonzalez trying to cut the ring off on Mariaga. Mariaga was moved to the right, then he moved to the left. Jab right here. No, came back some more shit. That's Gonzalez trying to put the hands on. Short left hook in the loop right hand. Goddamn, where you going? He over step to a knee right hand, right upside the head from Gonzalez. Here comes Mariaga with the 2-shot combination again. Gonzalez came back with the loop right hand, but Mariaga had ducked up on her. Here comes a jab right hand, left hook. Came back some more shots on his head. That's Gonzalez. Mariaga trying to fight back. Jab right hand from Gonzalez. Mariaga trying to come back him something. Here comes a two-shot combination for Mariaga this time, trying to fight Gonzalez up off of him. Here comes jabbing the right hand from Gonzalez, but he missed it though, trying to cut the ring off from Mariaga. Mariaga's moved to the left, back to the right, jabbing the loop right into the body from Gonzalez. Mariaga had to reach out and grab that motherfucker once again. Gonzalez trying to fight his way out that shit. The referee just came and broke him. We got 9 seconds left to go in the 10th and the final round. I think Gonzalez got his hands good. He over the 7 to him. The motherfucker Mariaga said the survival job is complete. Goddamn me, I went the distance in this bitch. I feel good about that. You know what I'm saying? What you think about that round, and what you think about the fight, bro?
Man, I think that round was kind of crazy because Mariaga was fighting like he had to fight one, dancing and moving around. Then he was getting tagged up at the same time. But the interesting part, though, Gonzalez fought through the cut and still was able to win the round and dominated the fight pretty much unanimously. I don't know why Mariaga was putting his hands up, but I think it was pretty exciting, pretty explosive fight. Good job by both fighters, but the dominant and better fighter was Joy Gonzalez.
All right, man. Let me take a little break real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, there. Find something in the chat. Everybody talking to everybody. What y'all think, UD? Bush guy in the building, salute, fam. He said it sounds like the boy getting chipped up in there. Yeah, he is. Somehow, some way, Joey Gonzalez's eye was busted open, but old boy punches wasn't really telling you. It wasn't no head movement from him. Napoleon Armstrong, he said they put like 20 liquors and any fruit you can think of and let the fruit saturate in there for a day. Just 3 orange slices have you cracking up. What the hell is that called? A Boilermaker? Also talking to Napoleon. That sounds like a Boilermaker. Yeah, besides the little cut, I don't know how it happened from a headbutt. But they started clinching a little bit, but I don't think it was from no punch. But if it was, the more telling punches really came from Gonzalez. Yeah, he was going on. Joey Gonzalez is fighting right now. I think Mean Machine about to fight next. Hey, Napoleon Armstrong, you a Cancer? Those Cancer signs right there, man. Oh, it's called Party Punch. Yeah, Trey was doing this thing. Man, this dude, what kind of WBO belt he got? Bob Arum, something else. Yeah, Napoleon, them Cancer signs, man. You a Cancer, huh? Yeah. Cancer's in the building. See a bunch of them frogs and whales. Yes, yeah. I don't know, Derek Beatty. That's what I'm tripping off of. I said it had to be a headbutt because I ain't see it before they started clinching. It happened around the time they started clinching. Elbow, something. Then I took my head off. Hey, it was a UD, y'all. I wasn't looking at it. I was to say he a Libra. Birthday same as Deontay Wilder. That's what's up. Shout out to the Libras. Oh, he said, nah, Aries. He said my mind was in the gutter when I saw it. Yeah, that's 9-1. That's unanimous. Yeah, I got that right. I got that on the money. I picked UD for Joey Gonzalez. Pick KO for Yard. And I think I got Green Machine by UD too. The Dark God, Christian. Had to hop on in here. Appreciate you, fam. Welcome to the gym. Look, we do this all the time, man. Subscribe if you haven't. Some hater that came through here, man, and he wanted to hear them words. All haters and trolls. Fuck out my gym. Some hater that came through running his mouth, then like he didn't like the little wrench he got thrown at him. Oh, you picked the UD too? Hey, y'all, me and Derek Bailey be in that thing. Hey, you see, Derek Bailey, you see I had first place. I'm in second now, though, but I'm hoping to get first back this week. I'm down by like 7 points. I'm hoping to get big on the knockouts and the UD. Cause that's where it's a point system. You know what I'm saying? You hit for the win and you hit if you get the UD, the split decision. You know what I'm saying? You get the draw, you get the knockout, you get those type of things right with your win. There's some extra points involved. Pretty cool. Dilo 404 said great fight call as usual. He said I had to leave the house, so I needed this one. Trying to slide back now before Mean Machine KOs the border patrol dude. You think he gonna get the KO? Cause he's more of a boxer. He might end up getting it though. He might create openings with his little skills. Derek Bailey said, "Yeah, I saw you been killing it, Marlo. Yeah, I've been trying, man. I told him I'm coming." Winston Lee said, "I got Green Bean by KO and 9. Sounds about right." Old boy can box a little bit, so that's why I put he might last. You know what I'm saying? He might just try to last the 10 rounds. Below 4 boxing said, "Yeah, I heard him. God damn it." You heard him. God damn it. Hey, motherfuckers be coming through, man. Want some attention, man. I don't be entertaining these suckers. They be over here on other motherfuckers shit talking reckless. Knowing they lying. You don't catch Marlo nowhere. If I got something to say, I'm gonna say it to your motherfucking face. Commercial right now. Cyber Supreme said, "Oh, KO Green Bean. You think Green Bean gonna get KO?" When Picasso talking to Queen. Motherfucker, ESPN Plus got commercials like a motherfucker. Ty Burnham. Ty Burnham. That got to be Ty Legacy, huh? That Ty Legacy? Zewski's got decent skills and he could box circles around the machine. So you got Zewski. Hey, is that you, Ty Legacy? Queen said Paw Patrol has 23 KOs and 1 loss. Rod X said the Lakers are killing the Rockets. What's the score, Rod? You know I'm on this box and I ain't even got it on. I should have it on the TV and shit. I'm flipping. Because if I ain't watching, I let it play. Cypress Supreme said Green Bean by KO. Oh, you got him by KO too, Cypress? It might be a knockout then, y'all. I get the win. If it's a knockout, I'll at least get the win. I might not get those points. Hey, you pick what you pick, Derek Bailey to knockout? Oh, they said he gonna start hitting them with the 69 at 11 o'clock up. $114.90 Lakers. Yeah, it's over then. Heck yeah. Oh, what you laughing at, Picasso? Lala D said, I'm back. I got Mean Machine. Yeah. They saying Mean Machine gonna knock him out, sis. Yeah, we on the same boat then. Yeah. We'll get the win. We just want if we get the knockout, we'll get the win. We just won't get those points for the UD. I'm hoping for the UD though. I need those points. We definitely need those points. Yeah, Houston going home, man. That's what I'm talking about. Get her done. The Clippers next. Or Denver, shit. The way Denver playing right now, they might come back. Hey, what LeBron doing? They set him down early. I know AD gonna get his money. I know how the game played out because they set LeBron down early. That means everybody else stepped it up. The police said, "No, not on random chicks. They had you a lockjaw." Fact, I know you weren't talking about no random. So you ain't on no creep shit up. Hey, Gil, you had me dying with that motherfucking that meme you put up in the Discord. It's showing Crawford highlights and Napoleon. Tech 29 say Rockets down by more than 15 with less than 2 minutes. It's all over. Over with. They were saying LeBron couldn't do it on the motherfucking West. What it took him a year and a half off of injury too. If I'm mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong. Goddamn me. Year and a half to go to the Western Conference Final, huh? Napoleon said, "I eat too live. I eat too live, not live. I eat to live, not live to eat." Goddamn me. Picasso laughing at Napoleon. Damn lockjaw. Tech 29 said, Bron dropped 29. Did he hit the triple dub? What he had 29, 9 and 9, 29, 8 and 8, bringing those career averages and playoff averages up high, setting the bar for these young men. You know what I'm saying? Leading by example. You ain't got to hog the ball, man, to win. Hey, what was I telling y'all earlier? Look at what they doing right now. They showing the highlights off a Crawford fight, building up Kavaliauskas, you know what I'm saying, with the fans, giving the hope, playing, the Great White Hope type shit. Bob Arum ain't no joke. Yeah, Bron got set down early then. He got 29. 2. Yeah, we locked in, sis. Queen, we locked in. I got Green Machine. Lala got Green Machine. Friday. Podium. He back there warming up. He back there warming up. Look like he prepared to box. Look like he prepared to box back there. We're gonna see whoever don't got. Oh no, that was I don't think that was he never answered. Hey, that was Todd. Todd, don't leave, Todd. Eat your crow. Eat your crow, my brother. Y'all know how we do, Todd. Hey, y'all, everybody. Todd said he got Zewski, whatever his name is, Luigi. Where you at, Todd? Where you at? Hey, Kev Harris, salute, fam. He said he got Mean Machine too. That we locked in. Yeah, I'm a Cancer. Ty Burnham. Calling you out. If Mean Machine lose, you're gonna be the only one in here watching us eat this crow. If not, we're gonna be watching you. Cyber Supreme say James Harden is a paper titan. Dilo said if Top Rank promoted Russell or Linares, they would never show highlights of their knockdowns of Loma to promote their fights. Hell no. Nah. That's that Bob. That's Bob. They didn't even call that no knockdown, did they? Napoleon said they were doubling Harden at half court, shutting him down. That's what you're supposed to do. Get the ball out of his hand. And he don't even know what to do with a double team. That's the cold part about it. He want to rely on threes. Get the ball out of his hands. He should be running down there posting up on mismatches and shit. Getting the ball back. He want to rely on the three. That's that coach though. What's his name? D'Antoni or whatever. That's all their game is to shoot threes. Small ball. That shit do not work. It didn't work in Phoenix. It definitely just showed you ain't gonna work in Houston. They should have kept that big dude. Hey, what was that big dude name? Look like I think he was from Nigeria or something. African dude. They should have kept him down there, man. That team was better than me. Chris Paul. They had a decent center. Harden. Leave it. D-Lo in here repping. What sign is that? AJX and I. Salute, fam. Ram. What's the ram? Man, I can't. Yeah, Capella. Yeah. I like that team better. What y'all think? Y'all think this team better? Or that's Aries song? Y'all think this team better with Harden or that Capella with Chris Paul? That was better. Yeah, it did, man. You seen this motherfucker like the zone card, AJ. There's about 9 fights.
All right, I'm back.
Sagittarius gang up in this thing. Shout out to the Sagittarius. Shout out to the Aries.
Yeah, I'm back, man. I had to stretch out my motherfucking back a little bit, man. We've been doing this shit already for 4 hours in this bitch.
Hell yeah. Moody Trayweather, hell yeah, I seen that, man. CP3 ain't no joke. That's why he up there on point guard status. CP3 had them young boys out there balling.
What's up to my man Johnny, man? What's going down? So this fight took forever to start. Yeah. Cypher Supreme TV talking about Sagittarius game. Man, go on with that bullshit, man. It's about to be Libra gang in this motherfucker, nigga. Moody Trayweather say, yeah, you seen what CP3 did, yeah. Say he a better point guard for a team than Westbrook. Yeah, he a pure point guard. CP3 to Milwaukee, huh?
No Kevin Durant, no Westbrook. Bunch of young bucks had him around there moving.
Yeah, man, I gotta let y'all have that basketball conversation. My basketball game weak as fuck. Shit, I'm better off talking football. Yeah. I'm sitting up here seeing Wake Forest just got their ass whooped by Clemson today. I think that's Bush guy right there talking about now Capella and CP3, what he prefer, I think.
Yeah, we was talking about the better team. I think the Capella CP3 team with Harden is better than the Westbrook team.
I thought Westbrook was gonna do a little bit better, man. You know what I'm saying? Just all pure aggression and shit and energy, but hey, it's basketball.
Hey, who number one in college right now?
I have no idea. I was just thinking who my preseason college football pick is, man. I think I might go on lock in with Ohio State again. Fuck it. Take me on that.
Hey, anybody know who y'all college team? Put it in the chat if y'all watch. I don't watch it like that, but I'll be picking up games from bro.
I don't ride with Ohio State. D-Lo said, yeah, CB3 is serious. Yeah, he been doing that shit for a while, too. Set shot the Intercontinental Trivia Champion. What's up, Willie? Said, Block fan. Yeah, I got Zewski. You ride with Zewski? You got action, man. I kind of want to ride with him, too. I'm going to be real. I'm going to go and stay safe and take Mean Machine. I think they got Mean Machine as a 6.5 to 1 favorite or something like that. Kenny Hardy, what's up with it? Said, fuck all this shit talking bullshit aside. I look forward to seeing Mean Machine more. He impressed me against Crawford, even in the loss. Yeah, he had some moments in the fight. Definitely dropped Crawford, you know what I'm saying? But one thing that bothers me about Mean Machine is his gas tank. Hey, by the time the 6th round, huh?
They about to touch love. But they already did.
I'm gone.
Set shot, salute, fam. What's good, champ?
Yeah, but like I was saying, Mean Machine got tired after 6 rounds against Bud. Really got tired after 5. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just kind of worried about his gas tank, but we'll see though. All right, my shit a little bit behind. They still getting instructions on mine.
Yeah, they just gave up the instructions. Something happened where they backed them up a little bit. I don't know what happened.
All right, they just touched glove. Unified rules. No 3 knockdown rule. Instant replay is available. No standing 8 count. Fighter can't be saved by the bell in any round. Accidental foul. Scorecards after 4 rounds complete. Technical decisions. Accidental foul before 4. Only referee or doctor can stop the fight. Win the first round. They touch gloves for sportsmanship. All right, they in the center of the ring right now. All right, Zewski stepped in with the jab. Let me get my names and shit. Jab from Zewski once again. Upstairs with the feint. Went to the body with the jab this time. There's Zewski right there in front of him. Tries to spit the guard with the jab again. There's Zewski. Look like Mean Machine might have parried it though. All right, Zewski went to the pit of the stomach with the jab to the solar plexus. Back to the body with the jab again. There's Zewski right there in front of Mean Machine. Mean Machine stepped in with the jab of his own. Back a step with the jab again. Got his hands are good. That's Mean Machine. Back a step with the jab again. Another step jab for Mean Machine. Double jab to the body from Zewski. Back a step with the jab again. That's Zewski. Came on top of the jab with the right hand. There's Zewski, but he took a left hook from Mean Machine. Here comes a step jab from Zewski. He over the step of the Mean Machine. Got his hands are good. They on the top rank sign right now. Here comes a jab to the chest area from Zewski. Here comes a jab from Mean Machine, but Zewski parried it. Here comes another jab upstairs from Mean Machine. Here comes a jab from Zewski, but he missed it. He over the step of the Mean Machine. Mean Machine trying to move and groove a little bit. Here comes a jab and a looper right hand to the body from Zewski and back Mean Machine now. Counter left hook on his ass from Zewski this time after Mean Machine shot the jab at there. Here comes a jab from Mean Machine. He commit to it though. Here comes a jab from Zewski. Double jab from Mean Machine right there in front of him. Guys, hands are good. All right. Here comes a jab to the body area from Zewski. Couldn't tell if he landed clean though. All right. Kavaliauskas trying to bob weave a little bit. That's Mean Machine. Jab from Zewski, but he missed it. Double jab from Mean Machine. Looked like he He landed both of them. Back to the body with the jab again. That's Mean Machine. All right, zewski right there in front of him looking for opening. Tried to step in with the jab, but he missed it. Mean Machine had to step back in the ring. Lead up hook from zewski. He tried to come back with the four, couldn't tell if he landed. Here come a jab, the looping right here from Mean Machine right upside this motherfucking head. Posted up right there in front of zewski. All right, Mean Machine got his eyes locked on the target. Stepped in with the jab at the time. Got the defense kind of relaxed right now. This Mean Machine. All right, trying to bob weave a little bit. Here come a double jab to the chest area from zewski back. Mean Machine kind of right here over the top of the jab from zewski this time on Mean Machine. Right there in the center of the ring on the top ring side. Double jab to right here from zewski and back Mean Machine up. Mean Machine got all his weight on the front foot. Here comes jab from zewski. I'm gonna take a counter left hook from Mean Machine, but Mean Machine missed it. All right, zewski said he gonna reset him. Said he gonna regroup on this motherfucker. Shot a little faint at Mean Machine. They got a reaction. Scared the soul at that motherfucker like Shane Song. Here come 3 jabs in a row from Mean Machine right there in front of zewski. All right, got all his weight on the front foot. Stepped in with a lead up hook type punch. That's Mean Machine. Lead up hook from zewski. Mean Machine came over the right hand and the left hook and Tevin landed clean though. Stepped in with the jab at the time for the orthodox stand. Stepped in with the jab again. That's Mean Machine. Right? Stepped in with the jab again. That's Mean Machine. Took a jab from zewski this time. The zewski on the soles a little bit. Here come a jab from Mean Machine right upside the head. Jabbing a looper right here from zewski and back Mean Machine ass up. Right? Stepped over the lead up hook to the body from zewski on Mean Machine ass. Mean Machine probing along. You know what I'm saying? Prod along. I mean, lead up hook from zewski, but he missed it though. Here come a jab from Mean Machine and back zewski up. Zewski got the defense kind of relaxed right now. Little bit of bobbing. We kind of left uppercut from Mean Machine. That shit was pretty as a motherfucker. All right, zewski shooting a series of feints at him. More with the feet though, not with the hands and shit. All right, lead right here from zewski this time. Looked like he landed that shit on Mean Machine. Got the defense relaxed, kind of in the Philadelphia shell type of defense. Here come a jab from Mean Machine this time. Looked like he landed right on the chin. Here come a jab from zewski, but he ain't commit to it though. Mean Machine over the step to him. It's the end of that round. All right, what you think about the first round, bro?
Shit, I think that first round, zewski came out and he got an early lead, man. He was working off the jab real well. He was landing some nice shots. He caught him in the guard a lot. He caught Mean Machine in the guard a lot. Mean Machine landed some shots, but I think the more active and the more shots that were landed came from zewski. I got to give zewski the first round.
I know that kind of left uppercut was pretty as a motherfucker that Mean Machine landed, man. I like that. He slipped that jab, came out with the left uppercut. Yeah, that was a pretty close round, man. I don't really know which way to go with it. Y'all know I ain't worth a fuck as a judge anyway. I'm a much better fight caller, you know what I'm saying? But I think I kind of lean toward Mean Machine as far as the hard shots. But hey, if somebody gave it to zewski, I ain't mad at you. I knew zewski is a pretty decent opponent. He was 132-28 as an amateur. So he got 160 amateur fights. I saw another record that said he was 138-29. So he can fight a little bit. And we all know Mean Machine was 260-40. They touched less of sportsmanship win the second round. Jab from zewski. Lead right here from zewski. Tried to come back with a hook on his ass and step out of the ring. Spit the guard with the jab. Spit the guard with the jab again. That's zewski. Here comes a jab from Mean Machine. I'm going to take a left hook from zewski, but he missed it though. Step jab from Mean Machine. He over the step of zewski right now. Tried to spit the guard with the jab again, but he missed it. Took a double jab from Mean Machine right on the nose. Here comes a jab from zewski this time. He ain't commit to it though. Stepped in with the 3-4 type combination, but Kavaliauskas stepped back in the ring. Here comes a jab in the right hand from zewski. Took a left hook from Kavaliauskas. And then Mean Machine tried to come back with a jab. Here come a 1, 2, 3 on side this motherfucking head from zewski. And stepped back in the ring. Stepped in with the jab at the time that zewski got his hands up good right there in front of Mean Machine. Stepped in with a lead left uppercut type punch. That's zewski looking like Kell Brook or something in that motherfucker. All right, here come a double jab to the chest area or to the stomach area from zewski. Took a jab beside the head from Mean Machine. Another jab from Mean Machine beside the head. Stepped in with another jab. That's Mean Machine. Stiff jab from zewski this time and back Mean Machine up. Mean Machine got his hands up good, trying to bob weave a little bit. All right, a little bit of head movement, trying to find a rhythm. All right, looking for an opening, shooting a series of feints at zewski. Got on his toes a little bit, went on his toes, but you know, trying to find a rhythm. Looping right hand from zewski. Then he stepped back the ring. Mean Machine right there in front of him said he ain't going nowhere. He able to step into him looking like a tank. He gonna jab to the body of the right hand to the head from zewski. He gonna jab from Mean Machine. He got hooked to the body from zewski. He took a looper right hand from Mean Machine for a trouble though. Still jab from Mean Machine. He over to step into him. That motherfucker zewski looked like he wanted to step in with something, but he kind of slipped. Went to the body with the lead up hook on his ass, but he took a short right hand from Mean Machine. Mean Machine trying to bob weave a little bit. Here gonna double jab right hand left hook from zewski this time. Couldn't tell if he landed clean though. Here gonna sit jab from Mean Machine. Another jab from Mean Machine. He over to step into him, but he took a deep breath right there. That's Mean Machine. All right, they posted up in front of each other right now. Here gonna double jab to the stomach area from zewski. Jab to the body from Mean Machine. Back up step with the jab again. That's Mean Machine trying to bob weave a little bit. Zewski got his hands so good, stepped in with the jab to the body. Almost took a right hand from Mean Machine. Mean Machine spit the guard with the jab. Spit the guard with the jab again with a double jab this time for the orthodox stand. Both fighters are orthodox. Step jab for Mean Machine. Left hook on his ass from Zewski. Mean Machine had came back with the jab. Another jab for Mean Machine. Looper right hand around the guard from Zewski. Mean Machine looked like he might have held the phone. Stepped in with the jab. Here come a jab and a hook off the jab from Zewski. Back on step with the jab again. That Zewski got his hands up cooked. Here come a double jab for Mean Machine right there in front of him. All right, stepped in with a double jab again. That's Mean Machine, but he just touched it, but he throw no power. Stiff jab from Mean Machine, snapped the head back. Left hook to the body from Zewski. Right hand from Mean Machine. Back up step with the jab, that's Mean Machine. 3-punch combination from Zewski, like a little shoe shine combination, ended with a left hook to the body. Carried the right hand over the top of the jab with the right hand from Zewski. Then he walked off on Mean Machine. Mean Machine said he ain't going nowhere. He is undeterred. Stiff jab from Zewski. Double jab right hand to the body from Zewski and back Mean Machine ass up. Mean Machine prodding along. Here come a jab from Zewski, jab from Mean Machine. He over the stepping to Zewski right now. Zewski's upstairs with the feint, went to the body with the jab. Here come a jab beside his head for Mean Machine, trying to bob weave a little bit. Stepped in with the jab again. That's Mean Machine. Came back with the jab. Got his hands good right there in front of Zewski. Shooting a series of feints at Zewski. Stepped in with the jab, spit the guard with that's Mean Machine. The orthodox stand. Stepped in with the jab again. That's Mean Machine. Zewski said he gonna reset. Stepped in with the 3-4 type combination. He landed clean. And it's the end of that round. They touched gloves for sportsmanship. What you think about it, bro?
Shit, man, I think Zewski doing just a little bit more, man. Mean Machine just sitting back. Zewski letting his hands go, man. He landing counters over the jab, hard shots. He taking hard shots. He catching hard shots. I just think he doing a little bit more. As close the round is, the more active and the more telling from this end, looking like Zewski round.
Yeah, it seems like Zewski is doing some like the more consistent work, but it seems like the heavier shots come from Kavaliauskas. Like his jab and shit just look like it's a more stiff jab than Zewski. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Zewski coming to show a little something though. I knew he wasn't no punk. Like I said earlier, he only lost to Konstantin Ponomarov, and I said I felt like Ponomarov was a better fighter than Mean Machine. You know what I'm saying? So I expected this motherfucker Zewski to come show something. But I think Mean Machine has landed the hardest shots in the fight, though. He just looked like the bigger, stronger man. All right, we're getting ready for the third round. They touched gloves for sportsmanship. All right, here come a jab from Zewski, but he ain't landed though. Stepped in with the jab again. Counter right hand over the top of the jab from Kavaliauskas. Then Zewski came back with the jab. Pick up a stiff jab from Mean Machine. Jab from Zewski. Zewski steps in with a lead left hook type pump, but Mean Machine stepping in the range. And Zewski steps in with a lead left hook again, but Mean Machine held the phone. Jab to the body for Mean Machine. Here come a lead left hook from Zewski. Came back with the right hand to the time to Zewski, and he landed that right hand. Here come a stiff jab for Mean Machine. Came back with the jab again. It's Mean Machine right there in front of Zewski. Zewski over there looking for opening. Here come a jab for Mean Machine. Left uppercut went to the body with the right hand. Back up step with the jab at the time. This Mean Machine. Zewski said he had to reset. Step jab from Mean Machine. Another jab from Mean Machine. Left hook to the body from Zewski for a trumpet up. Here come a jab in the right hand from Zewski and back Mean Machine up. Back up step with the jab at the time. Here come a right hand from Mean Machine over the top of the jab right there in front of Zewski. Got his hands good. Stepped in with the jab. Left hook to the body from Zewski. Back up step with a 3-4 type combination, but he missed it. Jab in the loop of right hand around the guard from Zewski. Here come a jab from Mean Machine right in front of him. Jab from Mean Machine. Another jab from Mean Machine and back Zewski ass up. He right there in front of him. Got his hands good, trying to bob weave a little bit. Look for open. Spit the guard with the jab this time. That's Mean Machine. He over the 7 to him, spit the garbage jab again. That's Mean Machine. Solid the feint, Zewski and scares the soul at that motherfucker like shining sun. Back up, step with the jab, another jab from Mean Machine. Double jab from Zewski and backs his ass up, trying to back him back to the ropes. Here comes a jab from Mean Machine after a series of bobbing and weaving. Took a jab from Zewski. Jab looping right hand from Zewski. Here comes a jab from Mean Machine. Back up, step with another jab. That's Mean Machine. These are heavy jabs. Look like Sonny listening to that bit. Left hook to the body from Zewski. Took a 2-punch combination from Mean Machine. A jab from Mean Machine. Another jab from Mean Machine behind that bobbing and weaving. Here comes a 3-punch combination from Zewski this time. Step at the right. Jab from Mean Machine. Went to the body with the hook. Back upstairs with the hook. Touch for the stiff jab. That's Mean Machine. Double left hook to the body from Zewski though. Lean left hook on his ass from Zewski. It looked like Mean Machine might have been holding the phone. They both hit each other, but the jab at the same time. 6-3 combination from Mean Machine. Left hook. The jab from Zewski. Here comes a 2-punch combination from Mean Machine. Got his hands good. Stepped in with a jab and another right hand from Mean Machine and back Zewski ass up. Zewski in the corner right now. Then he stepped in to initiate the clinch. All right. The referee about to come break him. He about to. I can't even remember his name. That's a damn shame. All right. Lead up hook to the body from Zewski this time. Right on the elbow. Here come a double jab from Mean Machine. Stiff jab from Zewski this time to get Mean Machine a buffalo. Mean Machine trying to bob weave a little bit, trying to use a lot of hand, but double jab from Zewski this time, and Mean Machine came back with the jab. He right there in front of him, tried to touch with the jab, but Zewski just slipped that jab, got his hands good right there in front of Mean Machine. Mean Machine trying to maintain the range with the lead hands, stopped his head back with the jab, came back with the jab again, another stiff jab from Mean Machine, right on the nose, bobbing and weaving. Here come a jab from Zewski this time, but he missed it. Mean Machine stepped back in the range real cool and calm. Here come a jab in the right hand to the body from Zewski, back upstairs with the jab this time to Zewski. Another jab from Zewski right on the chin, then he walked off on Mean Machine. Mean Machine over the 7 to him. Zewski shot a little fade at Mean Machine. They got a reaction. Here come a double jab from Mean Machine. Stiff jab on his nose from Zewski. Another stiff jab from Zewski. Jab from Mean Machine. Zewski came back with a stiff jab on the time. Here come another jab from Mean Machine. Then he stepped back in the ring. Said he gonna slide a little bit. Here comes Zewski over the 7 to him. Stiff jab from Mean Machine. Another jab from Mean Machine. All this weight on the front foot in the orthodox stand. That's Mean Machine. Shooting a series of feints at Zewski. Zewski shot a little feint. Here come a 2-1 type combination from Mean Machine in that round. It's the end of that round. All right, what you think, bro?
Yeah, I think that was definitely a Mean Machine round. He was able to control it more. He was able to land the majority of the shots and and take away the aggression from Lewinsky. But Mean Machine, man, good round.
Yeah, it just looked like zewski shooting fives, like as far as the power scale to 1 to 10. It looked like Mean Machine shooting some sevens. Excuse me, or some eights out there, like his jab and shit. It looks so much heavier than zewski. But I think zewski doing pretty good in this fight, though. Appreciate it for everybody hit that like button and subscribe, and appreciate it for everybody have patience because I can't see the chat when I'm calling the fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a pretty decent fight, man. This has been a surprise night of boxing. That last fight with George Gonzalez and Miguel Mariaga was pretty good, and this fight turning out to be a pretty decent fight. You know what I'm saying? All right, we getting ready for the 4th round. Let me sneak a little bit more water. All right. All right, that's Kenny Bailey. They touch gloves some sportsmanship. All right. All right, zewski spit the guard with the jab. Mean Machine came back with the jab, but zewski slipping these jabs. I lead up hook from left uppercut for Mean Machine, but he missed it. Zewski had came back with some jab for Mean Machine, jab from Zewski, double jab for Mean Machine that backed his ass up. Touch with the jab again. Zewski tried to step in when somebody took a jab from Mean Machine. Lead up hook from Zewski, but he missed it though. Here comes a stiff jab for Mean Machine, another jab for Mean Machine. Tried to spit the guard with the jab again, but Zewski parried the jab for Zewski, jab for Mean Machine, jab for Mean Machine again. Zewski tried to go to the body with the jab, but took another jab from Mean Machine, another jab from Mean Machine. Here comes a jab from Zewski this time. Mean Machine got his hands good. Here come a 3-punch combination from Zewski, ripping shots to the body. Came on top of the jab with the right hand this time. That Zewski backed his ass up. Here come a jab from Zewski, jab from Mean Machine, jab from Zewski this time. They right there on the top ringside right now. All right, Mean Machine, his hands are good. He just took a deep breath. He stepped in with a jab. His gas tank ain't the best. Jab from Zewski this time. Mean Machine shooting a series of feints. All right, here come a jab from Zewski this time, but back Mean Machine up. He over the 7-2. Mean Machine shot a little feint. Back up, step with the jab. Steps with the double jab this time. This Mean Machine stepping in the range. Here come a jab from Zewski this time, trying to get his head off the center line a little bit. Stepped over the 3-4 combination, landed right on the nose. That's Zewski. Came on top of the jab with the right hand, brought back the hook. Here come a jab with the right hand from Mean Machine this time, back them up. Goddamn, they started rumbling a little bit with that exchange. Jab right hand to the body from Mean Machine and back Zewski ass up. Zewski said he ain't going nowhere. He came with the top of the jab with the right hand this time. That's Zewski on Mean Machine. Mean Machine spit the guard with the jab here in the orthodox stand. All his weight on the front foot. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Heads on the center line. Triple jab from Zewski this time, right there on the top right side. Here come a jab from Mean Machine. Got his hands good over the 7-2, trying to bob weave a little bit, smoking like he's smoking Joe Fraser in this motherfucker. All right, shooting a series of feints at him. He come a stiff jab right hand from Mean Machine, but he had took something back from Zewski in the midst of that shit though. All right, he right there in front of Zewski. Stiff jab from Mean Machine right on the nose in this motherfucker. Zewski said he had to reset. Here come a double jab from Mean Machine. Zewski tried to come back with a jab. Got his hands good right in front of Mean Machine. Mean Machine shot a little feint at him. All right, here comes Zewski over the step of the Mean Machine. Mean Machine after retreating a little bit said he gonna give us some ground to get some ground. Lead up hook from Zewski, but Mean Machine was holding the phone. All right, Zewski shooting a series of feints. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Heads on the center line. Jab for Mean Machine once again. All right, that motherfucker Zewski trying to feel the rhythm. Here come a triple jab for Mean Machine. Double jab for Mean Machine to back Zewski up, trying to find the rhythm. Got his hands up good. Here come a jab from Zewski this time. Mean Machine trying to come back with a jab. 3-4 tight combination from Zewski this time, right inside the head. Jab the right hand to the body from Zewski this time to the corner of the real cage. Such with the stiff jab this time. That's Zewski. Mean Machine trying to catch up to Zewski right now with the step to him. Double jab and a short right hand for Mean Machine. He over the step to him. All right, Zewski tried to get on the inside, took a jab for Mean Machine. Mean Machine bobbing and weaving, stepped in with the jab, stepped in with the jab again. That's Mean Machine right there in front of him. Stepped in with another stiff jab, another jab from Mean Machine. He over the step to Zewski right now. Jab right uppercut from Mean Machine, but he missed it, but he took a jab from Zewski. Another jab from Mean Machine. He over the 7-2. Zewski in that Philadelphia shell took a lead that hook from Mean Machine right on the chin. Here come a jab from Zewski. He came back with the jab again. That's Zewski. They're on the top right side right now. Touched with the jab again. Couldn't tell if he landed. It looked like Mean Machine might have parried it. Mean Machine thought about throwing that right hand. He didn't put the trigger in this end of that round. All right. What you think, bro?
Man, I think the round was pretty close. They both let their hands go. But I think Zewski landed the better shot, man. Looked like he got Mean Machine eye closing up too. But I think it was a close round, but I'm gonna edge it out to Zewski. 3-1.
Yeah, to me, it's saying like Mean Machine got the better jab, and it's saying like Zewski landing everything else. Like he the one that's going to the body with the 4, coming back upstairs with the 3 and shit. But the jab war it seems to be won by Mean Machine. You know what I'm saying? So Mean Machine jab against Zewski, everything else. You know what I'm saying? So I think I might have to go with Zewski in that round too. I don't know, but like you said, it was pretty close. You know what I'm saying? I ain't the best judge. Appreciate it for everybody. Hit that like button and subscribe, man. We're getting ready to go into the 5th round, I believe. A little bit better fight than I anticipated. Mean Machine definitely got a little mouse underneath his right eye. All right. They touch gloves for sportsmanship. We in the fifth round. Jab from Zewski. Another jab from Zewski. Another jab from
Hell,
Zewski. Jab from
man.
Mean Machine.
Thanks,
Stiff jab from
Ray.
Zewski. Mean Machine trying to catch up to a lead up hook from Zewski. Trying to come back with the jab. Stiff jab from Mean Machine. Stiff jab from Zewski to get the motherfucker off of. Stepped in with the double jab the time that Zewski got his hands good. Touched with the jab again. Lead left uppercut from Mean Machine. It came back with the jab. Couldn't take landed clean. Trying to bob Williams. Stepped in with the jab. Took a jab from Zewski at the time. Zewski got the defense relaxing on that side. Stepped in with a lead up hook type punch. Looked like Mean Machine was holding the phone. Jab right hand from Zewski, but Mean Machine came back with a jab. Jabbing the right hand to the body from Zewski at the time. Need to do more of that. Lead up hook from Zewski. Took a right hand to the body from Mean Machine. Mean Machine touched with a double jab. Went to the body with the left uppercut on his ass. Shot of the feint. Stepped in with another left hook to the body after 2 shots. That's Mean Machine. Looping right hand to the body from Zewski. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Here come a double jab from Mean Machine. Another jab. Went to the body with the hook back. I'm still with the hook this time. That's Mean Machine over the step to it. Jabbing the right hand from Mean Machine after he took a jab from Zewski. Here come a double jab. Looping right hand around the guard from Zewski and back. Mean Machine up. Mean Machine said he ain't going nowhere. Stepped in with the jab. Took a jab from Zewski. Another that triple jab from Mean Machine on this motherfucking head. Stepped his hand back with a jab. Hard right hand from Zewski. Came back with the jab at the time. That's Zewski. Mean Machine said he ain't going nowhere. Jabbing the right hand to the body from Zewski. Back upstairs with that stiff arm and knocked him out balance with that shit. He got a jab from Mean Machine, but Zewski slipped and came back with the jab. Stepped in with lead left hook. Hard left hook to the body from Mean Machine. Went to the body with the folded time. That motherfucker Zewski had to reach out and grab Mean Machine with that shit. And I refuse to let you go. Oh, sip jab from Mean Machine right upside the head with another jab. Here comes a double jab from Zewski, but he ain't commit to it. I'll stiff jab from Mean Machine, another jab from Mean Machine, but he took a jab from Zewski. Here comes a jab from Zewski, but Mean Machine slipped it. Went to the body with the hook on his ass, but Zewski had got out of range and shit. Here comes a stiff jab from Mean Machine. Lead up hook type pump from Zewski this time. I stepped in with a double jab, open right hand around the guard from Zewski. Might have been a straight right hand, couldn't really tell from this camera angle. Mean Machine right there front of him, stepped in with a jab. Here comes a jab in the right hand from Zewski. Looked like Mean Machine might have slipped it. Here comes a double jab from Mean Machine. Lead up hook type pump from Zewski, but Mean Machine was holding the phone. Here comes a jab from Mean Machine. Left hook to the body from Zewski. And Mean Machine came back with something. Mean Machine ripping shots to the body. Back up, step with the hook. Loop with right hand. Here come a 2-punch combination from Zewski to give Mean Machine a off up. Here comes stiff jab from Mean Machine and another jab from Zewski. All right, Mean Machine right there in front of them. They both tried to hit each other with the jab at the same time. Lead up hook from Mean Machine. They came back with the left uppercut on his ass. He got that educated lead hand. Here comes a jab from Zewski this time right there in front of Mean Machine. Tried to step in with the jab with his head out the center line. That's Zewski. Here comes a double jab from Mean Machine. He ain't landed though. Try to get on the inside on Zewski. Zewski said he's gonna retreat towards the axle of the ring. Mean Machine tried to cut the ring off on Zewski. He over the 7-tone. Here come a jab and a loop right hand around the guard from Zewski to give Mean Machine a ball for him. Shot of the fight. Here come like a 3-punch combination for Mean Machine. Couldn't tell if they landed clean. All right, Zewski said he ain't going nowhere. Stepped in with a double jab to the body, trying to get Mean Machine to bring them hands down. Here come another double jab to the solar plexus region from Zewski. Stiff jab from Mean Machine. Double jab from Mean Machine and back Zewski up. Loop right hand around the guard from Mean Machine to step back of the ring. Zewski stepped in with a jab. Got the defense kind of relaxed right now. He over the step of the Mean Machine looking for an opening right there in front of Mean Machine. This is the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Man, I think that was a better round for Mean Machine. He was able to land some hard telling shots, backing Zewski up a lot, catching him with combination shots, catching Zewski shots himself. Mean Machine round, better round.
Yeah, I thought that was a better job for Mean Machine, but he still was taking something back from Zewski though. You know what I'm saying? Zewski damn sure had to change waiting on that motherfucker. He ain't giving them that shit for free. I won't be surprised this fight end up being a draw or something. Because on paper, it looked like a draw. Like when I looked at this fight on paper, it definitely looked like a draw, but I don't want to pick no draw. So I took a side and took Mean Machine, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it's pretty even, evenly matched type fight. Both these fighters look like some B- level type motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? All right, we're getting ready for the 6th round. Let me sneak a little bit more water. 6-10. A touch gloves for sportsmanship. I jab from Zewski, 2-punch combination from Mean Machine, 3-punch combination from Zewski, and with a left hook to the body. That shit didn't feel good either. Here comes a double jab from Mean Machine, double jab from Zewski, double jab right hand, came back with the hook that's Mean Machine, tried to rip some body shots on his ass. Zewski stepped into the initiate the clinch. They broke themselves, no referee needed. And right there on the top ring sign right now, bobbing and weaving this shit from Mean Machine, stepped in with a jab at the time from an awkward angle, but he missed it. All right, here comes a double jab to the body from Zewski, and back Mean Machine up, got the defense relaxed, stepped in with a double jab to the body again. That's Zewski. Zewski. Stepped in with the double jab right hand, brought back the hook on his ass, and came back with 2 more shots on his ass. That's Zewski. Mean Machine said he ain't going nowhere. Stepped in with the jab, took a jab from Zewski, and Mean Machine came back with the jab. Got his hands up good. Stepped in with the double jab. Here come a jab from Zewski, so he can get off the rope. Stepped in with the double jab at the time that Zewski, but Mean Machine trying to slip that shit, trying to bow weave a little bit, trying to use the head movement and shit right there in front of Zewski. Stepped in with the jab, and Zewski came back with the jab of his own. This is a bad camera angle right now. All right, Zewski shooting the series of face, and Kavaliauskas is doing the same. Stepped in with the jab, and Zewski had to reset. All right, right hand to the body from Mean Machine, but he took something back from Zewski. All right, here come a jab with the right hand from Mean Machine. Stepped in with the jab, but he missed it. Here come a jab from Zewski. A double jab from Zewski right upside his head. Here come a jab from Mean Machine right in front of him. Zewski hit him with a jab. Then he said he gonna reset him. Stepped in with a double jab, one upstairs, one downstairs. That's Zewski. Here come Mean Machine with the jab of his own. Jabbing the right hand right upside the head from Zewski. Jabbing the right hand from Zewski once again. Mean Machine trying to bob weave a little bit. Stepped in with a lead up hook, but he took a check hook type pump from Zewski. Then Zewski walked off on this motherfucking ass. Here come jabbing the right hand from Mean Machine after he took a left hook from Zewski. Zewski stepped in with a 3-punch combination. I mean a 4-punch combination. Touch with the jab. 4-3 combination inside his head from Mean Machine. Back up step with the double jab at the time this Mean Machine over 7-2. Jab looping right hand around the guard from Mean Machine. Looping right hand from Mean Machine once again. Goddamn where you going? Touch with the jab short right uppercut. That's Mean Machine. He over the step to him right now. All right, Zewski on the ass of the ring. Knee left hook type pump for Mean Machine, but he missed it. Back up step with the double jab. Zewski tried to come back with the right hand, but he missed it. Then they got tangled up. Then he fought after that shit with a like a 4-5 type combination. But here come Mean Machine. Said he is undeterred. He ain't going nowhere. Stepped in with the jab this time. That's Mean Machine right there in front of him. I spit the guard with the jab. That's Mean Machine. Zewski came back with the jab of his own. Mean Machine trying to get in the crouch a little bit. And he stepped in with the jab. Stepped in with lead left hook type punch, but he took a jab from Zewski this time. Zewski got his defense relaxing the Philadelphia shell type of defense. He got a double jab from Mean Machine. That came back with the right hand. That's Mean Machine. Jab to the bite from Zewski for trouble though. Back and step with the jab. But tell this that Zewski he ain't landed clean though. Still got that mouse outside the right eye of Kavaliauskas. Jab from Kavaliauskas. Left hook to the body from Zewski. Trying to come back with some shit. Here comes a jab from Zewski and a jab from Kavaliauskas. That's Mean Machine. Stepped in with the jab. That's Mean Machine. He opened step to him in the orthodox stand. All right. Zewski shot a little feint. Took a jab for trouble for Mean Machine. The Mean Machine tried to cut the ring off on Zewski. Zewski moved to the left, back to the right. Stepped in with the jab this time. Got the defense real relaxed right now. Kavaliauskas trying to utilize head movement. Lead up hook on his ass from Zewski. And Kavaliauskas trying to come back with something. Here comes a jab from Zewski this time. Got his hands up good. Here comes a jab. A right hand left hook to the body from Mean Machine. I think that's what that was. All right. So Zewski shot a little feint at Mean Machine. Mean Machine tried to cut the ring off, stepped in with the jab, and it's the end of that round. All right, what you think?
Man, I think Mean Machine is just a little bit too slow, a step too slow, or punch too behind, because Kavaliauskas just letting his hands go, man, and a few of them getting in, and he just a little bit off, and he ain't throwing enough to give him the round, man. I got to get that round to Kavaliauskas.
Okay. Yeah, appreciate it for everybody hit that like button and subscribe, you know what I'm saying, and have some patience. But yeah, man, I think Mean Machine, like he the stronger man in the ring, obviously, you know what I'm saying? So like he kind of putting his physicality on him a little bit, like as far as stepping to him behind that hard jab and shit. I think that's one of the tales of the fight, that stiff jab for Mean Machine. But like I agree with you, like everything else pretty much is coming back from Zewski, you know what I'm saying? He the one that's throwing combinations and shit like that. I think that was kind of a hard round to score. A lot of these rounds are hard to score. That's why I'm kind of leaning towards a draw so far. But they touch gloves for sportsmanship. We in the second round. I looping right hand from Zewski, and Mean Machine trying to come back with something. Zewski over the 7-2 got his hands to go. Here come a jab from Mean Machine, jab from Zewski, jab from Mean Machine once again. I need a hook type pump from Mean Machine, but Zewski was holding the phone, and he came back with a jab. Here come a triple jab from Zewski this time with his head out the center line. Went to the body with the jab, back himself with the loop right hand at Zewski. Here come a jab from Mean Machine, jab from Zewski this time, and then he retreated a little bit. All right, here come a jab from Mean Machine, back himself with the jab, right hand, left hook, but he missed them shots though. That's Mean Machine, bobbing and weaving a little bit, trying to utilize head movement. Here come a jab from Zewski, and Mean Machine came back with the jab. All right, Zewski trying to knock down the lead hand the way Lomachenko be doing. Jabbing the right hand from Mean Machine, and Zewski came back for the left hook. Short right hand from Mean Machine, short right hand from Zewski over the step of the Mean Machine. Went to the body, ripping shots to the body, back and step the hook the top, came back with the hook again. That's Zewski. All right, here come a jab from Mean Machine. Stepped up with the 3-4 type combination Mean Machine, but Zewski had got up under. Here come a triple jab this time for Mean Machine right there in front of Zewski. Little bit head move for Zewski. Jabbing the right hand from Zewski. Took something back from Mean Machine. Mean Machine with the 2-3 type combination. He over the 7 behind that jab. Touch with the jab again. That's Mean Machine. All right. Short left uppercut. Came back with the jab again. That's Mean Machine. Goddamn where you going. He over the stalking that motherfucker. Stepping to him. All right. That motherfucker Zewski stepped in to initiate the clinch. That might be a sign of fatigue. We're in the 7th round. 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go in the round. Short left hook for Mean Machine. Came back with 2 more shots. Ended with a left hook to the body. Over the 7 Here comes a Sushan combination. combination from Zewski this time. Mean Machine touched with a stiff jab. Knee left hook from Zewski right beside the head. All right, here go Mean Machine. Snap the head back with stiff jab. Right hand, left hook to the body for Mean Machine. All right, Zewski had to get his ass up out of there. Here comes stiff jab for Mean Machine. Jab for Zewski. Another stiff jab for Mean Machine. Over the step of Zewski right now. Trying to find the rhythm. Looking for opening. Here comes a double jab, triple jab to the body from Zewski this time to back Mean Machine up. Trying to get Mean Machine to bring them hands down. Stepped in with a jab, took a jab back from Mean Machine.
Man.
Zewski said he ain't going nowhere.
Right.
Now he over the step in the Mean Machine. Mean Machine giving up some ground to get some ground. All right, Zewski shooting the feint, stepped in with a jab with his head out the line. He said he gonna be set on Mean Machine. Mean Machine stepped in with something, took a 3-punch combination from Zewski the time. The Mean Machine shot a little feint. Back and step with a jab over the step. Zewski will move to the left, back to the right, back to the left again. He got on that bicycle. Bling, bling. Mean Machine tried to catch up to him with the jab, but he missed the jab though. Now he got both his hands down. He over the step to Zewski right now. Zewski shooting a series of feints that Mean Machine got a reaction. Lead up hook from Mean Machine. Stiff jab from Zewski. Stiff jab from Mean Machine. Jab from Zewski. Here comes a jab from Mean Machine again. Stepped in with a 2-1 type combination, but he took a stop jab from Zewski. Stopped him dead in his tracks with that shit. Zewski got his hands good. Mean Machine looking for an opening, trying to find the range with the lead hand. Double jab, right hand, brought back the hook, but he missed the right hand in the hook. That's Mean Machine. Here comes a jab from Zewski. Trying to come back with a jab with the right hand to the body. That's Zewski, but Mean Machine stepped out of the ring. Now he over there in the center, towards the center of the ring. Here comes a jab with the right hand from Zewski, but he missed it though. Kept him on top of the jab with the right hand. That's Zewski, a counter right hand on his ass. Mean Machine right there in front of him, looking for a rhythm. Got him right uppercut from Mean Machine. Hurt the motherfucker, did it then. So right hand, left hook, beating the hell out this man right now. Left hook, right hand, trying to knock the motherfucker out the ring. He got saved by the bell. Look like down there. He raggedy out there. He raggedy as a roach. He looked like he cool though, but he hurt. He raggedy out there. He got up. He said he wanted to continue.
Hey, he put that motherfucker in the blender, didn't he?
Yeah, that kind of right uppercut hurt, man. What you think about it, bro?
I think that was a dominant round, man. He found his shot and he saw him hurt and he took advantage of it. He didn't let up until he actually went down. I think that was smart and a well-needed round for Kavaliauskas. The counter uppercut plays beautifully. Hey, shout out to Christopher Jordan in that super chat. He said salute Marlo and Trey's Cacao. And also Jay Cooley was in the super chat. Appreciate y'all, fam. He said, and this guy that was giving Bud problems, huh?
Yeah, I definitely appreciate that shit, man. See, one thing about Mean Machine, like the pace that he fight at, he kind of lower you to sleep a little bit because he just plodding along, and it seemed like Zewski got a little comfortable in there. And all it took was one slip up, kind of right uppercut, and that motherfucker on Queer Street or whatever you call that shit. The Mean Machine jumped on him and tried to beat the hell out of him. And when he caught that uppercut, man, it was only like 10 seconds left in a round. You got to stay focused for the entire round, man. Your attention cannot wane or waver or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Got to stay focused, man. Protect yourself at all times. You already know. I Mean Machine on him. Look for right hand and drop this bitch ass again. The ref called it off. Who's the boss?
Yeah.
Look like he don't even know where he at.
I didn't get the
knockout win for Mean Machine, man. What you think about that shit, bro?
Man, that was a good comeback, man, because he definitely was down in the points, man. He desperately needed that to even catch up. He needed the knockdown, but the stoppage was even better because that eye was getting worse too. Man, that was pretty cool, man. How he ended the fight. He had patience. He took a lot of shots up in there that wasn't supposed to be taken, but he definitely came back and finished him pretty good.
Hey, shout out to my man, Little Feezy, man. What's up with you, man? I appreciate them messing files in the chat, man. I wish I could have seen that shit when I was calling the fight. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, he went out there and got the stoppage. Malcolm Emmanuel, welcome to the gym. This your first time. You know what I'm saying? Winston Lee said he was one off. You all almost guessed the round. You know what I'm saying? Put his ass in that motherfucking blender.
He said night.
Oh, he said night?
Yeah.
Napoleon Armstrong, he had to go, huh, man? Bush guy said, oh, man, goddamn, he took that right uppercut, man, and that was the beginning of the end. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Mean Machine. Mean Machine went out there and handled his business, but, hey, he don't really look like a world beater out there, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't going to take this time to shit on Crawford. Appreciate that messing fries, my man, Moody Trey, weather, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Bush guy, that motherfucker had to go find himself where to lay down, huh, man? Yeah, man. What's up, Christopher Jernay, man? Salute. Johnny said ping pong that boy head out there. What'd you say, bro?
No, I'm saying salute. Yeah, that was crazy, man. That counter uppercut was the beginning to an end, wasn't it?
Yeah. Smooth Teddy B said, dude don't know where he at. Yeah, that's what I was looking at too, man. That motherfucker looked like he was in a foreign country, a foreign land. That motherfucker had a culture shock on the ground fucking with Mean Machine. Yeah, that's Lil Feezy, bro.
Lil Feezy. Oh, that is?
Yeah.
Lil Feezy, salute, fam. Damn, my bad. I'll be back
Yeah.
on this quarter, all right?
You say subscribe to MARLO'S Corner, man. Definitely appreciate that shit. Cash said, "House, that shit hurt, didn't it, man?" Jay Cooley say, "Damn, bud, he shouldn't have had no trouble with this motherfucker, huh?" Y'all subscribe to Little Feezy, man. He say subscribe to a channel, goddamn. I don't even know if I'm subscribed, man. I'm about to slide over there. I think I am subscribed, though. D-Lo throw in the towel, huh, man? Cyber Supreme TV say Zewski sucks. I don't think he just straight sucks, man. Come on, man. I thought he had a decent account of himself. You know what I'm saying? He landed some shots on Mean Machine, busting him up a little bit, had a mouse underneath his right eye, you know what I'm saying? Napoleon Armstrong said, who eating crow? Was it Set Shot? Yeah, Set Shot, he liked to take the underdog because he liked to bet. I think they had Zewski as a plus 450 underdog. It was something like that because I think Mean Machine was minus 650 and they had Zewski like plus 450, plus 400, something like that. Winston Lee said, "Fam, looking, why am I in America, huh, man?" Only in America, goddamn me. That shit got me thinking about them promoters and shit. Like we were saying earlier, these motherfuckers ain't promoting no fights, man. What a great promoters at, like Don King. Only in America. Where that shit at, man? Session, I said, I'll take my crow al dente, please. I don't even know what that means, bro. You know, I ain't very cultured. I ain't never went nowhere in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Jay Cooley laughing at Winston Lee. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Why am I in America? Hey, if you ain't never fought in America, you ain't never fought nowhere. You know what I'm saying? When you come to America, shit, that'd be a wake-up call. But that motherfucker might have fought in America before because he was from Canada. You know what I'm saying? He can fight a little bit, man. I wouldn't mind seeing him again. He seemed like he would be like a good step-up fight type fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, how would y'all feel if y'all saw Zewski versus what's Jerron Ennis? How would y'all feel about Zewski versus Boots? I think that'll be a decent little step up for Boots, man, because Boots ain't fought no goddamn body. Hell, I still consider Boots an amateur fighter. Nigga, you don't even fight 3 rounds of fight, and you fighting easier people in the pros than you was fighting in the amateurs. Ain't no Gary Antoine Russell on your resume yet as a pro, but as an amateur, none of the type of dudes that you fighting. You know what I'm saying? So that motherfucker's still an amateur to me. And I just saw an interview with Andre Berto that said, nigga, we was having harder fights in the amateurs than we do in the pros. He said that shit. Yeah, man. So that shit means something. You know what I'm talking about? D-Lo said that was a nice little scrap. I think so too, bro. I liked it. Derek Bailey said it was a good card. Yeah, it was a cool little card. Don Dada said, and Steel X is the voice of boxing. Before the refs stop it, he would be raggedy than a roach. Yeah, that motherfucker raggedy out there, man. Winston Lee said, back to that good Canada healthcare, huh, man? He needs it. D-Lo said, now compare both guys to the dude Porter just fought. To the guys that Porter just fought. I thought Porter only had 1 fight since he fought Spence. Didn't he just fight against what's that guy name? I don't even remember his name, man. Formella, I think, something like that. What was Formella? Formella could fight a little bit. They compare pretty good, I think. You know what I'm saying? Lala D said, nah, he can keep moving. What you mean he can keep moving? I don't know what you mean. D-Lo said Tex and Don King, goddamn. You talking about Tex Rickard? That nigga done went back on the motherfuckers. Cass said, I'll watch Zewski versus Boots. I would too, man. Boots need a nice little step up. You know what I'm saying? And I know Zewski, he gonna come and fight. He got more amateur experience than Boots and shit. I think that'll be a decent little step up, man. It ain't gonna be nobody that'll kill him and beat him, but it's somebody that can push him a little bit. Because Zewski gonna come fight. You know what I'm saying? And Johnny said Boots need a new deal or something, man. Yeah, we need to see something from Boots. Cass said Zewski gave a good account of himself. I think so too, bro. I agree. Session, I said those Canadians from Quebec come to fight. Well-trained professionals, goddamn. Smooth said to be said, yeah, that would be a good fight. Fight Zewski, then Mean Machine for Ennis. Yeah, I'm with that, bro. I think that's a good one. The Kane Deal said, laughing out loud, Kavaliauskas said he want that Bud rematch, goddamn. Yeah, you're going to have to get out there and show something to get a rematch, man. Yeah, they ain't no different than Sean Porter, man. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You take a loss, you got to come back and do something, man. You can't just go and beat this guy, Zewski, and then he deserve Bud again. You know what I'm saying? You got your ass knocked out by Bud. Napoleon Armstrong said, right, but jokers act like Bud need to fight Boots. They just call any name. Yeah, you know your boy Trey X ain't never said that, though. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we got to understand it in boxing, like as far as the people that's real boxing fans, it's a little bit of a grace period that we'll give a fighter to develop himself. And we don't expect the top level fighters to fight these up and coming prospects. You know what I'm saying? Like, we wouldn't mind it, but at the same time, we're not expecting that, man. Let this man develop and let Crawford fight people on his level. D-Lo said that would be a step up from D- class, Boost been fighting same type guys over and over. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, how can I look at you as a professional fighter when you done had 24 fights, you ain't even fought 72 rounds, so that means that you don't go 3 rounds per fight, and you fighting easier people as a professional than you was fighting as an amateur. In the amateurs, you fighting Gary, Antoine Russell, and people like that, and I'm supposed to look at you as a professional and think you a goddamn superhero or something. Fuck that shit, man. I don't want to see none of that D-level shit no more, bro. Let's see some solid C and B-level type fighters for some step-ups. You know what I'm saying? Cyber Supreme TV said Green Bean Big Bud trilogy. Hell nah, man. Come on. D-Lo said, I meant compare Mean Machine and Zewski to Familia. I got you. I think they pretty comparable. You know what I'm saying? Smooth Teddy B said he better go beat Collazo with somebody else at least before he get Bud again. Goddamn, yeah. Square business. Christopher, appreciate that mess of fries from the ghost smelling motherfucker. And the queen, Christopher Jernay said, I got Danny over Spence. Yeah, make sure you come through here and eat that crow, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to serve some crow. All I do is serve crow no matter what. I'll be here for you, man. Don't even worry about it. You know what I'm saying? But that was a good night of boxing, man. We've been at this shit for, I think we crunked it up at like 5:40, man. So, shit, you about ready to shut this shit down, bro?
Yeah, man. I'm over here plotting what I'm eating.
Yeah, my back over here locked up like a motherfucker, man. So I appreciate everybody coming through, man. I ain't gonna even make no promises because I can't never plan shit. You know what I'm saying? Because we wanted to do the trivia this past weekend, but Marlo had to go out of town. He had went up to Oregon. He went to Portland. You know what I'm saying? But I got the trivia question done, so we get a chance, man. We will put it down. You know what I'm saying? But it just be kind of hard for me to plan, and I get tired of feeling like I'm lying. I be saying we're gonna do this on Tuesday, and then we don't do it because some shit come up. You know what I'm saying? So if shit permits, we will put something down. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that super chat from Lala D. Say salute to the corner. Goddamn me, yeah. We once again another one in the books. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna talk y'all to death, man. I just want to thank everybody for coming through, fucking with us. You know what I'm saying? Supporting us however you do, whether you're watching the video, checking us out on the live stream, hitting the like button, donating monetarily, all that shit is much appreciated, man. I ain't gonna keep y'all all night though, man. We're gonna be back next week for the Lubin versus Terrell Gosher fight for sure. You know what I'm saying? You can mark that on your calendar. And y'all just come through and fuck with us, man. We're gonna do it once again.
Appreciate you, sis. Appreciate everybody, man. Man, I hope y'all enjoyed yourself as always, man. Enjoy the rest of y'all night. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we be back next week, like bro said, man. But until next time, don't forget to tell them haters and trolls. Fuck out my gym.
You heard him. Yeah.